Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Darshan! One of these days you should get a haircut live on stream while saying I just played Genshin today instead. If I ever get to the point where I can reasonably get a haircut on stream, I will do exactly that. But also, welcome. Also, you're on Season 3 of Kaguya. Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me do the thing. Hi, yeah, hello, this is haircut. Yeah, got it. I'm also, one of the other reasons why I'm glad that I have, abandoned the big, like, over-the-head headphones is that when I do get a haircut or something, people can actually see it. I also saw the ecchi OVA. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not usually a fan of ecchi scenes in anime, but I will say I did think that one was pretty funny because of how it paired well with Ishigami's ecchi chapter. But yeah, no, I've said this before, but I don't really because one of the things I appreciate about Kaguya-sama, at least in the anime, is that they try to like stay away from being an actual ecchi show. And the thing is, that chapter, it's ecchi, but it's also, at least I thought, was like pretty funny. And so it's kind of like, okay, do we adapt this one or not? And I think by having it be a separate OVA was like the best possible outcome. Because yeah, there's a couple other, there was like one or two chapters. The bit where he returns to the parking lot also got me pretty good. Did you see, okay, wait, Darshan, one thing that I would highly recommend, honestly, we might watch it together on stream if possible, but there's another really great thing that happened. So before Season 3 came out, they did a trailer for it, and the trailer was just one of the manga chapters animated. Okay, good, yeah, you saw that. Good. Anime is good. Everyone repeat after me, anime is good, anime is great, and I have something in my teeth, oh shit. Okay, I got it. Anime is good, anime is great, anime is good, anime is great. What was in my teeth? Jesus. Okay, anyways. That was just one of the chapters from the manga. And during that chapter, that was, and when the manga was being written, that chapter was written specifically to commemorate the series getting an anime adaptation. So Yeah, that should tell you the timeline of when they had that. The best part was Ishigami saying Kimi no Nawa and Shirokane immediately seeing through it. God. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad other people, more of my friends are watching Kaguya-sama. It warms the heart. Also, so you saw the go live notification, which means you know what's in this. So y'all, you know the Vine where it's like 2 shots of vodka, and then she just pours for longer than 2 shots? I poured for about that amount of gin into this glass. So it was like up till here, and then I just filled the rest of it with lemonade. I didn't read it though, because I can't read. Why does no one in my chat know how to fucking read? Okay, I don't want to name these people to like protect so that they don't get bullied later on, but I have one person who refuses to do side quests in Genshin because they just hate reading. I have another person who can't play JRPGs so they don't like clicking through dialogue. Like, do people just like not? It was first grade optional? Did I miss this memo? You're telling me I didn't have to pass the first grade? God damn! But yeah, reading is too hard. You too, Booma? Also, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a pleasant evening. But okay, am I... Chat, tell me, was first grade... Was first grade optional, or did y'all also have to take it? Because I swear to God, reading is how you get indoctrinated by communist propaganda, you know? Actually, argument, wait. Okay, for starters, I need a minute to think about that. Not because I necessarily need to, but because I have to, because there's an ad break going on right now, because Twitch be like that. I know, Darshan, you're probably still here because you're immune to the ads somehow, but I know Booma isn't, so... Of course, if there's any other lurkers or whatnot, then, yeah. Yep, I figured as much. I'm still here, yeah. If you do get an ad on my channel, I'd love to know which ad you get. I want to know what it is that finally breaks you. But okay, there's still another 14. Okay, I haven't actually. Seven. Okay. One of these days I'm gonna get hit with the answers, but I'll keep chatting. I'm not getting them. Oh god, you might be doing that now, but okay. Welcome back, everyone who is stuck in ad hell. Yeah, okay, I see, readings I get indoctrinated by communist propaganda, you know. Actually, the thing is, actual argument made by someone on Twitter, right? When there's stuff that's, like, so, like, obviously, like, off the mark, a part of me wonders, are they really making this as an actual argument, or are they just saying random weird shit just because they know they'll get a reaction out of people, and they know it'll, like, get people to click on them and give them that, like, 20 seconds of attention before you just inevitably, like, click back and then scroll away. Like, I want to know, like, how serious are these serious arguments? Because it just feels like so much bait to me, right? Like, I remember, like, speaking with one of my friends about this, and she was talking about how she's, like, you know, like, gets irritated about, like, a lot of folks on social media, and I'm like, I think they're just doing this specifically to get your goat. Like, what I'm trying to say is, bait is more common than we might think. Someone brought up communist Cuba's high literacy rate, and they responded, my grandparents didn't learn how to read and therefore escaped the brainwashing. Okay, you see, in that specific example, they might... There's a lot to unpack. Regardless of what you think of Castro and Cuba, that's just fucking weak, man. In that... I feel like... Oh god, I feel like there's a lot... I feel like there's a lot to unpack there, and I'm not sure I really want to be honest. Jesus Christ, oh my god. I'm making the mistake of trying to rationalize that and trying to think about it, and the more I think about it, the more I think it's a better idea that we move on to something else. But Booma and Darshan, how have your weekends treated you thus far? Y'all do anything interesting? I haven't really done much myself. Last night, I stayed up till 6 a.m. watching one of my friends play The Witcher 3. Yeah, and then I went to bed, and I woke up at like 3 to 4 p.m., and then I cut my hair and watched YouTube videos until I decided that, you know what, I should stream on twitch.tv. That's been my weekend so far. And there's a non-zero chance tomorrow might be similar, except I don't think cutting your hair twice in a row, like for 2 days in a row, doesn't seem like a good idea unless you're doing some sort of like viral challenge or whatnot. I'm starting to clear my bed of all this shit that should really have been put in drawers and shelves months ago. Still got a long way to go though. My figure shelves, it's a lot of the okay. Okay. So I have a couple figures myself, like. So, I don't know, so I have a Makima figure here, and a Mai figure here, then I have a Kaguya figure here, and a Gojo figure here, which y'all can't see, and then I have, like, a bunch of my amiibo. I don't really have any dedicated, like, figure shelves, and then right outside my bedroom is my Berserk Shrine, where I have, two statuettes of Guts. Now, part of me wonders, oh, and also I have Millennia, like, right here. It's a bit dark, so I don't know how clear it is, but yeah, she's right there. I feel like I should probably invest in an actual, like, a shelf dedicated for, like, miniature figures, but that would take up so much more space in and of itself, and I'm not exactly sure where it would go. Oh, and I just remember another figure I own. I've mentioned before on stream that my favorite anime is Gurren Lagann. And so my roommate has a Kamina figure going like this, and I have a Simone figure going like this, and we put them side by side. But that has its own spot in like the corner of the living room. Yeah, like okay, but one of the things I wanted to ask Darshan, so because I totally understand just putting random shit on your bed. Okay. Do you just, like, go to bed with all the random stuff on top of, like, the comforter and whatnot, just, like, here? Or do you just, like, grab it all, put it on a chair, and then go to bed underneath? Oh my god. How are you not, like, burning up at night? Jesus. Oh, god. Also, Booma, I don't know if you were here when I said this, but, I don't know if you saw the, my Go Live notification, but basically if you've seen that Vine where the lady's like, 2 shots of vodka, and then she like pours for much longer than 2 shots, that's about the amount of gin I poured into this glass, and then I filled the rest of it with Costco lemonade. It's that kind of a night, yeah. We're gonna be very lucid. I expect great things from this stream. Okay, good. I don't need that much horizontal space to lie down. Not that you'd know what that's like. Wait, what? Wait, horizontal space. Wait. Oh, Darshan's calling me fat. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I saw that you're gonna have some fun. Yeah, no, I think. Okay, because I am streaming on twitch.tv, I can't get too catastrophically drunk. I do have to, like, you know, remain lucid. I think the most chaotic I've seen someone get drunk. Okay, it was... Alright, so one of my friends last year was doing a 24-hour stream to celebrate her hitting 100 followers. And so she did a collab with myself and a bunch of other of her friends. And I collabed, I played Among Us with them, I played a few Jackbox games with them, and they were gonna go for the full 24 hours. I streamed for, like, you know, my regular, like, 6 hours I think I did that day. And I hopped off, I ate dinner, I did like my own thing off stream, whatever. And then it was like a Friday, Saturday night, and no, it was a Saturday night, and I was just like, you know what? They're still going. I'm not gonna stream again because this is before I was in the mindset of I should stream late at night. Because I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna hop back on again, but not on stream, just like as a guest on their stream. Like I'll hop into the Discord call, I'll play the games with them, but I'm just not gonna stream my POV. And I hop back on, and apparently when I hopped on, one of people had just like started to calm down after being catastrophically drunk. I'm not gonna say who it was because I've done other collabs with him as well, but this one dude just drank so much. Okay, I should mention I was the only person in this group that wasn't a VTuber. I was the only flesh tuber. The rest of these people were VTubers who very much were like trying to remain anonymous, and this guy got so drunk he doxed one of the other VTubers. It wasn't like a very specific one, but it was specific dox, but like still personal information. And then he just kind of went on a spree of confessing his love to everyone else in the call. Because I joined the call shortly thereafter and not while he was in the thick of it, he didn't confess his love to me, and I was very upset. But it was okay because we then played Job Job, and while I changed some of the words to ask him to just fuck me, and he was like, Vortex! Oh god, okay, I didn't know you felt that way. But yeah. Flesh tuber. It's a term! Okay, Iron Mouse used it. Iron Mouse has used the term flesh tuber before, okay? So it is a real term that exists. Never trust your personal info with a guy who gets shit-faced in VCE with others, I guess. Okay, again, I think he just doxed, like, which state this person lives in. And, later on, we were in a private Discord call with the same people. I then learned which state it was. And, yeah, unless it's, like, California or New York, you don't want to know. You really shouldn't dox, like, what state it is, but... Oh, a late night stream. Hello, welcome, Sora! Welcome to the late night stream. I don't know if you've ever joined us for any of these, but yeah, I started doing this a couple months ago because I was like, what if I streamed like 6 hours after? What if I made my my usual stream end time my stream starting time and went from there on a weekend? And yeah, it's been a lot of fun, different vibes. And what else am I gonna do on a Saturday night but drink? I have no idea how many shots of gin mixed with some lemonade. Rhode Islanders quivering right now. God, oh no! If you're a VTuber in Rhode Island and you get doxxed, it's over. It's over. Either move or like just delete your channel or anything. It's over. Nope, it's my first time. I just finished watching new One Piece episode with the homies. Oh hell yeah! Oh my god. No, dude, my friends and I, we watch new episodes of stuff we're following together. We've been watching Helk and Mushoku Tensei this season. We need to get into Jujutsu Kaisen, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Sora, do you and your friends, do you and your friends watch each episode as it comes out, like one by one, or do you usually like wait like 2 or 3 weeks and then like have like a full hour? They think I'm in Providence, but I'm actually in Woonsocket. I've never even heard. I have been to Rhode Island and I've never even heard of Woonsocket. Jesus. I should. Okay, wait. I'm realizing now, one by one. Okay, okay, that's cool. But the fact that you're doing that with One Piece is like, all right. Jesus Christ, man. God bless. I'm thinking about it now, and sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I've been to Rhode Island, and then I think about the other states I've been to, and I feel like a part of me wants like mark one of these days I'm gonna like pick a map of the U.S. and then like mark every state I've been to just to see have I actually physically been like out of the 50 states, how many have I been in? Woonsocket, Rhode Island is or was at least the town listed CVS's address on the mouthwash bottles. Why the mouthwash bottles specifically? What? Is that where they're manufactured? Does Woonsocket just manufacture all of CVS's mouthwash? No, I'd love to know if that's the case. Okay. So I'm like I was looking around like reach for my drink, and then I saw this. We're talking about One Piece, and so you know what's another one of the big 3 anime? Bleach. So I went to a concert a couple weeks ago, And it was a bunch of like small like indie artists, they're like who were just like not like that big. I don't think anyone here would know any of their names, but there was one dude. He's a rapper. The guy was born and raised in Orange County, California, and then he moved to Japan when he was like 15, and he came back here in the West Coast for Anime Expo and just to hang out here and do a couple gigs. And he did his act, and he was a pretty cool dude. And after his part of the show was done, I went up to him, asked for a selfie, and I just chatted with him for a bit about like, oh, like do you have like another gig? Like when you heading back to Japan soon? Do you have another gig coming up at all? No, okay. And like talked about like going to Anime Expo and whatnot. And like talked a bit about his performance, how related to some of my own onstage experience as well. And because I just took the time to talk to him and wanted a selfie with him, he thought I was cool enough that he gave me these bleach wafers as a sign of respect, and I'm just like... And I was like, are these like trading cards? And no, this is actual like food. I don't think I'll ever open this because it's a cool enough memento and keepsake from then. Yeah, literal bleach wafers. Probably another reason why I shouldn't eat these, because they are probably, they're probably made of actual bleach. The actual strat is to live in North Dakota so that when someone tells everyone you live there, they all collectively go, no, they don't. Literal bleach wafers. They taste like the real thing. Yeah. Okay, to give you an idea of how Warning contains mint. Bleach if it was tasty. Okay, but going back to no one lives in North Dakota, I have two little short anecdotes about this as well. One, if any cinephiles in chat might have seen the Coen brothers film Fargo. It's about like a murder story, crime thriller about a murder that happens in Fargo, North Dakota. Fargo. The name of the movie is called Fargo, which is a town in North Dakota. The entire movie takes place in Minnesota, because I have an anecdote about North Dakota Gold Vortex lines. He breathed. Hey, what can I say? I take after my favorite characters. I love Hayasaka, man. Anyways, like geographically, Fargo is like right on the border with North Dakota and Minnesota. And like the murder technically takes place in Fargo, North Dakota, but the entire movie is in Minnesota. That's it. There's like nothing in the actual state of North Dakota. So even in a movie that's named after the state of North Dakota, it's not actually in North Dakota. So that's one thing. The other thing is, I remember back when I was still in college, I had an internship at a company, and this company, and like there were other interns who also were working there, and one of the interns was from Stanford, like Stanford University. And I'm just like, okay, damn, really cool and all. And so I would chat with him a bit. Cool guy. Still follow each other on social media, but besides that, not really much. And he did a I have to read this message or else I'm gonna get distracted. Imagine the tax benefits from a car though, just to convince anyone to move. So there's not just tax benefits you get from oh yeah, it did originate from there, Darshan. But anyways, there are other benefits to being from North Dakota. So this dude, he did a work study in the admissions office for Stanford. And he said that basically there's a rule in Stanford University admissions that every year, they absolutely have to accept at least one person from each of the 50 states, and they could not get anyone from North Dakota because no one from North Dakota applied. Just dead ass. Not a single soul from North Dakota applied to Stanford University. And so they had to like go and find anyone, and give them just like a free offer, like, hey, you want to study at Stanford? We only watched One Piece together today because it was Luffy's special moment. And me as a manga reader for you read the manga for one. Okay, you're a real one. God damn. So yeah, if you live in North Dakota, not only do you probably get tax benefits, you probably also get free admission into Stanford University. I know some people who went to Stanford, so as of any potential exposures to North Dakotans. Dude, I literally lived in Minnesota for over half of a year, and I still never met a single North Dakotan. Like, okay, wait. What confuddles me is, I want to look up an electoral map. Electoral map 2024. So, okay, no, it is only worth 3, because I could have sworn that North Dakota's electoral map, like, had 4 electoral points, meaning that there were more people in, North Dakota than there were in, like, Wyoming or Vermont. But no, North Dakota does indeed only have 3 points. So it is just straight up one of the smallest. Yeah, the smallest states in the Union are Alaska, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Vermont, and Delaware. Goddamn. Are we sure North Dakota even exists? Each of the 2 senators probably gets their own county. This is true. Okay, so another, like, fun bit of trivia I know is North Dakota. So, okay, each state has, like, a specific designated order in which they got added to the Union, right? Like, Hawaii was the 50th state. No, there's an ad break! Fuck, damn it! Okay, I'm gonna wait a minute before I, like, share this trivia fact. I'm gonna take another sip of this substance. Now I'm gonna take a sip of the cleansing substance, which is water. Ah, okay. But, alright, I can give a bit of the backstory while we're waiting for the non-subs to come back. Not the non-subs and non-Darshans to come back, rather. Bleach in one bottle, water in another, identical. Okay, no, the bleach is in solid form, don't get me wrong. Dashing Hao, Torn, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the late night stream. I don't know why I was expecting you to say you're still going. This is usually around that time, but no, I just started in this case. I was about to give a bit of trivia. Okay, alright, the ad break seems to be over for most other folks. Alright, now, to anyone who was trapped in ad hell, don't worry, I didn't say this fun fact without y'all. But basically, we know that, like, Delaware was, like, the first state, and, like, Hawaii was the 50th, Alaska was the 49th, and each state has its own order. As far as North and South Dakota go, I remember when they were being admitted to the Union, I forget who was president at the time, but he, like, covered his eyes and, like, had the 2 documents, and he had the names of, like, North and South, like, covered up, like, he, like, put, like, something else on top of them, and shuffled them around, and then signed them at random. And so because of that, we don't know. Historically speaking, we have no idea which was actually admitted to the Union first, North or South Dakota. But one of them was a state longer than the other by about a literal second. Which one was it? The world will literally never know. Are you sure that's a true story? Okay, you know what? Let's not tell lies on the internet. Even though that's literally what the internet was made to do. Let's actually Google this. Was North Dakota a state before 2012? Okay, hang on. So beginning in 1877, efforts were made to bring Dakota into the Union as both a single state and as 2 states. The latter was successful, and on November 2nd, 1889, both North and South Dakota were admitted. Okay, at the very least, they were confirmed admitted to the Union on the same day. It was actually South. Oh, Texas is technically still at war with Mexico. Don't look this up. Why would I why shouldn't I look that up, Darshan? That's gonna make me want to look it up even more. Okay, hang on. It says, the North Dakota was admitted to the Union simultaneously with South Dakota as the 39th and 40 states, with generally the same boundaries as the present states. Okay, wait, no, but come on, no. I want to know which one was there first? Wait, hang on. North Dakota was sort of not a state until 2012. Wait, hang on. According to Article 6 of the U.S. Constitution, state constitutions have to specify that each branch of state of government takes loyalty to the U.S. In 1995, though, dedicated North Dakota historian John Rolsinski found that his state failed to meet this expectation. The North Dakota Constitution did not specify that the governor or other executive officers needed to take an oath, and by disobeying federal law, North Dakota is not a valid state. And Rolsinski made it his mission to get this taken care of, and in 2011, when he was 82 years old, progress was finally made. An amendment was proposed by the state senator Tim Mathern to address this concern, and it made it through the ND legislature. The public in North Dakota voted on the amendment, and it won with an overwhelming 88.7% approval. Damn. So yeah, it actually wasn't a valid state until 2012. Because of the border stuff, is that what you're getting at? Some facts are just so true they don't even care. That's why North Dakota is not a valid state. Pogs. I thought it was just a meme that North Dakota is not a real state, but no, apparently it just was a fake. Like, it didn't actually meet the meet the requirements to be a legit state. That's really funny. Oh my god! And because of this, this is like blocking out which one was out of the Union first. Okay. Which Dakota became a state first? Okay, no, so I know, listen, I know it's a meme to be like, oh, Wikipedia is not a reliable, not a meme, but like, I know it is true that Wikipedia is not like 100% reliable as a source, but I am gonna use the Wikipedia page here. Oh fuck, hang on. President Cleveland signed an omnibus bill that divided the territory of Dakota in half. North and South Dakota became states simultaneously, had the papers shuffled to obscure which one was signed first, and the order went unrecorded. Okay, yeah. So this is real. This is okay, and we can let's click on the source actually. Hang on. I'm gonna click on the source just to see like wait, 16. That was source number 16. Why there? Now you know. Why are there two Dakotas? The source is from Time Magazine. Okay, I'm willing to trust Time Magazine. All right. Let me put my camera on back. Hi. They were their own country for so long and didn't know. No, it's not that they were their own country. It's just okay. It's worse than that, Booma. They were still a part of the U.S. They just didn't have legal authorization to have the same rights as the rest of most Americans. They were on the same level as like Guam or Puerto Rico, which frankly is worse. Still had representation the whole time America got finessed. We really did get finessed. They got away with it for like what, 20 years? Okay, no, they got away with it for like over 100 years, and they knew about it for 20 years until it got fixed. This is like learning about the Berwick upon Tweed from that one Mapmen vid. Grover Cleveland strikes again. Didn't the co-founder of Wikipedia say the feds manipulate Wikipedia? What the fuck? This is the first I'm hearing of that, but whatever. I'm not sure what leverage or influence they'd realistically be able to use again. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Like, the nice thing is, like, yeah, like, Wikipedia is, like anyone can, like, put whatever the hell you want on there. but because you do have to cite your sources, you can at least like click to see like, okay, what's the source on this, and then verify. Be like, okay, like Wikipedia is not like to anyone who's like writing any sort of like academic paper. Don't put Wikipedia as your official source, but Wikipedia is a good starting point to find the actual sources in whatever paper you're writing about. Okay, wait, but I want to see, is Texas... What is this shit about Texas still being at war with Mexico? Why was... Like, I know they... I remember the Texas War of Independence and, like, the Texas Revolution. I know that. But, like, how is it... I know that, like, technically... Like, Russia and Japan are also still at war. I wonder how many people use this source. I made it the fuck up on Wikipedia. Dude, I swear Maxor has, like, ruined... Like, that one video about Metal Gear Rising has ruined any sort of internet credibility. The FBI does have a very well-documented history of acting extrajudiciously, to be fair. Reggie, don't do this. I made it up for the funsies. Okay, alright. See, the thing is, I could have believed that, because it's a thing where, like, these two countries never actually, like, sign, like, any sort of, like, treaty or whatnot. Like, technically, the Korean War is still ongoing, it's just that we signed an armistice to ceasefire. Like, the war itself is still going on, there's just a ceasefire, so there's no actual fighting. And likewise, like as I said earlier, Russia and Japan never, Japan surrendered to the US, but they never surrendered to Russia. Or the Soviet Union, which, I guess technically, could you argue that like, even formally the war is? Fun fact, Gold Vortex is technically still streaming. That's not a fun fact, that's just a fact. Like, me streaming isn't fun. Me streaming is only, I hope it's fun, or else I'm doing a really shitty job at it, but ultimately that's up for you to decide. The fact that Darshan said fun fact makes me feel like, alright, I'm doing my job right. Big if true, indeed. He never actually ended his stream on June 7th. Bro, okay, I've seen so many people, okay, I've seen like a couple videos of people ending their streams like a moment or two too late, and they start like going and doing something else, and I'm like, I get like secondhand scarring or embarrassment from it, to the point where I hope to like never do that. Also, I'm still gonna play the music, right? I'm gonna actually like play the game now, but I'm gonna make the camera bigger to signify that this is mostly like a me vibing and chilling, chatting stream. But yeah, anyways. I've seen so many people like do that like it terrifies me, and I always like whenever I end a stream and I play the outro music, I mute my mic, and I'm just like sitting there waiting like and then as soon as the outro music's done, I click stop streaming, and then I'm like, okay, we're good. Like, dude, I've seen Darkside Phil jack off on stream. I've seen Corone talk about how the stream was fucking awful, like, to her entire audience. I've seen Snoop Dogg have this, keep streaming for 8 hours after he'd gotten out of his chair and forgot about it. Like, nah. Miss me with any of that. In a hilarious mix-up, the streamer showed his stream over scene for 4 hours, then switched to his camera before going to sleep without brushing his teeth. Okay, here's the thing. If I did go to bed without brushing my teeth, there's no way y'all would know, because like I would brush my teeth in the bathroom. There's no way. I have gone to bed on stream. Like there've been like 2 or 3 times when I did actually like get into this bed on stream. But oh shit, I'm not here. But like that. But it was mostly for a bit. It was so funny when Snoop Dogg got back from sleeping and was so confused to why the computer was still on. Dude, I remember, like, he was playing some game that got him angry, and he rage quit. He's like, man, fuck this game. And then he just came back to his computer, and he's like, am I still streaming? And he just, it was like, he was like this, he was like, huh? What? As he just like clicking around and stuff to figure out why the computer was on. Like, no. Oh god. No, Jesus. I have a controller with drift and it fucks me up every time. Like another one that like wasn't like as like damaging, but it was still pretty funny was, if any of y'all know the VTuber Corone, she did a collab with another Hololive VTuber, and they did their whole like bye bye thing when they're saying goodbye to each other. They played the outro, and then the music stops, and then you just hear Corone still in a Discord call with the collabor being like, man, and like, man, that was hell today, wasn't it? Like, yeah, you know, the stream was kind of rough, but we got through it. Blah, blah. They talked for like a full minute until one of them is like, Corone-chan, you're still streaming. And then Corone just like was like very quick, was like, oh, so sorry, haha, Tihio, so silly, bye, and then ends the stream. Yeah, no, again, like I said, it's not nearly as, like, damaging or anything because it was just wholesome. Okay, the most, like, fucked up one was Darkside Phil, right? Okay, who in chat here knows who Darkside Phil is? For starters. Like, I'm pretty sure Booma knows who Darkside... Okay, Torn knows. Booma and Darshan, do y'all know who Darkside Phil is? Because I feel like Booma might, but I don't think Darshan knows. Okay, you do. Okay, wait. So Darshan does know who he is then. Okay. You never actually saw his genitals in the frame. Okay, so you do know. Okay, but the thing is, it's like, yeah, he technically didn't do anything against the rules, but it's still a really bad look, man. And his face told the whole story, and I saw the video on YouTube, like, or one of the videos on YouTube where they put Metal Gear Solid music over it, and like just the position he was in, like he was looking like this. He was like, or like no, it was more like. Oh, the camera was on. The camera was on. Well, hey there, everybody. It was on the whole time. Oh, I didn't see you there. I was just making funny faces for my actor demo reel clip. It was that way, Darshan. Is that an EDP reference? And also, yeah, I realize now. I feel like, okay, I know there's the legendary clip of me whining that my chat doesn't clip my stream often enough, and now I feel like that's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Is that a what reference? Okay, so listen, I know that the EDP situation was fucking awful, and yeah, there's nothing I can really say about it that like hasn't already been said. But I swear, every time I heard this dude's name, there was always something new going on with him. And, this was like a couple months... So, okay, Darshan, do you know who EDP445 is? In case anyone, you or anyone else doesn't know who Eat That Pussy 445 was, that's yeah, he was the guy who tried to fuck a child, and then when confronted about it, just said he was there to look for a cupcake. So, in one of his many pathetic attempts to save face, a couple months ago, he said that, oh, he wasn't trying to fuck a child, and the reason why he disappeared from the internet was because he... It was because he got offered to start an acting career, and he was just doing a part. He was playing a role of a pedophile. And that the person who was like, and that it was all like part of an act, and that he just did such a good job of being a bad guy that everyone was fooled, including the audience. But then the studio like stabbed him in the back, and he even had emails as proof. But like, if you look at the screenshots of the emails he showed, you couldn't like, I don't. Okay. if you're gonna commit to that story to like cover your ass, if you're gonna like commit to that story to like cover yourself, at least do a better job of like editing the fake emails. Like, I could have done a better job making a fake email than that. Jesus Christ. Remembering Bo Burnham's bit "Child fucks me" and oh god, oh no. That sounds like something Bo Burnham would say. God. I feel like every now and then I don't want to say it because it's gonna get clipped out of context. And there's a non-zero chance of me getting banned, but I just remember that one song he made, which was basically the EDP. It was EDP before like EDP. I think about that a lot sometimes, and I remember back when I was a youngin' in college, I would say that like, oh man, these people. Like whenever like someone would say to me, I'm like, oh man, these people should game end themselves. And one of my friends was like, hey, you shouldn't say that. That's bad. That's mean. It's in bad faith. Whatever. And I stopped doing it because it was very clearly upsetting them. And then they showed me the Bo Burnham song, and I'm just like, bruh, you're gonna like tell me that I'm being too mean and stuff. Then you show me this shit, really? I did hesitated for a good few. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Oh goddamn it! There's an ad. Okay, I'll say this now because I know Darshan's not gonna get affected by the ads. Darshan, I'm a B. Yeah. Is what your friend is on live. I mean, it's the reason. Okay, like I'm not like. Again, I don't think it's that big of a deal, especially because I'm a smaller streamer and Twitch doesn't really give a shit about people like us. It's more of just I don't want to get in the habit of doing something that's like technically not allowed, and then when in case I ever do get into a position where I will have to like suffer the consequences for it, I don't want to still be in that habit, you know. But I will admit, Darshan, when I saw that you got auto-modded for something, I did click on... I clicked on allow out of habit. If I'd seen what you typed beforehand, those are a lot of words on the screen that sites like YouTube and Twitch don't exactly like, even if you're talking about them in an informative manner. Okay, I don't know so much about Twitch. I honest to God don't know about Twitch, but YouTube I know at the very least, like, even if you're talking about them in like an educational and, well, maybe not if it's a purely educational matter, but even if you're just like referencing them, like that's like easy fodder to get demonetized. Like I see like video essays and stuff that like will bring up terms like that, and you have to censor that word or else you just don't make any money on the video. I don't think it's a problem here, which is why I'm not too... Well, after reading that, if I actually thought it was a problem, then I would have probably, then I would probably just deleted the message, but I don't think it's an issue. Demonetize both of these nuts. Got it. Alright, there we go. Sometimes I'm glad that my controller has drift because it saves a bit of time. Yeah, it is. Demonetization is less bad than being suspended. Because with demonetization, you can, like, fight it, whereas if you're suspended, then, like, they've literally taken away your platform to actually, like, speak out or like, fight the claims, so, yeah. Yeah, I remember YouTube introduced a rule where you just straight up can't swear in any of your videos, which is, so fucking stupid. And if you do swear, then you just don't make any money on the video. It's so dumb. Like, I get it that they want to be brand friendly, but at the same time, like, ugh, they won't check for swears in the first few minutes, apparently. Yeah, but if you have swears later on, then you still run the risk of it getting demonetized later. That's why you'll see a lot of creators censoring all their swears regardless. I did that for like some of my like longer videos. Please don't demonetize Bank of America. I have my future to think about. What? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean demonetize the Bank of America? What? What does that even mean? Okay, come on. I want to know, wait. Torn, have you ever actually gotten anybody with any of your D's nuts jokes? Typing delay, but I was replying directly to Torn. Oh. Yes, okay. Cause I feel like, okay, if you're the sort of person to stream on twitch.tv, or to stream in general, I'd imagine you'd be internet savvy enough to recognize a D's nuts joke as it's approaching. You know? Like you'd have to come up with a really good D's nuts joke to get someone who's like knows more or less what to look for, you know? Like, granted, like, Bofa's a classic, Ligma's another one. I remember there was at Anime Expo last year at the Iron Mouse and Sea-Dog VA panel, there was a guy who asked Sea-Dog about Sneak Thieves, and if he'd seen the anime Sneak Thieves. And Connor's like, oh, Sneak Thieves, what are you talking about? And then a couple people realized it. Sneak these nuts in your mouth. and that dude, and the thing is, that guy had a giant cardboard cutout of a truck because he was cosplaying as Truck-kun, who's basically like the isekai truck, essentially. And that guy was like legendary. Like this year at Anime Expo, when they talked about like, okay, we're gonna do the Q&A section, like feel free to line up, like don't ask anything stupid. If you're about to ask something and you feel like it might be cringe, then it probably is. And then, because this event was also streamed on Twitch, and we saw on Twitch in chat, everyone was like spamming Sneak Thieves, Truck-kun. Legendary. Amazon driver commits mass isekai in downtown St. Louis. God. I don't know, recently I've been reminded of the... Okay, who here in chat has seen the film Gone Girl? Because recently I've been reminded of that film's existence, and now anytime someone brings up or mentions St. Louis, I'm like, man, I should show my friends Gone Girl. It's a really good movie. I got him by saying I like pho. I asked if they have a chain called Bofa. That is... Okay, Torn. You never used that one on me. If you'd used that on me, you would have gotten me. That one's amazing. Holy shit. Well, actually, it depends, because I have a tendency to read a lot of chat messages out loud. So, because when you read it out loud, then it's like, wait a minute, Bofa, but that, okay, at least written out like that, that's really good. That's, like, because I read pho as pho, like, my brain reads it as pho, wait, no, it's not pronounced that way, pho. It was also a 30+ minute long conversation. Once you start, yeah, exactly. Are you gonna do a David Fincher tier list as well? So the only reason why I did a Christopher Nolan tier list was because I've actually seen every single Nolan film. With David Fincher, there's still a number of movies of his I haven't seen. Like, I haven't seen Alien 3. I haven't seen... Oh, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Wait, is that it? Wait, hang on. Wait, let me look up... Hang on, list of David Fincher films. List of David Fincher movies. Oh, he has a new movie that came out this year. What the fuck? Wait. There's a new movie that came out this year? Called The Killer. What? Oh no, it comes out next month. Never mind. Yo, that's sick. All right, with Michael Fassbender, Brad Pitt, and Tilda Swinton. All right, goddamn. I've seen Man Got Girl. I've seen The Social Network. Okay, I haven't seen... Okay, directed by David Fincher. More. So I have not seen Alien... Okay, so hang on. Let me just... You know, we're gonna do this. The girl with the Dragon D's nuts tattoo. You know, yeah. The word dragon. I saw a really good one from a Sekiro streamer. Like he was taught like this dude was a Sekiro speedrunner, and he was streaming like a run of Sekiro, and he got a TTS that was like, man, I love Sekiro so much in the environments, and I love the dragon in this one area. And they listed an area where there's no dragon, and the streamer's like, wait a minute, there's no dragon in that area. What dragon? And then the TTS immediately responded with Dragon D's nuts on your mouth, on your face, or whatever. Don't look up rice in Vietnamese, worst mistake of my life. Okay, it's probably some D's nuts joke. It's probably like the N-word or something. Looking this. Okay, it's just cum. It's just cum. Rice in Vietnamese is cum, but alright, anyways. So these are... So I have not seen this one. I have seen this one. Not seen this one. Have seen this one. Not seen Panic Room. Have seen Zodiac. I've seen Benjamin Button. I've seen Social Network, but I should watch this again because I was a stupid 12-year-old when I saw it. Not seen this one, and I've seen both of these two. And obviously The Killer isn't out yet. Benjamin Button was meh, TBH. Oh, I really liked Benjamin Button. Like, okay, because you kind of know what's going to happen going into it, but I still thought that the way it was done was really good. I thought it was a nice, like, way of looking at life as a whole. Like, it's one of those movies where it's kind of like Forrest Gump in a way, where it's like, oh, person lives a non-traditional life, and because that has a unique perspective on life as a whole, and meets a rich, diverse, like, meets many types of people in said journey through life, who all, like, affect him and vice versa the same way. Exactly, compared to Forrest Gump, yeah, no, I do think Forrest Gump is a better movie, for what it's worth, but I still like what they set out to do, and to me, it's like, yeah, they still succeeded in what they did, and I like the perspective, the take on life that it had. I also want to know, okay, I want to know who the hell is Daisy, and what did she do to F. Scott Fitzgerald? Because I swear to Christ, because Benjamin Button is based on a short story written by F. Scott Fitzgerald. The Great Gatsby is the thing F. Scott Fitzgerald is most known for. Both those films, like, center around a tragic romance where the main guy falls in love with a woman named Daisy. I thought I would say, who is Daisy and how did she get destroyed? You know, I've never did find out why Pin allowed to have Alien 3 as its first directorial out. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's crazy, because this was for a pre-established franchise, you don't give it to someone who's, like, a freshman director. Like, you give this to someone with, like, some sort of pedigree so that they, or some sort of resume, so they don't, like, tarnish the franchise name, and yet they just gave it to Fincher as his first ever film. It's like, oh. Granted, his next film after that was quite a banger, so, yeah. But, no, I quite like this film, but how do I compare it? Like, this is great, God, it keeps expanding. This is great. This one was solid. I think I like this one a bit more. I didn't really like The Social Network when I saw it, but again, I was 12 years old and didn't really get it. And I've seen clips from The Social Network appear in my YouTube suggested, so, yeah. I think I would like this movie a lot more if I saw this now. Oh, and I saw Mank. Mank was, I didn't care for it very much myself. I think he might have said in interviews that his entire career is making up for Alien 3. Might be imagining that, though. I could believe that. Like, I've heard Alien 3 is, like, the worst one. Which sucks because he's a very talented director. Like, I've heard that. So okay, I can't really speak for these because I haven't really read the Fight Club book, but the author of the book says that he thinks the movie is the movie is like a better. It's better than the book, straight up. And I have heard from people who've read the book and seen the movie that the movie is also better than the book here for Dragon Tattoo. Oh, really? Okay. How do they portray Zuck? I haven't seen the movie in a long time. They did. No, Torn. Zuckerberg is the villain of this movie. This movie is about how he fucked over everyone on his way to success. Like, I remember my takeaway from this movie was that, oh wow, the guy who made Facebook kind of sucks. That was my takeaway from it. So, but like other than that, I thought the movie was just kind of boring. Again, I was a stupid 12-year-old. I feel like I would, okay. Oppenheimer is also a movie about a bunch of people talking, and I love that movie now. I don't think I would have liked it, Oppenheimer, if I was 12, but now that I am 25 and not 12, I think I would like this movie a lot. Yeah, let me actually check real quick. What are some... Because the other director who I really like, that I've seen most but not all of their films, how close am I? List of Quentin Tarantino movies. Alright. I have not seen this. I've seen... Wait. Okay, these are all the movies he's directed, but I don't know if he wrote The Four Rooms, though. There's an art director. Who wrote the screen? Written by... Wait. This was written by multiple people. It was also written by... Oh, no, he did have a hand in writing it. Okay. So let me just... Alright, there we go. They can't make a film movie about Elon Musk because there'd be too many simps unironically seeing him as the hero of the story. Yeah. I'm kind of amazed that nobody simps for Zuckerberg now that you mention it, but I guess, like, Facebook was a lot early. Like, the rise of Facebook happened in a much earlier time, and before... And also, I think in general, people just didn't really like him coming up at all, whereas everyone loved Elon Musk years ago, and it's just that a lot of folks haven't really let go. The Rise of Skywalker. Okay, yeah, but I've seen Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen the rest of the 3 films on this row. I've seen both of these. What the fuck? Grindhouse. Okay, I have not seen that. I haven't... Okay, I heard... Okay, some people say this is his worst movie. Other people say that this movie is fine as long as you don't compare it to, like, everything else. And I've seen the rest. These are all great films. Elon Musk appeals to finance bros who think 2016 memes are cool. Zuck appeals to literally no one. Yeah. I feel like Zuckerberg would appeal to more people if he didn't, like, destroy his reputation early on in his career. I mean, okay. Zuckerberg appeals to me because... Or he would appeal to me, rather, if he actually, like, fought Elon Musk in a cage. I would pay to see that. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because the money would just be going to those two, and there's no reason to give either of those rich bastards money. But the thing is, he's one of the most hated people who hasn't done anything that most celebs get canceled for. Yeah, I mean... He hasn't done anything that's really cancelable, but he has, like, kind of, like... He has done stuff that's, like, affected, like, humanity and, like, culture and stuff. Like, by just creating Facebook and having a big part in, like, the rise of social media. And while it's not, like, cancelable, it is, like, he did have a big... There is, like, a, you know, like, large-scale impact that Facebook and social media has had in, like, the last 10 to 15 years. Oh, God, I should probably be saying 15 years now, huh? Oh, God. It's been that long. I can't say the last decade. We're gonna be saying 20 years here soon. Wait, didn't Facebook start in 2003? Oh God, 20 years. Jesus. But yeah, what's Tarantino cooking? What's his next movie gonna be? Tarantino next movie. Apparently he's coming out with... Okay, he's confirmed that it's fine. Oh, Oh, okay, so Tarantino has apparently said that his next movie will be his final movie. His final directorial project will be a drama titled The Movie Critic, which will be set in the 1970s and based on true events. This is gonna be, if this is Tarantino's final movie in the same way that the last 6 Ghibli films have been Miyazaki's last movie, each and every single one. 6 years ago, a man cut in front of me in line at the Whole Foods. He then turned around, put his finger on his lips in a shushing motion, and said, "No one will believe you." That man was Mark Zuckerberg. What? What the fuck did I just read? Darshan, what the fuck are you talking about? Is that an actual copy pasta? No! No! The meme is that he's looking for a 35-year-old male lead to play the movie critic. Doug Walker is now 35. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. 41, you know what? We have the technology. Let's confirm this. I'm gonna Google Doug Walker. Okay, wait, what, huh? Wait, are we talking about the, wait, it says 41. Yeah, no, it says he's 41. Yeah, he is 41. Yeah, Torn's right on this one. Oh, he's married. Oh, good for him. God damn it, there's an ad. A back credit card? Oh no. Wait. Did Torn just get an ad for the back credit card or something? Wait, what the hell is happening to Twitch ads? Because I've just been notified there's an ad break right now. And now I'm getting worried because, like, no, of course not. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is happening? Because the thing is that, like, because I know that there's a new, like, DC film out with Michael Keaton's Batman. Yeah, and so I'm like, are they trying to, like, capitalize on, like, more campy Batman movie coming to being in theaters and shit? Oh god. But no, okay. I'm gonna wait for this ad break to end. Just so that I can like complain about like the thing because I never watched Nostalgia Critic growing up. It just never really struck me. And I saw one video that like where he was reviewing a Pink Floyd album, The Wall. Yeah, because I saw a bit of Pink Floyd's The Wall, and it looked really cool. I thought it was pretty neat, but I didn't see the entire thing, sadly. I think I might one day. And then my friend said that, okay, after we watch this, we have to see Doug Walker's review and how, like, fucking garbage it is. And, again, I didn't see the entirety of The Wall, and, I didn't see the entirety of Doug Walker's review. But the thing that was in the review that just offended me personally was when he starts saying that, like, he starts mentioning that, like, one of the elements in the album was an allegory for Twitter. And I'm just like, wait. When did this album come out? This album came out in the 20th century. What the fuck does Twitter have anything to do with this? What? And that just like killed me inside, and I didn't even see the full review. What the fuck? Holy shit. God damn. All right. But the Wall review simultaneously killed his reputation forever, and also reminded most people that he's still out there and kicking somehow. Hey, you know what? More power to him if he can survive that. And Joel Schumacher's Batman buys a date. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that. I've seen that movie. Yeah, no, I thought, no, okay, Torn, because like, I know recently there was in the new Flash movie. What's his name? Michael Keaton came back as Batman, and so I'm like, okay, yeah, they're trying to bring back like the mid 20th century nostalgia to like movies and stuff. All right, cool. So I thought, what if there's like a Twitch ad that's like referencing that specifically? But yeah, I've seen that. I used to watch that movie a lot as a kid. Because I used to watch that movie as like a 5-year-old because I thought Robin was cool, just like as a character, and it was the only good live. He wasn't in Batman Forever, I don't think, but I remember that was like yeah, because I remember like Robin having like a live action presence in that movie. He might have been in Batman Forever as well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Val Kilmer, because. So you had Michael Keaton in the original, then in Val Kilmer, then you had George Clooney. Honestly, George Clooney is not a bad candidate for Bruce Wayne. And it's just unfortunate that he happened to be in like what's considered to be one of the worst movies ever made. Waiting for the in Joel Schumacher's Batman and Robin, waiting, but Doug Walker freaked out in his review. Oh, that's why Torn brought it up. Okay, all right, I understand now. Waiting for the Worms can be very easily interpreted to be about the brain emergency you get from being terminally online, though. What the fuck is this artifact? Jesus, okay. Sorry, I just got something really good. I could see, okay. Alright, I could see that. Okay, I feel like the explicit meaning might be a bit different, but like, cause like terminally online might have meant something different then than it means today. But okay, before, just quick question, when was the wall made? Because I also need to know like when exactly was that made? I know it was made sometime in the 20th century, but I don't know like how late was, or because I also don't know just a lot about Pink Floyd in general. 79? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I feel like being terminally online, okay, how do I want to put this into words? I could see having like an allegory or saying something about herd mentality or groupthink or whatever you want to call it. But I feel like while in concept it's very similar to being just terminally online on Twitter and such, I feel like it's different just because Twitter and social media and the internet is way more really accessible than like other forms of like engaging with like groupthink than were available in 1979. I could see it as like a precursor though, but I don't know if I would say it's as close to like talking about social media. Then again, I also haven't actually like seen this album, so yeah, take what I'm saying with like a lump of salt. You know that Roger Waters is making his own solo remake of Dark Side of the Moon, and the first release single is a. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I can't say it's like completely unexpected because like if it ain't broke, I mean it sounds like a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and he's trying to fix it. That is a bit sad though. But yeah, no, again, like, I am very, like, uninformed about, like, about musicians from previous century. The person who, I think you know this, but, they sometimes, okay, no, that's not sometimes, they still hang around in my chat fairly frequently. Darsha knows this, but, Quarry Squid, is really into musicians from, like, basically any musician before the 2000s. Corey knows everything about them and their entire discography. Because he's still insecure about being kicked out of. Oh, okay, again, see? Like, again, I'm so, like, uninformed about Pink Floyd. Corey got me, like, yeah. You know, I'm so uninformed about them that I don't even know the names of these people. The Wall was good, not great, but good. Okay. Yeah, it seemed really cool from, like, the little bit I saw of it. I think I would like to check it out at some point. I call it great myself. Alright, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, is there, like... Okay, so, what exactly is The Wall? Because, very self-indulgent... I like Endless River, I think that's their best out. Very self-indulgent, though, for better and for worse. Okay, wait. So, The Wall is an album, right? Because... When I saw my friends watching it together on Discord, I saw like a bunch of 2D animated videos and some live action shots and whatnot. So was it just an album that also got like video? Because that wasn't entirely clear to me. They made a movie about it, I see. Okay, so it was an album that got a movie. Okay. How long is it? Okay. Alright, it's a concept album with the overarching narrative that later got a movie adaptation. I see. Hey, Authentic Vortex. Hey, is that the true Mimi Bukimi? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice evening. How's your weekend been treating you, Mimi? Oh yeah, as I remember you're the one that's also worked on translating a Genshin Dojin, yeah? There's only one Bukimi. Yeah, I wish I could say I was the only Gold Vortex, but there is okay. I don't know if I've ever told this story on stream, but if I haven't, I'm telling it now. After I read chat. Gramo chatter detected, administering lethal force. You did a few! Damn. The true alternate universe goal. Yeah, okay, so... Now, as you would probably imagine, I tried going for the Twitch name Gold Vortex. Just... you know, plain, simple, clean, easy. Okay, wait, real quick, before I continue this story, Darshan, there's a chance she might be asking if you want Genshin Dojins. I don't know, but either Genshin Dojins or Lethal Force. It's one or the other. And there's absolutely no in between. No, he wants these hands. Okay, so it was Lethal Force. Got it. But yeah. I tried changing my name to Gold Vortex, and it said that, oh, that name's taken, you can't have it. And I was like, okay, like, let's see, maybe I can try, like, you know, messaging the person who holds the Gold Vortex name to see, can I get it? Can I, like, you know, get it from them? Would they be willing to change it at all? And I then check and see and find that the user who holds the Gold Vortex tag had been banned. And because they were banned from, and like I would type twitch.tv/Gold Vortex, like, oh, unless you have a time machine, this content isn't available anymore. So they and because I'm pretty sure if they deleted the account, then I could have just, you know, become Gold Vortex. But no, it said that, like, specifically it's, oh, you need to go back in time in order to get this. Which to me implies that, oh, no, they got banned. So, like, the account wasn't deleted, it's just been, like, banned or suspended. And so, because of that, no one can have that name. And then, then, like, I checked a few months ago and found that they've gotten unbanned, and I don't think they actually stream. I think they just have a viewer account, and their avatar is that of a cat girl. So clearly they know what they're doing on Twitch more than I do. But hey, what can you do about it? One day I'm gonna make pyrite. Okay, Pyrite Vortex is a banger name. Bootleg Gold Vortex was quality checked and discarded. Yeah. No, I used to have my name be Gold Vortex with zeros instead of O's, because that would still be pronounced Gold Vortex, no true in front of it. But it just kind of looks ugly. Just straight up. Like, the name just looks ugly. And I figured that by capitalizing the gold and the vortex, but by having a lowercase true, that at least looks somewhat decent. And it just rolls off the tongue well enough that I'm willing to live with it. Yeah. Have you reached out to the master they've been willing to swap? No. At this point, like, I've kind of, at this point I feel like I've just kind of gotten settled into the true. Like, at this point I'm content with it. If I can't get Gold Vortex, then I'm fine with having with the true. Like, for like any like new platforms and such, because I remember when Threads launched, I managed to snag the Gold Vortex name. So for anything new like that, I'll still like try to go for, or anytime I like play a game or whatever, like on Genshin, I believe. Like my username here is, where is he? Like I still have like Gold Vortex there if I can get it. But if not, True is a good enough backup. And for some reason, no one, anyone else who tries to go for the Gold Vortex name, none of them think of adding True in front of it. So that one's guaranteed to be up for grabs. Also, I have a bunch of links on like other platforms and such to my Twitch, and if I change my name, I'd have to like change all the links at this point. Yeah, maybe one day in like the far future we'll see. But I don't think it's that big a deal. There's a lot of like big creators who just kind of like leaned into their like scuffed ass names. Like Joey the Anime Man is another pretty big creator, and the I in anime is spelled with a 1, just because someone had already taken the Anime Man, which really isn't that surprising because a name like that doesn't sound terribly original. You know, I wonder if Edgy Reggie's taken on Twitch. I can, hang on, wait. I want to check and see here. Twitch.tv/. Yeah, Edgy Reggie is indeed taken. For those who are new or unawares, Edgy Reggie is the. Why am I explaining this? Wait, everyone knows this, but I literally have, like, my freaking currency on the channel is called Reggie Bucks. I don't gotta explain shit. And if anyone does need an explanation, they can ask. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think there's anything left for me to do here in Genshin, so I might move over to 16. That being said, in 16, I am kind of in side quest mode, so yeah, similar vibes as what we're doing here in Genshin. So no worries if y'all really wanted to hear me talk about my unique perspective on David Fincher. Actually, wait, I take that back. There might still be some stuff for me to do. Never mind. Okay. Tell Dr. Maruki your Vortex clone problems. He'll do something. Ayo, ayo, I see. Someone recognizes this music. Let's go. Okay, real talk, I should probably change the background music because this has been going on for a while. But yeah, you play, Mimi, so, okay, clearly you played P5R. You play any of the other Persona games? What's another good one? Y'all ever like type in like look for a video and the first result pops up and it's exactly what you're looking for, but then you accidentally type in the next letter, and even though it's the same like the thing you're looking for had the exact same letter next, it just completely disappears from this like autofill, and you backspace to get the same results again, but it doesn't come back up. I feel like this is a very specific problem which people may or may not be able to relate to. Why is there a hydrate redeem for 20k? That's because that 20k has me chug my entire bottle. Whatever, the content, whatever is left in the bottle, I will chug everything. Internet completely died for a few minutes. Ripped. Oh shit! Wait, did the internet die? Oh my god! Wait. Wait, Mimi, what was that yeah to? Was that like a thing on my end of the internet dying, or is that like a yeah to you've played the other Persona games? Okay, how many times do I got a blank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, there we go. Something in your eye? Yeah, channel points, apparently. So minor and died 9 years. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, Mimi, which other ones? Like 3 and 4, or are you one of the few? Are you one of the very few people that's actually played 1 and 2? Because I myself have played FES and Golden, and I actually I deadass. God damn it! There's an ad. All right, once Mimi I don't know if Mimi's trapped in ad hell or not, but I'm gonna assume that she's trapped in ad hell. Here it is. Okay. Once ad hell is over, I'll show the thing I straight up bought. Perish. I don't know who that perish is directed towards, me or Darshan for making me blink 6 times for content. I bought P1, was unable to play it because that was because when I went to hell, so I watched on YouTube instead. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're she could still chat through ad hell. The ads. It started the pandemic, so I couldn't go get. Damn. Okay. In Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Persona, I'm convinced that some franchises start their number at 3 and the previous entries are made up a bit. You're also forgetting, Darshan, you're forgetting Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is another such series. Like, no one talks about Grand Theft Auto 1 or 2. It always starts at 3. Okay. Sorry, since the ad hell is over, I can show. Yeah, Mimi, I straight up bought a PlayStation TV just to play Persona 4 Golden before it came out on Steam, and this little thing here is what will enable me to play Persona 2 Innocent Sin, which is also another game I have bought and is installed on here. The only reason why I haven't played it yet is because there's other games that I just stream that make more sense for me to play more immediately, like Genshin and 16 and soon the Persona 3 remake, because I kind of want to play that one more, and Tears of the Kingdom and Fire. Yeah, you get the idea. It's one of those games where it's like one of those days I absolutely will, but it's just not a high priority. Apparently, Darshan, you don't gotta Darshan, I have played every Assassin's Creed game like through Unity and Rogue. I stopped before Syndicate. I played a little bit of Origins, but that was it. I played all the early games, so I know how rough it was. And you believe me, when I played Assassin's Creed 1 when it came out, I thought it was like the most cutting edge game ever made. I was like, this is so cool. You can blend in with crowds and like kill dudes, but like you're sneaky about it. Like 10-year-old me was a bozo who had never played Metal Gear Solid before and thought Assassin's Creed was like the cutting edge of stealth. Also, hang on. So, okay. if y'all see that red exclamation point in the top right corner of the screen, that means one of my characters has like a thing for me that I need to like take care of. And it's like, okay, let's go and see. It's any one of these characters. Like, but the thing is, the red exclamation doesn't show on which one it is, but it's this one because I know. I genuinely can't envision a Reggie who hasn't played Metal Gear Solid. No, deadass. I made... Okay, wait. Okay, Mimi, you'd appreciate this. So, when I got to college, I was like, okay, you gotta, like, you go to college, you want to make some friends who, like, share similar interests as you. So, like, well, what were my interests? Games. I like a lot of video games. And so, because of that, I remember on my roommate, like, because we had a portal where we could, like, apply for different roommates, because since none of the incoming freshmen knew each other, it's like, okay, well, you know, we gotta have some way for them to, like, connect and, like, figure out who they're gonna room with, because if not, then there's just literally no other way that they can. And so, so that's why they created that portal. And other people were like putting like their interests. Some of them were like, oh yeah, I'm very like social, outgoing, I like sports. Or other folks like, yeah, I like to party, so I have like an open door policy with my room. And other folks were like, yeah, I play a lot of League. I play League of Legends, or oh yeah, I just stay inside all day playing, or like watching anime or whatnot. So I like put in like I basically made my entire personality being like, hi, I like Naughty Dog games, I like Skyrim, I love Metal Gear Solid, I love The Witcher 3, and like all this like these like random like game franchises that I loved, and then I put like some of my favorite movies as well. And weirdly enough, not one but two people. Okay, so let's start this one at a time. One person reached out to me and be like, hey, want to be a roommate? And we like exchanged like Facebook messengers, and we talked for a bit, like, yeah, you know, you seem pretty cool, just be a pretty good roommate. Yeah, let's be roommates. And so we locked in, we put in our housing preferences, and we were going to be roommates together. And then, about like a couple weeks later, I got another roommate request from someone who was like, hey, do you want to be roommates? But like at that time, like since I'd already locked in with the other dude, I was like, okay, I can't, but this guy seems cool, let's be friends. But there was like, with the way the scuffed ass portal was set up, there was no way for me to figure out who they were. And since I wasn't gonna room with that guy anyway, I just didn't feel like it was worth it. And so, college starts, I get set up with that roommate that I mentioned before, and I meet a bunch of people, and like at the end of freshman year, I suddenly remember, oh yeah, I got that like one weird ass roommate request. Now that I've been going to this school for like the last year, I now know what the usernames mean, because the usernames are just like a combination of the student's first and last name. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, wait, I could probably figure out their name to see if I know them. I then like look at the username of the second dude who like asked to be my roommate, and it was Grambo. It was like, Grambo actually tried to be roommate. Like, Grambo and I were this close to being roommates by like a week. And I was like, wait, what? Like the second person who saw me making my personality be, oh yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid, I love The Witcher 3, and thought, hey, you know what, I would want to live, this seemed like a stable enough person to live with, was Grambo. And I'm just like, what? And so, and I talked to him about it, and we pondered the idea of what would this alternate reality be if Gold Vortex and Dr. Grambo were actually just straight up roommates freshman year of college. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if we would still be friends. Like, Grambo, I don't know. Also, well, I was trying not to look at chat too much. I was trying not to look at chat too much because I knew that if I did, I'd get completely derailed with the story. But okay, now I gotta see here. I don't think any of the Regis have played Metal Gear Solid. They live in far. Oh my god! Not to mention their weird handshake. What the hell is a Ragey Torn? I don't know this. I read that as Regis, like the vampire from Witcher. Oh, look at me, I went to a fan. Okay, I don't think it's that fancy. Oh yeah, but Torn, Dr. Grambo is another streamer. He's a close friend of mine, and he also streams. And Mimi is actually she's in the chat because Grambo's raided me a couple times, and she decided to stick around. That's interesting because I always picture a Grambo as having rather idiosyncratic tastes. Roommates stream that. I mean, okay. Wait a minute. Wait, Mimi, what do you mean stream that? You mean we should like do like stream as if we're roommates living together in the same room? Well, but like as far as Grambo's tastes go, Grambo's tastes have become they've changed. Like this is true with a lot of people, but his tastes have definitely changed over time. Like, I don't think, a lot of the stuff he was into back then, like around our freshman year of college, I don't think he'd be into now. And a lot of the stuff he's into now, like, okay, Strip, I remember there was one game in particular he played in, like, the last 2 to 3 years, and he said that if he'd played that back in, like, 2016, he would not have liked it. The Grambo Vortex Roomy stream. Okay, next time Grambo and I visit each other IRL, we'll do a collab. 2 post-university adult men share a cramped room for the cloud. Okay. This is... I can see this as being a pretty fun collab. Okay, fun for the chat, but not fun for us. A collab stream is... Next time, if we visit each other for like a long enough amount of time IRL, I'm just imagining like a 24-hour stream. Right? And in that 24 hours, the 2 of us have to, like, share this, like, the living room. We have to sleep in, like, the same room, college style. And, like... oh, God, that... Okay, this sounds really chaotic and terrible. And I feel like this would be somewhat entertaining for the chat. I don't know if Grambo would have a lot of... Oh! I don't know, maybe, we'll see. We'll see. And I did visit Grambo IRL, like 2 months ago, and it was fun, but like he couldn't stay long, sadly. Grambo needs to visit me though, so we'll see. But this room can definitely fit 2 people. Yeah, my bed is pretty spacious. Yeah. I feel like, okay, it's a lot easier to, because, okay, I'm sure that you've heard people say that, oh, these 2 people would be great friends if they just didn't have to live together, or something like that. I feel like I can remain friends with someone and still live with them, provided, like, you know, like, we have, like, our own, like, bedroom and or bathroom. I'm good with sharing a bathroom. It's, like, bedroom just because my sleeping habits are kind of fucked. And at least with regards to, like, shared spaces, like a living room or kitchen, I'd like to think I do a pretty good job of, like, cleaning up and whatnot. And most of the people I've lived with aren't, like, disgusting. So, yeah, I think that's fine. But I've had mixed experiences having to actually sleep in the same room as other people. Some folks are fine. Some folks snore a lot. Is there something wrong with the audio? Wait, what's wrong with the audio? Unfortunately, I only have one roommate in university, so I think he is alien and revolting. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait, but what's wrong with the audio? Hang on. What can y'all hear? Because it should just be... Okay. Audio is fine to me, I think. Yeah, you should hear nothing but me talking right now. I'm talking. You might be able to hear the game a little bit now, but because the Genshin audio isn't really that important, I kind of had it lower. This is the volume at which the game Trust me, I'm famous. Darshan is kind of the audio man around here. Is on your end the audio would randomly get quiet? Do you have the compressor on? Because I know that like on Twitch, like you can have like you have like the volume bar that you can adjust, and right next to that there's the compressor, and that usually makes things a bit louder. Yeah, so like right now the game shouldn't even. I don't think the game's even audible at the moment, or if it is, it's like barely. And like there's just me talking here, and now I'm gonna put the music back on. Oh, is it a Franker Face feature? I didn't know that. Okay, well, I'm gonna put the music back on. Okay. But yeah, I don't know how Grambo and I would have been if we actually if we had to live in like the same apartment where we had our own separate bedrooms and such. I think we would have been great. If we had to sleep in like the same room, I don't know, because the thing is, my sleeping habits are pretty atrocious. Because that same roommate who I mentioned before, like honestly, we would have been okay friends. Like, he seemed like an alright dude, but they were just, both of us kind of, like, changed personalities as we, like, started college. Like, he was, like, way less into nerd stuff, and just kind of, like, focused only on studies. I became a lot more outgoing and social, and would start going out late and coming back to the room really late. And so because of that, we kind of started like butting heads in that I would come back to the room at like 5 a.m. and like even when I was trying to be quiet, he would still get woken up. And we just stopped interacting. And then apparently, I later on discovered that, because the other thing, we also had a third roommate who somehow got lumped in with us, even though neither of us wanted a third roommate. But this guy was basically like me, but worse. Like, he would stay up even later than I would, and I don't think he was necessarily noisier, but because of how the room was set up, when he would stay up, the way, like, he would be on his computer playing Skyrim, and the way the light, his computer was closer to the first roommate's bed, so it would just be like shining a light in his eyes as he was trying to sleep. So I found out that even though we weren't really great roommates, at least I wasn't the worst. At least I wasn't the more problematic of the bunch. Let me know when you do feel okay with getting proper mic stand, send me samples. Yeah, I will do. Again, I've talked about this before, but like once I get my stuff figured out, I'll look into getting a better mic stand and the like. It just happened again? Okay, let me know. If that happens to anyone else, let me know, because it might be an issue exclusively on Torn's end, but if it's happening to multiple people, then it might be a thing on my end. But again, I can't be sure unless, yeah. When I did have a roommate, I was often afraid to come back to the room too late at night, so I'd just sleep elsewhere. I mean, honestly, depending on how quiet you are, okay. I realized later, okay, so part of the reason why I was waking up my roommate, I realized wasn't necessarily because of the noise, but it was because, like, I'd come back and I'd turn on my desk lamp so I could see what I was doing as I was putting my stuff away and getting ready for bed. And then that was what my roommate told me was, because it was a silent light, and I figured, okay, if he's already, like, knocked out, it wouldn't, like, change, and as long as it's not, like, it wasn't, like, a big light either, it was, like, a lamp. So I figured, okay, this wouldn't be so bad. Apparently it was. He told me later on, being like, hey, yeah, the light's a bit bright, and it does wake me up. Do you think you'd use, like, a lesser one? So I started using my phone flashlight, and then we were good from there. It all depends on, like, the roommate. You just gotta be, like, willing to have a conversation with them. I'm about as quiet as a sleep-deprived man stubbing his toes on the bed frame at 3 a.m. Did you actually stub your toe on the bed frame in college, Darshan? I've stubbed my toe on the bed frame multiple times. I don't think it ever happened in college. I'm just, okay, you know, I'm grateful I didn't sleepwalk in college, because that was a thing I did until, like, not regularly, like, every so... I did it a handful of times, and then it just completely stopped once I got to college, and I think that's for the best. I'm terrified to think what what might have happened if I'd sleptwalked in college. Yes, because of the bed frame jutted out into the walkway of the room. Oh god. Okay, and I think I will actually swap to 16 now. Alright, music is going off. Alright. Okay, game volume should be a bit louder now. Why the hell is Genshin Impact so goddamn loud? My god. Alright. Okay, so in the last stream, we got to watch sex on twitch.tv. I don't think there's going to be more sex in this one. I'm sorry to disappoint everybody. Since this is a bit more story-focused, I will make the camera smaller, even if we are just doing side quests for a lot of it. Eardrum impact indeed. God. Oh, cool, more side quests. Okay, wait, so there's... Oh, fuck, there's so many of them.
The bad news then,
yeah, also, as always, let me know how the audio is. For this one, the game audio does actually... The game audio is, like, a little bit worth hearing, so let me know how well balanced, like, my voice is compared to the rest of the game.
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt.
Oh, God.
With the forge and all that.
Oh.
Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing at ether like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned, or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on.
Okay, oh, there's an ad break now. Alright, you know what, it's fine.
Much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
One of my friends tells me that I have the hearing of a baby bat because I tend to be more sensitive to loud noises and need earplugs more. I don't... Okay. Is being jumpy,
You reckon we should tell him?
The same thing as being sensitive to, like, loud noises? Yeah, well... Because, like, some of my friends... Like, Okay, y'all are gonna, like, meme on me when I say this, but I like to think I'm pretty normal amongst my friend group, like, in general. And then, when my friends and I started living together, like, I startle really easily. It's why I don't like a lot of, like, bad horror movies that just rely on jump scares, because I'm not scared, but I will still flinch every time just because that's who I am. It's how I am. And, my friend was, like, cooking something in the kitchen, and, like, they, like, clanked, like, they, like, dropped a pot or something, or, like, something, and I just, like, jumped. I was like, whoa! Like, what's wrong with you or something? I'm like, I'm jumpy. I've always been this way. And they, like, looked at me like, huh? And so, I never thought I was sensitive to loud noises. I like to think I'm normal, says a local okay, listen here, you little shit. India is the largest country in the world now, meaning that the mode, this is, regardless of whether or not you like it, this is what the mode human being looks like. Like, this is what, like, Superpower 2024, exactly, yeah, this is what most men in the world look like. So this is the new normal, okay? Like, you, no more of this minority shit, alright?
I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
Okay, but we'll oh yeah. But as far as noises go while sleeping, I think, okay, y'all will appreciate this story. This is a story about how I learned I was becoming an adult. Holy shit, there's so many side quests. Okay, this is the side quest stream. I just don't like you flaunting it in public. Minorities, am I right? So at the apartment complex where I live, we have, like, a parking lot for all of our cars, but a lot of people who don't live here, there's nothing preventing people who don't live here from just parking their cars here, And so because of that, there's just not enough parking for the actual residents to like have their cars just like parked here, which kind of sucks, not gonna lie. And so you'd think that, all right, just like park like in front of like our driveways and stuff, because with the way it's set up, we have a parking lot, but each unit has its own driveway. And so it's like, yeah, but it's like a really small, like half driveway sort of deal. So, but like it's ours, so it's like, okay, yeah, just park in front of it. You're not blocking anyone who isn't you, so it should be fine. I don't know who it is, but some bitch-ass motherfucker who works in the community, their job is to drive a fucking golf cart, and they just see people who aren't parked in the way that they exactly like, and they'll put tickets on them. We don't have to pay any money, but if you get 3 tickets, they tow your car. And what was really fucked up was that I parked my car in front of them, and they gave me a ticket. And then my friend parked his car, and they gave him the second ticket. And I don't mean they're like, oh, we each got 1 ticket. No, they gave him warning number 2. I don't even know how they knew. He was like, what the fuck? And so, because of that, we like had to park out on the street. And I remember around the time when we were learning about this, like I was like kind of stressed out that, oh god, is my car gonna get towed just because I parked outside my own apartment complex, my own apartment. And I remember one morning, it was like 8 a.m. or something, and my roommate was downstairs like cooking something on his on the air fryer, and it's really loud, and I can hear it beeping from my bedroom even with the doors closed. And it was like beeping to like let him know that, oh, the thing that was in there is like done cooking. And I hear the loud, and I remember I was in bed that morning, and in my dreams, in my dream, I just heard the beep, 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 and the way it translated in my dream was me watching my car get towed, and I was like, no, you can't do this! The parking ticket franchise clearly started its numbering installment to one thing solved that problem with a gun. Yeah, and so in my dream, I'm like, God, no, don't take my fucking car. And then I woke up, and then I realized that, oh no, it's just the air fryer. Your car is safe. You literally parked it in the driveway last night. You're safe. You have nothing to worry about. And I was like, oh god, Texas. that does sound like a Texas moment. Okay, what do you want, and what are you gonna upgrade?
Don't tell me.
Oh no, I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life.
Dude, one of the most authentic things about The Last of Us is that, like, Joel is a man from Texas, and so because he's from Texas, he just literally just has, he just has a freaking Glock in his living room drawer. Not a lot of sympathy for repo people, to be honest. That's fair. I completely understand that, Torn. Not a lot of sympathy here for repo people here either. The gun emoji facing left instead of right is unironic. You know what? I never thought about it. But I think you're absolutely right.
A heck of a lot hotter than anything black. Only mithril engines get hotter. And you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish, neither. And I hear
neither.
You once helped Helena get her hands on exactly.
If it's for the good of the. So.
Oh no! Do the thing.
A couple of examples here.
More fallen material. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than.
That's right.
Wait, I want to hear the side quest accepted sound. If I don't hear it at least 3 more times, I'm not going to be able to fall asleep tonight.
They're directional.
Even despite the alcohol.
From the inside to the outside.
Inside to the outside.
They're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the fur. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is.
So you want me to visit some ruins? Destroy some.
Okay. All right. Fetch quest. Got it.
3 short, mind. There's one up Amber Way and another in the Silent South over in Dal.
All right.
Will do.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. All right. I'll be able to... Okay, 2 more times. We need to hear it at least 2 more times. Jimmy's been refusing to accept the fucking sleep side quest. Listen, sometimes... Okay. The actual reason why I can't accept the fucking sleep side quest is because I woke up at like 3 to 4 p.m. today. Because I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night. This morning. Whatever. Same difference. Also, where the hell? Oh, we're going this way. So even if I tried to go to bed early, I wouldn't be able to. And also, late night streams are fun. I enjoy them quite a bit. Oh, whoa, we got a lot more mementos here than I remember. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Okay, Hangman, and then... Cool. Captain Doris. I and the other crest breakers don't consider the regarding the well-being of our captain. Uh-oh. Despite the apparent unrest in her recent investigations visited upon her, she refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Sure. Okay.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak.
Yes! Oh, we heard. Okay, there we go. One more. We need at least one more. Wait, is Doris here? Oh, okay. Gonna watch another Kage episode, perhaps? Oh, hell yeah. How far into Season 3 are you, Darshan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the... Oh, God. Lurking, but good luck with the game. Amumu! Ayo! Ayo, welcome to the stream. Nice haircut, but I don't know if you got that done recently. I got it literally today. Yo, Amumu, I don't know if you're still here to hear this, but literally my go live notification today was I got a new haircut, and also I may have added a little bit too much gin to this drink. Oh god, the drink is almost done. Okay, well. Alright. There we go. That was... So, Amumu, I don't know if you've ever seen that one Vine of... Thank you for the gulp redeem, Darshan. For my own good indeed, yes. But if you've seen the Vine where it's like 2 shots of vodka, and then she pours out for longer than 2 shots, that's kind of how much gin I poured into this glass, and then I filled the rest of it with lemonade. Honestly, I'm still feeling good enough I might get more. This is it like when I first had a taste, I was like, okay, this is strong. This might have been a little too much. And then I've been sipping it throughout the stream, and I'm like, man, this gin ain't shit. Granted, those are famous last words, but we'll see how I'm doing in a little bit, and then if I actually really do want to get more. You receive a personal driver, but it's a literal cat. Do you accept Torn? Actually, no, Morgana's not the driver. Joker and Makoto have to drive it. I was about to say, you have literally just described the premise of Persona 5. But, I realized Morgana can't actually drive himself. But, yeah, I mean... I'm gonna... Okay, wait, does the driver have, like, the abilities of a professional? Like, can the cat actually drive well is the thing. Because if so, I don't see any reason why not. But, if they have the driving ability of a cat, then no. I trust myself as a better driver than an actual cat. I'd like to think I'm a pretty good driver. I suck ass at parking, I'll admit that. But I'd like to think I'm a pretty bomb-ass driver. He might need a few more of those gulp redeems. You know what? That's true. No, I don't need those gulp redeems today. I needed those gulp redeems last freaking whatchamacallit. last late night stream because I had hiccups and I actually needed to like drink more water, but instead I drank more alcohol, not realizing that alcohol does indeed cause hiccups to get worse, and that's not just an urban myth. A moment of silence for our future fallen brethren. Wait, fallen brethren in what? Wait. Wait, fallen brethren in what context? Okay, before I take my anime detour, I'm curious as a guy who's never been drunk about how quickly different alcohols start to affect people after being consumed. Oh, it was about me. I'm about to get lit. Wait. I'm not. Oh, okay, listen. I was talking about this earlier on stream. I've seen people get varying degrees of drunk on Twitch.tv, and I was like, no, I've collabed with someone who got so... I collabed with a VTuber who got so drunk he doxed himself. So if I have that example, in my head, as a reminder, I know exactly how much not to drink. But yeah, I'm curious as a guy who's never been drunk about how quickly different alcohols start to affect people after being consumed. It depends on how concentrated the alcohol is, and it also depends on the person's individual tolerance. And like the tolerance can be affected by a lot of things. It can be affected by their sex. Like typically, men tend to have a heavier tolerance than women. People with more body weight, so if they're taller or just like more muscular or more fat, tend to have more of a tolerance than shorter, skinnier folks. And also people who've just been drinking for a while, because the more you drink, the more your body gets used to it. So people who chronically drink will also have a higher tolerance. I remember at the start of college, I was like a light middleweight, and now I'm like middleweight at least from a lot of the drinking I've done over the years. But it's also at the same time, these are just the biggest factor in determining your alcohol tolerance is your genetics. Because despite all this, I used to know someone who was a tiny 5'1" girl, and she could outdrink me. But like she just had she was a heavyweight essentially as far as alcohol tolerance goes. She was really skinny, she was really short, and she could put away more alcohol and still be on her 2 feet, like, easily. The cat is a professional driver. You'll just have to get your car modded. Okay, do I have to pay for the car mods, though? If I have to pay for the car mods, then no. If the car mods come free, yes. Depends on the personality tolerance. It hits me pretty quickly. I'm gonna yeah. Okay, a moo-moo. Not gonna lie, I kind of... I don't know what it is, but I kind of like sense that you would be a lightweight. I cannot tell you exactly what it was, but something about you just feels like, yeah, I feel like a moo-moo would be a lightweight. A few minutes. Oh boy, we've looped back around. What do you mean? I don't see. That's the thing. I can't really articulate. I can't articulate what exactly it is, but there's just something in the interactions we've had. I don't know. You seem like the sort of person who can only drink so much alcohol before you start to dox yourself on Twitch.tv. You have to pay, but you would probably make a killing on Ubers. Oh wait, if I could pimp out this cat as an Uber driver and reap all the money, then absolutely, hell yeah, then yeah, I would take it. We've looped back around to the North Dakota arc. Wait. How are we what's this about? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did loop back around to the North Dakota arc because we're talking about states. How much carbs they have eaten is... Yes! Okay, wait. Amumu's right. Also, if you, ate food or not beforehand, that will also determine your alcohol tolerance. I remember there was one time when I had a couple friends over, and we were, like, talking about all sorts of things, but we were then talking about alcohol, and we all decided, and my grandma had gotten me, any plan? Wait, before I continue this story, any plans to build up a bleach or ammonia tolerance as well? Okay, if by bleach you mean these bleach crackers, wait, I don't think Amumu's seen this yet. Amumu, I went to like a club one night, and there were a bunch of performers there. One guy was actually from Japan, and I went up to him after his performance and chatted with him, and he gave me this. He gave me bleach wafers. Just straight up. From Japan. Okay, I will build up. I'm willing to build up a bleach tolerance if it's shit like this. I'm not gonna eat these in particular because this is a memento. Also, I have another 3 months until it expires. Yeah. I'm going to bed forthwith. Tuck me in, please. Do you want me to tell you a bedtime story? Torn, would you like to hear a bedtime story? And if you do want to hear a bedtime story, what kind of story do you want to hear? I can think of... I get drunk pretty easily, but as someone who is sober, I am extra cautious with what I say. I find that when I'm drunk, I chill out, / stop talking, etc. Tuck in Milo and pretend it's Torn. Okay, am I? Yes, please. Make it a scary story. Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. I don't know a lot about story that. Okay, I'm trying to think of a story from my earlier days, but I don't know if any of them are scary. But just maybe maybe just like disturbing, at least a little bit, unsettling, which may be a bit counterintuitive if I'm trying to tuck you in, but yeah. Really just check my streams on Saturday. It's when I'm more... Same! Like, that's yeah. Saturday I drink. I used to drink... So, okay. I used to drink on Friday streams as well, but the thing is, on Fridays, that's when I drink with my friends anyway, and drinking, like, whiskey or gin or, like, vodka on stream, and then drinking wine with my friends is just not a good time. So, yeah, that's why I don't drink on Friday streams anymore, but I do drink on... God damn it, there's an ad break. Okay, wait. While this is happening, let me... Okay. While the ad break is running, I'm gonna try to come up with a scary story. Okay. Anyway, no more lingering. I'm gonna anime for real now. It's episode 2 now, apparently. Okay, no worries. I don't know if you're lurking or if you're actually heading out, Darshan. But if so... Oh, yeah, that's true. Picture in picture. Yeah, you could do that. Although, no, I think Darshan... I think Darshan wants to, like, dedicate his attention to this show. It's a fun show, and I don't know, for me, it depends on the sort of thing I watch, if I want to, like, dedicate my all attention to it, or if it's a side monitor sort of deal. But, yes, if you're still lurking... Thank you for the lurk. If you're not lurking, then no worries. But, alright. 4, 3, 2... re-ads. Okay, the ad break is done, which means I'm gonna tuck in Milo as if it's Torn. Okay, Torn. This is you. I'm putting you to bed. Alright, so... I'm going to tell you the story about a man named John. His name is spelled Jon, right? Now, John was going through a rough patch in his relationship with his... You know what, I'm gonna... full camera for this story. John was going through a rough patch with his girlfriend, right? And the two of them decided that, you know what, maybe he shouldn't be living with her. Maybe he should find his own place for a while. However, they didn't know how long they wanted to, and he didn't want to, like, commit himself to a lease. And so because of that, he decided to stay at an Airbnb, right? And John, this Airbnb he was staying at, the way it was set up was that in the basement lived a landlady, right? On the main floor was, like, where all the shared resources were. There was the kitchen, there was the shared bathroom, there was a dining room, there was a living room, there was a bedroom where another tenant was staying, and Gold receives a tuck token, ayo. There's a bedroom where another set of tenants was staying, and upstairs was the attic. And the attic used to be one room, but it was split into two via a wall. John would sleep in one half of the room, of the attic. The other half of the attic was a certain a certain gold vortex who had to live on the other side of the wall from John. And said wall did not insulate any sound whatsoever. So Edgy Reggie heard everything John did, and that's why he is able to tell this story. Now, John, he took being separated from his girlfriend pretty poorly. He started falling into some bad habits with regard to self-care. One day, he just didn't have any food to eat. And food costs money. Especially if you have to go eat out or something. But even if you're just trying to buy groceries, it can get that adds up. So he just went and opened the fridge. Now, John forgot one of the biggest rules of shared housing. When you're in a shared household, not all the food in the fridge is yours. And if it's not yours, you really shouldn't be eating it. And John forgot about that. So he ate a box of lasagna. And because John hates the world, he decided that instead of recycling the cardboard box like an upstanding citizen, he threw it in the trash. And then Gold Vortex came home that day. And then Gold Vortex had a pretty long day at work and just needed to have his lasagna. Sometimes you have a long day at work, it just drags on, feels like you're never gonna get home. You get home, all you want to do is take a shower, play Persona 4 Golden, then eat your lasagna for dinner. Gold Vortex goes and opens the freezer to find that his microwavable lasagna had been missing. He searched the fridge for it, thinking, did I accidentally put it in there? Oh god, but it wasn't there. He then checked the recycling bin to see, did anyone else use it? There was no box there. And then he thought, what if someone used it, but then didn't even bother to recycle? And then he checked the trash can, and he found the box there. And he'd gone too far. Gold Vortex, long day at work, someone stole his food, but then they didn't even have the gall to recycle. That was too fucking far, right? So then, Gold Vortex had a mental moment to himself where he screamed, and he took a deep breath and was like, okay, let's not. You're going to be living here for the next 5 or so months anyways. You don't want to burn the bridges with the people who are sharing this Airbnb with you. Right? Let's be calm and rational about this, and maybe we can work something out. So Gold Vortex asked, hey, did anyone have the lasagna earlier today for lunch or something? And the landlady, she was in the living room at the moment, was like, it wasn't me. And then she went up to Gold Vortex and was like, did see John having it, though. Okay. So Gold Vortex then approached John, who happened to be walking down the stairs at the time. John saw Gold Vortex, not knowing that it was his lasagna, and be like, hey, man. And then Gold Vortex asked him, hey, John, did you happen to have a lasagna, earlier today? Yeah, I did. It was really good. It's like, that was mine. I am so sorry, dude. Let me make it. I can buy you dinner tonight. And Gold Vortex was like, all right, that's fine. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, just whatever, because that was kind of the meal budget I'd prepared for myself, and yeah. But thank you. Just please be more careful next time. And so what does John do to make it up to Gold Vortex? John decides to order him a pizza. Now, John claims that he was planning on buying pizza for everybody anyways, so it just works out. And he doesn't just buy pizza, he buys breadsticks and wings, and he goes the whole 9 yards for this, right? And he ends up spending upwards of $40 on this, and he claimed he was going to buy pizza for everyone, but everyone else already had their own dinner plans. So it's an Airbnb. It's not like a family or anything. Everyone's doing their own thing. Everyone takes care of themselves, has their own meal plan, whatever. And so it's a $40 dinner between these two people. And Gold Vortex at this point felt kind of bad, being like, okay, look, the lasagna you took from me was worth no more than $10, and even if we split this 50-50, this is like $20 worth of food. Let me like Venmo you like $10 or something. And then John was like, no, I have to. You know, I took your lasagna and stuff. Like this makes up for it. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you don't like? I can't. It's no worry at all. Like you're fine. Like no, I have to. It's actually not okay. And again, I was gonna do this for everyone anyway. And at that point, Gold Vortex was too full and like too tired to really put up in any sort of argument. So he just said fuck it and went to bed. That night, the pizza started to get to John. John started developing a habit of talking in his sleep. And by talking, it was more of weird ass moaning. Like he would get into bed and be like, oh, and this would prevent Gold Vortex from being able to go to sleep because, as mentioned, the wall that separated the attic in two, the beds were right next to each other between the wall. The beds were actually like this. The wall was separated like this. It used to be like a bunk bed, and then when the wall went up, the wall went in between the bunk. Yeah, it was a fucked up situation, man. And so because of this, Gold Vortex was on top. John was on the bottom. And so Gold Vortex would just hear a moaning coming from emanating from directly beneath him every night from then on. And the way it's deadass, it sounded like this dude was going to bed every night, getting into a wrestling fight with his bed sheets and losing. And then every now and then John decided to get into this habit of watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine on his laptop, but without his headphones, so he would just play it on the computer speakers, which, you know, normally it's fine. Like, Gold Vortex wasn't in his room that often, and John would usually go to bed early enough so that it wasn't that much of a problem. Sadly, often at times, he would go to bed with the show still playing. So, and it would just play all night long, regardless of how often Gold Vortex slammed on the wall or knocked on the door. And, so every night, not every night, this was like a couple nights, Gold Vortex would go to bed, and he would and was able to drown out most of the show as white noise. But then it would autoplay the next episode. And then if anyone here hasn't seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the intro goes da-da-da-da-da, with like a loud trumpet. It's like da-da-da-da-da, and yeah. So then I just suddenly like wakes up, just waking up every time there's a new episode. Like, oh god. This happened a couple times. Eventually, Gold during waking hours when he was able to catch John, implored him, please, for the love of God, wear headphones when you watch this show so that if you do fall asleep while watching it, it doesn't become my problem. And he did exactly that. Okay, the story's getting a bit long, but there is still one more key element two more things that have to be brought into this. Another tale of John was when Gold Vortex. Okay, I'm gonna drop the third person bit. I woke up one morning. It was a Saturday morning, and I wanted pancakes because I had just enough milk left in the fridge that I could make pancakes for myself. And so I went downstairs, opened the fridge, and all the milk was gone. Y'all can already see where this is going. I asked like if anyone had my milk and took it by mistake, and he denied it. And then later on, I was playing video games in the living room. He came up to me being like, it was actually me. I took your milk. I'm so sorry, man. And I was like, it's fine. I told him just be more careful next time. And then I told my friends about this in our group chat. And they said, wait. You're missing something here. His name is John, spelled Jon. He talks in his sleep. He stole your lasagna. He stole your milk. Reggie, this man is Garfield. Like the cat. Like the orange fat fuck cat. Your roommate is just Garfield the cat. And from then on, anytime I referred to him, to someone else, to like other people, I would just call him Garfield. Because what else do you call a guy like that? That's just Garfield. Yeah, okay, so Garfield did a number of other things during my stay there at the Airbnb, but like there's one time he locked himself out of the house, so he tried breaking in. Uh, yeah, there were the two times where he set off the fire alarm for cooking something poorly. Uh, and then there was the other time. Okay, so Garfield would like stay at this Airbnb like for like a week or two, leave for like another week, and then come back a week or two, then come back for another week or two. So there was one time where he pretended that he didn't know when his checkout time was and tried to stay an extra day for free, but the landlady just evicted his ass. Um, I'll tell you this one because Torn asked for a scary story, and this was pretty spooky. Um, he, this dude, so the landlady had a policy of old tenants have to be gone by 11 a.m. So that way the new tenants can check in by 4 p.m. So she had enough time to like spray down in the room, clean everything, make sure it's ready for the next person. And it was 6 p.m. and Garfield still hadn't evicted himself yet. And eventually, after multiple checks on him to see if he was ready or not, he threw himself down the stairs and onto the living room sofa and promptly fell asleep next to all of his bags. Then the landlady went to clean the room. The new tenant showed up while she was still cleaning and while Garfield was still passed out on the sofa. And then eventually, new tenant went up and got themselves situated. Landlady came back downstairs in the living room, and then whispered in my ear, being like, "Hey, Reggie, I found a bunch of vodka bottles scattered throughout his room." Uh, so yeah, he was just drunk and passed out, and he stayed that way until almost midnight. And it was around midnight where suddenly he started moaning in his sleep again about doing drugs. And he didn't say, he just said, "Oh, I want to need to sell a bunch of drugs." And I was like, "Are you selling drugs?" "No, I'm doing drugs." And I was like, "Okay." Um, and then suddenly he got up, ran to the bathroom, and we could just hear him puking from the living room. And then the landlady asked him, "Are you okay, dude? Like, everything fine?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine now." And then he's like, "All right, well, I'll be off then. Thank you. I'll be okay. See ya." And he just picked up his bags and just walked out the door. And the landlady and I looked at each other, like, "Okay, wait, did he call an Uber or something?" No, he just puked and he's just gone. So then we opened the front door to see where is he? But he was gone. He was gone in all 360 degrees from the house. He was nowhere to be seen. Walking, no cars, nothing. He just disappeared into the night until he showed up the next week. But that it was the Ballad of Garfield, right? And I don't know if Torn is even still here in the stream, or I don't know if anyone's still in the stream because since I've told this story, chat has been awfully quiet. But if anyone's still, I'm, Torn. I don't know if you how many pillows you like having in bed if you're still here, but this. There we go. There, well, here you have your little pillow fort here. You're nice and safe. Good night, Torn. Sleep well. Okay, we have to whisper so we don't wake up Torn. I've already heard this. Oh, shit. Hey, Bruce. Yes, I know you've heard this story, Bruce. Uh, yeah, Torn asked me to tell him a bedtime story as he went to bed. I don't know if I know you. I think Darshan's heard this story before, and so my default story was the tale of Garfield that, as you've said, you've heard before. But yeah, that was story time. That was the bedtime story. I hope I didn't put everyone else to sleep while I was here as well, but yeah. But anyways, I hope you're having a nice evening, day, Bruce. How have you been since I last saw you like 20 hours ago? Not even. Did you do anything exciting today? I woke up at like 3 p.m. myself. Oh, I don't know if you could tell, but I got a haircut. Yeah, got a haircut. Watched some YouTube, ate food, and streamed. That's been my day. Very exciting Saturday, I know. Tomorrow might be eerily similar, but we don't know yet. Nothing particularly should power through more daylight to force my sleep into the right. That's
Where are you?
that's a good idea.
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself.
Ooh.
Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information.
Information?
They'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were...
Wait, Bruce, how long did you sleep, if at all? So have you just not slept since the previous night? Also, god damn it. Alright, fine.
By the beastman. I'll go and find her.
If she's not moved on already.
Doris insists on going alone.
Yoo-hoo. Oh god, how are you
I
like...
was right to be worried.
How are you like still alive, my guy? Jesus Christ.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Here you go.
I've been watching Bruce play The Witcher 3, so when this guy said, fancy look at the list, my brain just went, fancy a fuck. Oh, no one heard that funny joke because it was there. Oh! Okay, wait, once the ad ends, I need to, like, ask this question. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where's the side quest? Went to sleep at like 4 Oh no. Oh no. No, Bruce, you're just gonna become biphasic again. Bruce, no. I honestly, it might have been better. Okay, anyways, welcome back. The other person I want to know about sleep... Okay, I don't think she's still here. Because she said she was lurking. But I remember at 6 a.m., I went up to bed after, like, watching Bruce play The Witcher 3 for, like, hours. And then I saw Mumu was still streaming Ace Attorney because a final stream is a final stream. Don't matter how long it takes. And it was, like, 6 a.m. for me, which I know was, like, 8 a.m. for her. So I can only... I want to know... How late did a Mumu stay up? I should have asked her that while she was here, because I think she's, like, gone, because she said she's lurking. She's probably gone away by now, but if she comes back, I absolutely need to ask her how late.
What am I to do?
Also, Isabel, what's
My
wrong?
wards and I may soon be without a home.
What?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne.
Oh.
And taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist.
I was about to say...
Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
Huh?
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold.
For who? The Empire's
Foundation
dead.
upon which to build a new
Oh.
Sambrek.
I see.
He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrek. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men. If it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable.
Oh god.
The people have little appetite for further deprivation. Least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
Who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke for
Okay.
your services to Northreach?
Oh.
You have the respect of the soldiers. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind.
I wonder if this side quest happens if I didn't do the others first.
Will you try? You could have.
I'll see what...
Thank you.
Tell me then. In the garrison?
Overseeing the...
All right.
Ah, okay. We've hit our quota. All right. Anything else from here on out is above quota, and I think we can still listen to it 4 more times. I was saying earlier that I need to hear the new quest accepted sound at least 3 more times,
At the remembrance ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make
or
a
I
strong
won't be
impression.
able to sleep tonight. Okay, so there's... Okay. Well, there's one quest in Rosaria. Oh, I guess we gotta speak to Martha, huh? Oh god.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Oh. Alright, let's I think we have like 4 more side quests to accept. And then it'll be a lot more chill once we like go around doing stuff.
Sir Wade up in seeds
Okay.
for planting.
Alright.
I'll keep providing them with whatever they need. But if these pool's going to survive, as of those poor bearers, they've lived their whole lives in servitude. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves.
Jesus Christ.
So it's up. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been.
Oh, okay, so the road's shit, so they need me to do it. Okay,
I
understood.
think even he's starting to worry. And if
Alright, I'll do it.
thanks. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Greens.
Oh, come on. Give it to me.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit.
I'll
But
admit.
they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too.
Wait,
which
what?
is no small thing.
Why are you saying it like that? Say chocobo, not chocobo.
I mean all
No.
of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
Okay. Awesome. Alright, now... Okay, so that's that one. Okay, so I think the last 3... Yeah, they're all in the Republic. All these 3 areas here. Okay. But I think we can also buy a new, thing. Buy a new weapon, so let's not forget to do that. Oh shit, we also need to check to see if there's any new hunts. Okay. Why does Clive run so slow here? My god. Huh? Jump. Okay. Nectar. Okay, alright, that's all the hunts for now. We've done a lot of them, but it actually makes me wonder if we've done all of them. I did hear that, like, before you reach the end of the game... hang on, we can check this now, actually. Okay, we're 3/4 of the way through. I heard that, like, at the end of the game, there's just so many side quests. I think we might have reached that bit. Okay.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Pepiona.
Still alive, are ya? Going purse weighing you down?
Okay, no. No. No, alright, yeah, we're
Finished, are ya? The stews.
good. But there's a new blacksmith item, though. Yeah.
What do you want?
Oh, this is a better sword. Okay, yeah, and it's using the... Yeah, okay, this is the story sword.
No scratches, alright?
Alright, and we can't really reinforce it either. Alright,
Anything else?
awesome. Ooh! Oh, I get it, it's an ice blade because we have Shiva powers now. Okay. Alright, time to accept the side quest here. Walkled. Oh, God.
What's happened?
Alright, it's behind us.
Guards at the gate are a right old panic.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are...
That is good news.
Okay.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once.
Oh, that's right. Oh, because we're... Yeah. Yep, we're putting all the... Oh, I remember I even referenced the freaking Eddie Murphy movie when I did the last quest.
What is it this time?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive.
What?
Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these...
All right.
Thanks, Clive.
Alright, so that's 1. Alright, we need to do 2 more. Okay, wait, so it's there and there. Okay. Wait, Tabor, was this the one where, like, I just took screenshots? So, like, yeah. Yeah, it was this quest, or this area.
Are you buying or selling? Take care.
Anytime, I've never even played Resi 4, and even I feel the impact of the what are you buying, what are you selling, dude. Okay, oh god.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to... Have you learned anything of note since last...
Okay, this might be an interesting one.
Little and less, I regret.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the... Even now,
okay.
Our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see on...
Should our methods be of mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from... Perchance you are familiar with Kretov.
Kretov.
A small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you direct.
Alright.
Alright.
They will be most. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake?
What's Titan's
Wake?
Wake?
Straight to the village.
Wait, are there...
Thank you.
These are ruins from our battle with
I
Titan.
wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Okay, now let's go to the last one that we need to accept. I believe. Oh yeah, there's Titan's Wake. Alright, but we can't go. Okay, so we have to go from here. Got it, because this is blocked off for some reason. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be from the lady?
Take that, you naughty
Lubor.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats.
Okay.
And firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
But...
You a lord? They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil. Because of how he stopped all the grown-ups.
Are they?
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child. And the vote hasn't taken place just
are we
yet.
gonna do some campaigning?
If people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention.
Oh.
And they might have elected to take a similar approach.
Shit.
They have formed what one could call a league of
Okay, so they're a mafia of this town, right?
We'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how, won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more. Thank you. Victor, I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports.
I'll go and speak.
Okay, let's prioritize this one actually, because I'm pretty sure this one's right here.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor? That's easy.
One
of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
Exactly. Nail on the head. Okay, but actually though, alright, I am gonna take a quick break, everyone, because I do think I'm gonna get myself another one of these, but with less gin this time, because the 2 shots of vodka, joke as funny as it is, would not recommend. I feel fine. Everything's good there. It's just more of you know, good practice, not. But I do still feel like drinking some more, which is why I am. So I'm gonna put my BRB screen up. If I can find it. There it is. Okay. 1 second. Let me put the BRB music on. Alright, here it is. Alright, cool. I'll be back in a minute, chat.
I give my life, not for honor, and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Chat, I'm back. Hello. Let me just put my headphones back in. Ugh. Okay. Hold on. Not for honor. No, I was hoping to cut her off before she said you, but I think the reflexes are dull just enough. Okay, wait, chat. I gotta show y'all this. Also, I heard a buzzing. Was my phone buzzing or is it something else? Okay, it was something else. But, I got another drink. Okay. As soon as I was like, oh no, it wasn't my phone buzzing. My phone actually buzzed, and it wasn't even anything important. But, I did get more gin and more lemonade, but it's pink lemonade this time, guys. And that makes all the more... Okay, it has raspberry, and it's a different brand altogether, so let's see. Okay, it's a lot sweeter. I do appreciate it, though. Alright. Can still taste the gin, though, either way.
With outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Cool. Alright, so now we do go... How many side quests are there? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 side quests at once going on right now. Okay. So that's gonna be the rest of the stream.
Still in Dalamil.
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to coffee.
I did. I've developed something of a fondness for
I don't even remember this dude.
I worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem a sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting.
You're not the only one.
What does he want?
He asked for my aid in putting down the ban, and he said that you might be able to help.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once, but we must strike together.
Oh, we can finally use our Shiva powers. Hell yeah.
Camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rat.
All right.
There's one upriver, just out there.
Leave it with me.
Okay. Okay, the Southern Velcroid Desert.
Ne'er-do-wells want to band together.
Okay, so all right, we will have to manually travel there. All right, that's fine.
There'll be no match for us.
run like the wind.
Okay. Just over there. Alright, let's see what Shiva can do. Oh, no, hang on. I just realized the swap button will rein in if you're on Chocobo back. Ambrosia back.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
Alright. Red, green, oh god, literal RGB.
The one who killed Locke. Fingers. Take his head off.
Oh, wait, it's one of... Oh, I see. Okay. Why are you casting Cure? RGB red G-Bucks. Ow. Hit me, I dare. Oh, no, fuck, wrong button. Oh, they actually can't do anything because they're... Alright, Mega Flare.
Fire and flame.
Wait, where? Huh? Oh, there we go. Cool. I'm still not over the fact that one of the cards is Clive Bested. Like, it plays the victory fanfare as you lose the fight.
Sid. Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened.
Oh.
We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer. Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic and without a crystal.
Oh.
That's not possible. It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years.
Oh,
Which is what
shit.
people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Yikes.
Fuck.
Oh, shit. Alright, well,
But I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
Yeah, holy shit.
Right.
Oh my god. I'm surprised he slipped up, but I mean, it comes to saving children, so that makes sense, I guess. Hey, buddy.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
Would the crystal even work without the mother
Sorry,
crystal?
Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once.
Yeah, don't make them feel like it was their
All
fault.
that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed.
Oh god.
That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
Like every single person in town. Oh god.
I'll handle that. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They
Okay,
listen to me.
good. We don't have to do that.
To the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, so we're basically doing damage control for a political campaign.
Lubor.
Yikes.
Stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Bro, this is like... Oof. Like, they're just gonna completely ignore the fact that he did save a couple of children.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Oh, it's the same girl as before.
All along that he was playing us for fools.
Oof.
And we fell for it.
Oh, damn it. I didn't think she was gonna respond. Oh well.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our
How is he
backs all the
pretending?
while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps.
Oof.
This is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refuse to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
Why do I feel like Lubor's already taken action? Like he might have already moved on his own. Yikes.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten guilt, perhaps.
Okay, well, what have you got for me, my guy?
I assume the situation is hopeless?
Yeah. He has a pretty good attitude, though.
But
nice.
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me
The original Rosina?
that steel does not lie. That a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it.
Uh-huh.
To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken.
Oh, what's the chat's policy on spoilers at this moment? I don't think there's a single soul in chat who gives a shit about Kaguya-sama spoilers. Like, but chat's been pretty quiet tonight, not gonna lie. Okay. Torn asked me to tell him a bedtime story. I told him a bedtime story, and then I think Torn, along with everyone else in chat, went to sleep. And yet somehow, the activity that was meant to put people to sleep somehow woke up Bruce, who has joined us now. So yeah, and I know Bruce has seen Kaguya-sama. Amumu says that she's lurking, and I think she's seen Kaguya-sama as well. I don't think anyone really cares. That's just Bruce. How many viewers do I have at the moment? I have 2. So okay, I think it is just you and Bruce. So yeah, there's Exactly. And it's just Bruce, nothing unusual there. So yeah, no. Kaguya is like, don't spoil any. Obviously, like, I think the only person this applies to is me, but no manga spoilers. Again, I don't know anyone besides Ono and Lee who's actually read the Kaguya-sama manga. But yeah, anime's like as you're yeah, you can say whatever you want, Darshan. The only person who I'm worried about spoiling at this point is you.
With a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is.
Oh?
I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but
they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them.
is he gonna join the
I'll need
bandits?
to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
I've been to Singapore because I'm curious how you'd operate on a relatively normal American house.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
It's Jover indeed.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves?
Is he gonna Dark Knight this?
I thought you were better than this.
Is Lubor something more than a hero?
Fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
Yeah, you finally met Maki! You finally met Maki! Let's go! Okay, Maki is such an underrated character. I love her so much. Her pain is what makes her
I
entertaining.
believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
That's it? Oh my god. Oh yikes. Oh yikes. How does she have the time to study hard enough to be third place and also spend ages just being a femcel? And okay, she's not a femcel. She's not that bad. I don't think there's any femcels in Kaguya-sama. It's just the one guy she's interested in doesn't like her back because of reasons. Oh god, wait, where's the... Hang on. Oh, trading place is 2. It's that way. She's the closest thing to a... in this show, yeah.
Don't blame yourself, El.
I feel bad saying so-and-so character is femcel or incel. Okay, wait, question. When y'all say femcel or incel, do you mean the technical, like, etymological definition of involuntary celibate, which is just someone who wants to have a partner? I was building towards that. Darshan. Because yeah, because this is what I'm saying. If we're going off of the definition of they want to have a partner but just cannot get one, then a lot of people could be considered incels or femcels. But if we're going by the actual, like, truer colloquial definition, then it's not only are they unable to get a partner, but they also blame everyone but themselves and take out their frustration on the member of their preferred sex. In that case, I don't think anyone in Kaguya-sama is an incel or femcel. But if we're going with the technical of involuntary celibate, then Ishigami does sadly fit that role of Ishigami's only slightly toxic in a cool way that adds a bit of personality. He's only toxic towards Chika, and that's just because Chika's Chika. I don't. Yeah, I don't think he's toxic. Oh, and also to Miko as well. Yeah. I don't know. He's toxic to those two people in particular. Exactly. Yeah, Fujiwara deserves it. And usually Miko's the one who instigates it against him. So it's like, Miko a bit. Like, yeah, like I said, she's the one who instigates it. So, oh wait, but now that you've met all of them, okay, wait, hang on. Oh, okay, you can't really make it out that well from here, but yeah, I know Miko Ino. Of course, I know who you're. There's only one Miko in Kaguya-sama, but yeah, this poster here, that like I have my finger on right here, that has the full student council. There's Miko, Chika, Ishigami, and then it has the Miyuki and Kaguya. That being said, it's a bit far away, so I can't really. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is. If you want, I can take a picture of it and send it to you later. But yeah, it's like one of the two Kaguya-sama posters I have. Later, yeah.
This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Something wrong.
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediate.
Ooh.
The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through.
We're not raiding the capital?
Reached an agreement
Damn.
with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the consortium offered double.
Like, okay, wait, I'm trying to think. Like, Ishigami is the closest thing to an incel in Kaguya. And I'm trying to, like... trying to think, for femcel, I think it might actually be Maki. I think Maki Shijo is the closest to femcel. Oh, no. Oh, that's sad, which is... oh, man. When Shirogane actually stepped on Shijo's head, my brain automatically triggered the... oh, my... Which one? Which soundbite? Are we just talking about the song in general, or are we talking about the gay one? Hang on, I think I haven't actually incorporated it into the stream, but okay, there we go. Just the song. Please add the gay one as a redeem, I beg you. Okay, wait, hang on. How do I actually do that? The thing is, I need to. Okay, hang on. I've gone through a couple shots of gin at this point. Sound alerts dashboard. Okay, dashboard sound alerts. What do you mean it logged me out? The fuck, man. All right, there we go. Right, library. Wait, my alerts. Can I add a custom one? Oh, there. Oh, that's right. Wait, channel points. Add new button. A sound. I can upload something? Wait. How do I upload? Wait. How do I upload sounds? I can do. Apparently, I can do that. Wait. Upload new sound. Drop your file via drag and drop. Wait. I need to. Wait. We're doing this right. We're doing it now. We're doing it live. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. No! Alright, okay, wait, we go to my downloads. This is down. Okay, this file is literally just called gay.wav. Incredible. Hell yeah, brother. If you have to remove one, I suggest hello there. Okay. Wait, so it's... how do I, like, preview this? Okay, next. Describe the sound. I'm gay. Okay, wait, Darshan. I have a question. What's the mood? Is this funny? Is this party? Is this surprised? Is it angry? Is it sad? Or is it neutral? I'm leaning towards angry. What's the best mood for it? Surprise or funny? You don't think it's angry? Because he says it's. I mean, all metal shrieks sound angry. Shouting at the sky, cursing God. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm thinking angry. I'm gonna put it as angry. All right, upload new sound. Okay, hell yeah. All right, so my alerts, channel points, add new button, sound, my uploads. I'm gay. Oh, wait, they expanded it. I can have up to 10 points. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. It's there. It should be there. You might have to refresh the browser page. Yes! 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 It's there! Yes! 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 Okay, this is truly the one of the greatest streamers of all time. Careful, streamer, you might be implying that being gay is something to get angry about. I mean, okay, when you put it like no one was, I don't say no one was thinking about it because you clearly were, but I wasn't thinking about that. Hang on, that being said, there's no, yeah, I think it's just if other people want to use it. Oh man, I'm so glad this is a thing now. All right, I'm gonna play it if I can find it. Okay. I feel like if it had come from the end of the song, it would have sounded a lot more dramatic, but you can't really tell what he's saying. So fucking please never remove this one. Hey, listen, Darshan, I won't remove it so long as people continue to use it. So if you want this to stay here, you better fucking use it. You and the rest of chat.
What we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
You had no opportunity to make a counteroffer.
None at all. And we were so close.
Elle? What's happened?
Oh, that's right. We're trying to free
I
slaves.
saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
Yeah. No, in terms of clarity, the middle section is like the best one in terms of being able to hear what they're saying.
I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard?
Ooh.
How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
Now the entire chorus is living rent-free in my head. Okay, wait, Darshan, how many times have you watched the video? Because I only saw it like the couple times we showed it to other people.
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll
Okay, I thought I
gather
heard
my
my
men
phone
and leave
buzz.
for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randala and see if you can stop my sister biting the consortium's heads off.
Watch it that
She
much,
won't
but it just
consider her
sticks with you.
prospects, someone has to.
I mean, I listen to the original song a lot, so whenever I think of it, I just my brain automatically slips back into the original song and lyrics.
Randala, then. And better not keep Eloise waiting.
Randala. Okay, wait, hang on. Can I change which quests I'm tracking? Wait, you can add markers? What the... Wait, hang on. There we go.
Not here.
Not here. Like, I remember, back in 2018... Oh, okay, well, let's hear this. When I was a child, I watched a Newgrounds sex parody. Oh, God. See, I never discovered Newgrounds as a kid, and I feel like that was for the best, because I feel like I would have become so, like, I would have become a coomer. Like, I would have become such a fucking coomer at a very young age if I'd, like, known... I'd never even heard of Newgrounds until, like, college. But I feel like if I did, I would... If I had heard of Newgrounds as, like, an early adolescent, I would have probably been a lot less frustrated going about my day-to-day life in middle school. But at the same time, I would have probably developed, like, crippling porn addiction or something. Anyways, I watched a Newgrounds sex parody of Time Warp from Rocky Horror before ever hearing the original, and I have to manually correct the lyrics in my head every time so I don't fucking embarrass. I think I'm too autistic or not autistic enough to be a coomer, thankfully. I think it's... Okay. I don't want... okay. I feel like... Okay, I feel like being a coomer or not has less to do with being autistic. Like... I feel like it's like... I feel like whether or not you're autistic and whether or not you're, like, coomer-pilled are like two very separate things, because I know of autistic people who are very horny and autistic people who can barely understand what sex is, and the same can be said for non-autistic people. So I don't think it's an autism thing. I think it's just a personal thing from person to person.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
I don't want to think about what's in the coom pill. Oh my god.
Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
We need to stop talking about being coom-pilled or else we're gonna summon a Mumu out of her lurk.
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed,
Oh.
even given their own bunks for the voyage over.
Okay.
That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Anytime.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, anytime there's like a fantasy universe that takes place on like a single like a fantasy story that takes place on a single continent, and then they talk about how like, oh yeah, there's like other continents and stuff out there, but this is the one we're on, and they're very culturally distinct. I always want to know, okay, what are the other places like? Like, you talk about this like whole like, oh, end of the world catastrophe, this like big bad evil king we gotta defeat. Does that king even give a shit about what's like on the other side of the ocean? Like, are we really saving the world, or are we just saving something that's like the size of South America? The Britannian Empire read all of North America. Yeah, not even all of North America. Like, yeah. But anyways, sorry. I'm gonna if I read too much into that, I will go off on a tangent. But like, they talk about how, oh yeah, from like elsewhere, like from like another continent. I'm just like, what's it like there? Like, Final Fantasy does this. Fire Emblem does this. The Witcher does this. I think to a certain degree. Okay, no, Elder Scrolls is different. Elder Scrolls is like they do their own thing, but like, I'm just like, what is it? What's there? I remember the inheritance cycle. Oh shit! No particular reason. Thank you for the posture check, Darshan. I needed that. But yeah, like the inheritance cycle, they at least said, oh yeah, no one knows what's across the ocean or what's like further inland in the continent because of the desert. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's legit. I accept that. But they well, freaking like this. It's like, oh yeah, no, there's like other civilizations we trade with them. Are they like us at all? And they talk about these they talk about these like cataclysms, these like catastrophes that are like world altering, but the people on other continents don't seem to give a shit. Oh god, I forgot the Aragon books were called the Inheritance Cycle. Yeah. It used to be called the Inheritance Trilogy, but then Christopher Paolini couldn't finish the story in Brizinger, so he wrote Inheritance. And it ended up being the longest fucking book. A name I sort of don't respect solely because of the use of cycle. Yeah.
The culture on the continent is quite different.
Fair enough. It's not really cycle if it doesn't
They pay
loop.
Good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings.
Tetralogy.
That does sound unusual. No matter then.
Tetralogy? I don't think you spelled tetra. I thought it was tetralogy. No, I think it's an O instead of an A. Yeah. Or tetralid. Is an A or no? Quadrilogy. Fox called their alien collection a quadrilogy. That's fair.
If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be
I think tetralogy sounds too close to trilogy, and it'll confuse the average person because the average person is big dumb.
Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry
Based.
to hear that.
Yo, this slave trade is going international. Also, no, it is with an A, as it turns out. Okay. Alright, glad we established that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right.
Well, I guess we're not buying the slaves to set them free.
He did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
Oof.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did.
Oh.
And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, he called... So I've read all 4 books, Darshan. And, It doesn't calling the series a cycle imply. No, exactly. That's why I said that, like, why call it a cycle? Because it doesn't loop. The series doesn't really loop. At least I don't think it did. I was like 14 when I finished that book, but like, or like 13 now that I think about it. But yeah, like it doesn't loop at all. It has like a pretty definitive end, and it takes like a third of the book to like like okay. I don't think anyone here gives a rat's ass about inheritance spoilers. So I'm gonna talk about it if that's all right. I'll give Darshan or anyone else a minute to like type in chat if they don't want me to say anything. Accounting for stream delay. But yeah, again, stream delay, stream delay. If anyone doesn't want inheritance spoilers. Oh yeah, negative shit's given. All right, awesome. Yeah, King Galbatorix fucking dies in like 3/4 into the book. Yeah, which okay, late story, and then a quarter of the book is just dedicated to the fucking falling action. It takes so long just to wrap up everything. Like I get it, you need like a decent chunk, but like it's just like there is so much book left. I kept expecting that there was something more coming, and there just wasn't. um, yeah, it was a really no. I do as a kid who really likes dragons and high fantasy and all that. It's a really cool concept, and it's a shame that the movie sucked ass. Honestly, I feel like there's enough stuff there that I feel like you could make a really fun inheritance style game, but like you would have to like you'd have to like tweak a few of the rules of the universe and such. But no, I could it. Yeah, I think inherit like I remember as a kid I thought that uh I remember like not as a kid but like more of as like an adolescent I started thinking that you know what like a game where you could like use like the spells and stuff in like the universe of inheritance would be really cool more than a film. What is the high part of high fantasy connote by the way? So Game of Thrones is low fantasy because while it does take place in a fantasy settings, there's not really a lot of fantastical magic or that many elements to it. It's very grounded. Whereas high fantasy has like a strong presence of things like dragons, magic, or other fantastical elements. Like Lord of the Rings is higher fantasy than Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is very low fantasy because at least until like the later seasons, it's a very grounded show. It's yeah. It does have those, but not until later on. Like Game of Thrones becomes high fantasy by the end of the series, but for the for the most part, early on, it's very low fantasy, and the higher fantasy aspects of it don't really start to don't they're really mostly hinted at and shown almost in the form of cameos until they become the main focus way later on. Um, I don't know many other low fantasy stuff to be honest. Like Witcher is very high fantasy. Elder Scrolls is extremely high fantasy. Uh, I can't. Final Fantasy is also high fantasy as well. Yeah, everything about Final Fantasy is high fantasy. At least FF16, FF7. Okay, no, no. What the? Grand Theft Auto doesn't even count as fantasy, let alone low fantasy. What? What? No. How is GTA fantasy? I remember. Okay, I remember that when we were. It's a power fantasy. Okay, that's different. Fantasy versus power fantasy are different. Oh, is Dragon Prince low fantasy, Bruce? Because again, I haven't seen Dragon Prince myself. Um, but no, you remind me of someone I know who gets the word fiction and fantasy mixed up because oh, it's high fantasy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But like they asked me like what sort of genres do I like, and I said I like fantasy, and they're like, well, that fantasy's everything, and I'm like, no, it's not, and I like gave a bunch of like examples of like what are some other, and I gave some examples of stuff I like, And then I'm like, what do you mean everything's or like stuff that I like that's like not fantasy. And I was actually I don't even remember now what I said. Oh, I think it's like The Dark Knight. And they were like I said, like The Dark Knight. I said that like, oh, I really like Schindler's List. Okay, Schindler's List is straight up nonfiction. Oh, I said I liked Fight Club. I said I liked Whiplash, and she's like, yeah, that's all fantasy. And I'm like, what? I'm like, are you stupid? The word they're looking for is escapism. No, they're not looking. Bruce, it was a much lower brow conversation than that. It was just straight up. This person has never heard of the term fiction and thought fantasy was the word for it. Did the Dragon Age franchise really exist, or did I just No, Dragon Age is an actual IP. I've played a bit of Inquisition. It's also very high fantasy. Okay, so here's the thing. Mass Effect is a fantasy story with science fiction elements superimposed into it. Like, if you took, like, you take a bunch of, like, fantasy story genre tropes, right? Except instead of having magic, you replace it with, like, in-universe fleshed out, like, super futuristic science. And you take the fantastical races and replace them with alien races, and you have Mass Effect. It's a pretty, like, it's more of it follows more of like a fantasy storyline than it does a sci-fi storyline. But it just happens to be in outer space about aliens, and they actually explain their shit with science. They explain the magic with scientific bullshit. I just remember that because my friend Gimyo-san told me about that, and I realized he was right.
Deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise!
Wait, is that true? Like, how do they parody it? I'm curious. I'm curious to hear how they parodied Mass Effect relationships.
Look, the village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its
What
head.
the fuck?
Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can. The odds are they need help.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, I'll gather some men and join you there.
Okay.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
Make for a castle, just... Oh, fuck. Alright, wait, it's that way. Shit, it's there. And this is the nearest fast travel point, right? It's fine. Like, that just sounds like a cat call whistle. I'm sorry. You can fuck your team members, and the conversation cutscenes leading into are pretty goofy, if I recall correctly. Okay, I see. Okay, Mass Effect isn't that campy. Like, the way it works in Mass Effect is, you can, like, you get closer to some teammates, right? And,
back to the stables
if,
now.
And whichever one you're closest to, before the final battle, they'll come to you being like, hey, there's a chance we can die tomorrow, and I want to, like, spend what is potentially my last night with you, if you're okay with it. And then you have sex with them.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area...
Okay.
Just have to pray makes it...
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Alright. Wait, upriver, he said. Okay. Wait, huh? Oh, no, it is up. Oh, that's right! We were here last time and I said, oh, this looks like a boss arena. I guess it is a boss arena. There's even a dragon as well. Well, shit. Lighthearted chocobo music.
Time to fight.
No, it's not. Time to run.
Where are you, Theo?
Oh god. This does make me wonder, am I approaching the end game of this game? They did say that there's like a bunch of like side quests at the very end, and there's like this is the most side quests in one spot that I've seen.
Damn it! The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. Fire and flame! Bahamut!
Okay, is this the dragon?
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon
Oh,
does.
I see. Oh God.
Looks like it's found me.
Oh, I'm 6 levels above it.
This isn't going to be easy.
Oh! Oh my God! That sound is so loud, it scared the shit out of me.
Too slow.
Okay, do an attack so I can dodge it.
Nice try.
Okay, and next to the hard dragon I fought that was level 50, you're nothing. You're nothing, buckaroo. Oh, that did so much stagger damage, Jesus. Ow. Oh God, hi. That is the most I've done in a single stagger. All right. Oh wait, dragon. I remember this being a fucked up attack.
Too slow.
Ow.
Nice try.
Ow. Oh, hi. Ow. Ah, I thought too early. Come on. Oh, all right. Okay, we can cast it. There we go. Ow. Okay, this should break your thing, actually. Yes, it did. All right, hell yeah. Alright, wait, this might kill it. And it'll heal me, yep. GG. It really is the perfect, yeah, it's one of the best redeems we have on the channel. I can't think of any that are better. Some might say Chug is the best one, but I feel like this one has a bit more of a punch to it.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no.
We have to get you out of here.
Oh god. No.
I think it might be a little too late for that.
Oh.
Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore.
Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna have to kill Theo. We're gonna have to kill Theo. Oh.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo!
Don't leave. You're gonna end up like him.
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you.
You'll turn even faster. You're not a bearer. Skill issue is good, but very situational. You can't just invoke skill issue out of nowhere for a cheap laugh. Okay, I feel like... here's the thing. If you want to confuse somebody and then laugh at someone's confusion, skill issue is pretty good for that. But you would also confuse a lot of other chatters as well, is the thing.
Take care of my sister.
Oh, is he gonna kill himself?
Theodore, wait.
Oh no.
Goodbye. Elle.
Oh, damn. Yikes. Don't, you're gonna end up like him if you walk in there. He's gone. Just, yeah. The joke. Oh my god. I'm just imagining. Okay, that was a really, like, intense moment in the game. But I can't help but feel how fucking funny it would have been if someone just redeemed skill issue in the middle of that.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
Okay. Sorry we had...
True bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone.
Unfortunate.
Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
For context, he always felt that she was sacrificing a lot of her own personal life for his sake. And so, yeah, he was like, she needs to learn to, like, you know, live a life that's about more than just me. So,
What exactly happened?
Yes, he got what he wanted.
You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses.
Oh, ad breakdown.
And I was chosen to inherit the family business.
Okay, hold on. There's an ad break right now? Also, for the first time tonight in the stream, camera died, and it's framed at a it stopped at a pretty good frame. Not gonna lie, a part of me's tempted to keep it there. I'm gonna keep it there for at least a little bit.
I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not.
New emotes just
While I studied the art of commerce,
Hey man,
I played at soldiers instead.
it's there for the
A
taking.
late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that?
Damn.
If anything, I was the one who weighed him
Aw,
down.
man.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another.
Aww.
You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Hang on. 1 second, 1 second. There we go. All right. wait, we'll put it above. There we go. We had the colon, right? What was there? Is there a better font than Arial? Am I really gonna be? You know what? It's 2013. We're using impact font. Okay, wait. What's the live Tucker reaction? Live Tucker reaction. Template. Wait. Oh, wait. No, what's the font? What's the font? Futura bold. Okay. Yeah, it's Futura bold specifically. Close though. Nice. Why don't? Okay, OBS doesn't have Futura. God damn it. Man. Okay, wait, hang on. What if I just did the temp? Wait, here. No. Wait, hang on. Live Tucker. Wait, hang on. Live X reaction. Okay, here we go. Oh god, why is it structured? Okay, I found something that... Okay, depending on your preferences, this might be better or worse. Hang on, chat, I found something. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You can probably use an online feature road testing site and take a screenshot since I'm pretty sure the original font. Yeah, a lot of popular fonts are pretty expensive. Hang on, wait. Wait, I've almost got it. There we go. Okay. The fact that Reggie is an impact font. So you place your camera source with a separate scene containing both the camera and the captions. You tend to resize your cam a lot. That's not a bad idea. I never thought about that. But yeah. I need to like reorganize some of my scenes. I have a lot of nested scenes that I use because of just keeping things together, but okay, until there we go. Perfection. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a couple I need to like move around a bit, but yeah, it's this I think is fine for now. There's the library. The fact that Reggie is an impact, I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Yes. Yeah. Better.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm...
Hang on, I need to post this. I need to take his. I'm gonna post about this on Twitter.com. Wait. Okay. All right. All right. I just put out a tweet here. If anyone wants to see this on the Spaceman website, there we go. Okay. Here, and you know what? I'll even post this amongst my friend group server as well. Where is it? Oh, there we go. No, fuck. Ah, I accidentally copied the tweet URL as opposed to the image itself. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's not as funny without the context that it is not, in fact, your live reaction.
Staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people. Save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do.
It's still a pretty
Showing
funny
the
image in
face
and of
that
itself,
people-
I think.
Bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces, just like we always have. And to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I'm just seeing this, like, dramatic side quest, you know, like the brother died and stuff. It's, like, very tragic, very emotional. And then I look at it in the stream preview and it's the exact same thing, but with the live Reggie reaction of just me cringing.
I've made a choice of my own. To continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
You know, I've never been so grateful for my camera being dog shit as I am now. Or it's not even the camera thing. Again, it's more of a CPU thing, I believe. Okay, 2 down, 5 to go. I really hope your cam freezes on you making a horrified face one day so you can add the caption Reggie opposes genocide. Dude, I want to know, are all Attack on Titan fans this genocide pilled? Okay, wait, that's a bad wait. How, I want to know what percentage of Attack on Titan fans would laugh at memes that just say haha genocide. Surely it's at least a third, right?
Is still standing. For now at least.
If you can swing a hammer, you can swing a
Oh, that's getting clipped in. Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought.
Uh-huh.
Swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Okay, I once described to Grambo that, like, my dynamic with chat is every now and then I'll just say something really fucked up, then I'll have to defend it to y'all for like 5 minutes. And and the thing is, I've been able to get away with that because no one clips any. Again, that old clip that I have, for the most part, still was like true for the longest time. Of like, yeah, no one clips any of like the golden moments. But now that like my chat's actually clipping me, I actually need to be careful of what I say on the internet. God damn it.
Welcome back, Sid. I never.
If you hadn't immediately backtrack, it may not have been worth clipping. Like, I didn't backtrack, I just corrected what I was saying. And if I hadn't, like, said... If I hadn't corrected myself, I don't think anyone would have noticed that I even said anything weird.
Just, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the
Oh
realm's
god,
most
they know that I am
infamous
the
outlaw.
Cid.
Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Huh? Oh god, he found us. Oh no.
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. So then, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see. That your idea of an apology?
This scout fucking dead. Okay, the live Reggie reaction and the face cam duo actually makes sense right now. Hang on, Darshan. Darshan, I'm gonna DM you something real quick. Okay, I DM'd you. I DM'd you something that I think you'd appreciate. It's just your last chat message with the live Reggie reaction face. I think they go together so well. my god. I can't laugh too hard, because if I laugh too hard, I'm gonna wake up the neighbors. It's like 1:30 a.m. I can't be too loud, or else the neighbors are gonna hate me more than they already do. Vivimos en una sociedad. Sí. Hagamos así. Oh my god.
Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah.
Excuse me.
But that ain't the whole of it.
Oh? Is there more tea to spill?
Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course.
Oh, shit.
Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed.
This is true.
For me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
He's right.
What you had to do was your duty.
Okay, for context, the guy who abandoned the title of village chief, he's the kind of blacksmith that would labor for hours on a single thing just to make sure it was absolutely perfect, whereas the other guy would do whatever was cheap and efficient to reap as much of an industrial profit as possible. And the perfectionist decided to leave the village because, one, he didn't want to lead the village because he's not a leader, he's a blacksmith, and two, he knew that his methods aren't efficient for running a town. Like, when when you need to support, like, an entire village or stuff, things that are more, like, monetizable, more profitable, are a lot more valuable. And, like, if you're someone who, like, values, like, the craft, you're better off serving patrons who are more appreciative of the art as opposed to someone who just needs to get by. Perfection is the enemy of vast untold profits, exactly. Yeah. And that's why he works for an actual military that needs his, like, caliber of armor and weaponry. And us, basically. And he left this dude in charge of the village because his methods are a lot more efficient for running a village.
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah. So have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time.
Plus, we can start at the next stop, Kaguya. I know my policy is not to binge, but I'm skipping back through the episodes afterwards anyway, just to remember what happened when. Plus, Kashiwagi and boyfriend are getting too smug, and I want to see them get taken down a peg. Yeah. Do they ever say have they said in the anime what his name is? Because I know the thing is, because that couple, those two characters stay relevant for so goddamn long, and I remember they even said like, at some point, it's like, hey, you've been showing up here for a while, and we don't even know your name, and they tell us what his name is, and it's like, okay, cool. And so I don't know if they give his name reveal earlier on in the show or not. If they did say that they don't remind, okay, yeah, no, then they haven't said his name yet, because once they tell you his name in the manga, they keep referring to him in that way. It's not a spoiler. I could tell you what his name is. I won't, just in case you actually consider that a spoiler. But it's not. There's nothing special about it. He's just a guy. No, don't. All right, cool.
It is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
It's a matter. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't. Speak with August when you're ready. All right, time to fight things.
You,
We can't afford to...
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with you. Don't want any nasty... Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Oh, shit.
Close
Hi.
today.
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mine.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over.
I'm gonna call him Brett or something until then.
So we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the...
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I love that you got names like Miyuki, Kaguya, Maki, Yu, Miko, and Brett.
Are inside. Order your men to barricade the gates.
She was Barbie, and he's just Ken.
No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right.
Buretto.
What a Akashic beast can do to her.
Okay, that sounds more Italian than Japanese.
The people are
Buretto.
tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
They won't.
Evacuate.
Oh, okay.
But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me.
I was thinking about that too. I wasn't sure if I should bring that up. But yeah. At this point, we need another unnamed character to give them a German name, then all will be right.
And give those things what for, yeah?
We already had a entire series shot full in German.
Which one of you first?
Dude, I remember... Okay, wait, this is really fucking bad. Like, this is the sort of thing that would be caught on wild TikTok screenshots. But... I had a friend in high school whose dad was from Italy, whose mom had a German ancestry. He was made fun of in school being like, hey, you should date a Japanese girl. You should marry a Japanese girl and name your kid Access. It was really fucked up, but also really funny. No. Access as the middle name might imply. Oh wait, this thing's almost dead. Ow. Okay, GG. No, you don't understand. It's pronounced XC. Wait. I remember there was a joke in Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, where, cause, like, it was a, cause, Anderson had, like, a couple of understudies, who, like, one of them was Japanese and the other was Italian, and he said that, man, I just need me a German apprentice and I'll have myself an Axis of Righteousness. What the fuck is that? What? Ow.
That's all ready.
Ow.
Let's try.
Stay tuned for the birth of Brett, Axis Power, Kashiwagi Musk. Where the hell is Power? Is that a Chainsaw Man reference?
Is that it?
Oh shit.
Apparently not.
What the fuck? What? Is that a chimera? Why are his eyes glowing? That's my shtick. It's the phrase Axis. Oh, I see. Canyon Chimera. I'm charging. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can Mega Flare whenever I want, but I guess I'm gonna Mega Flare now. Ow. Oh, okay, I see. Oh no. Don't you hear? Wait, where's the Johnson coming from? Wait, Darshan, what's this about the Johnson? I don't think I know this one. I know Misato, Himeno, and Makima, but I don't know who the hell Johnson is. Just like how people named after other people still have to keep the original family surname. I see. Oh. Is this like a Khaleesi thing from Game of Thrones? Oh god, hi. Oh god, I'm gonna die, oh fuck. Okay. Perish. Alright, surely this will kill him. Surely this will kill— there we go. It's over. Like Martin Luther King. Oh, that's true, huh? George Washington Carver. Or that character, in To Kill a Mockingbird, Robert Ely Ewell. Yeah? I forgot. I want you to know, Darshan, I haven't thought about Robert Ely Ewell in almost 10 years. Jesus Christ. To Kill a Mockingbird is a good book, though.
No, the question is, did I miss any?
I read that book in 8th grade, then I moved and changed school districts. And it was part of the 10th grade curriculum at my new district, so I had to read it twice. That's one of the parts of the book that never left my head. I just found it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I find it more funny now than I did back then.
As I could, he says. The old bleeding lot more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall, but we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, Zoltan.
Sid! You're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful.
I am great.
Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable.
Oh.
There's no getting rid of that ether flood.
Uh-oh.
Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
You gotta seal off the mines then. Wait, but...
Well...
Wait, the easy fix to that is to seal off the mines. But this is a smithing village. Meaning that if you seal off the mines, you're basically cutting off their livelihood. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, this is... Okay, it's just now hitting me. And realizing what's gonna happen to, like, make sure that they stay safe. I think the live Reggie reaction works out pretty well here. See you after episode 4 and possibly... Oh shit, okay, Darshan's leaving. Okay. Goodbye, Darshan. Thank you, thank you for this idea. I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna hide the live Reggie reaction for now and fix the camera. Because as great as it is, where the hell is... Oh, there we go. Video capture image. OBS virtual cam, my beloved. Okay, there we go. Hi. We're back. We're back with an actual live Reggie reaction. You know what? What if I just had this up there anyway? Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but...
Hang on. Let me just check something in the audio real quick. Okay. No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
We're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home.
That's fair. There's ether floods everywhere.
Fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn...
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
When Dravos needed you. So... Thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but.
It's not the same having the live Reggie reaction actually be You mean you don't want me constantly cringing throughout the entire stream?
You even gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but... Dravoged isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day, because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making.
Yeah.
I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but
no
one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravoged what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
But he works
kind offer. Kinder than I deserve.
Thank you.
I wish I could accept.
Like, I need my blacksmith.
There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Ayo.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft.
Okay, this seems like the best possible outcome.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Oh, okay. Oh god, there are gonna be more side quests now?
A token of a lasting gratitude. But
oh god.
I'm of a mind to make you designs for a certain sword have been
Oh.
passed down from...
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task.
Oh,
I'll
you...
admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with a hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
Oh.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back right away, would you?
Who's gonna lead the village?
He's more than welcome.
Who's gonna lead the village,
As long as
though?
he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
I mean, at this point, is there anyone we should really be afraid of? Because, like... Okay, we, like, we specifically have the hideaway built so that we can see any oncoming invaders. But who are we really afraid of invading us? Like, an army, yeah, but, like, there's no hostile dominance besides Odin himself. Like, Titan's dead. Bahamut's not our enemy. Phoenix is with us.
Ready, go?
Garuda's dead.
The wind.
Like, who are we exactly? Like, okay, the big one was really Titan now that I think about it. Like, Shiva is no longer a thing. Wait, hang on. Let me Like, okay, wait, hang on. So, like, yeah, Phoenix and Ifrit we don't gotta worry about. Garuda's dead. Oh, Ramu's dead. Titan's dead. Bahamut we also don't have to worry about, and neither does Shiva. So, like, it's just Odin, and I guess any armies. So even if we don't keep it a secret, like...
I'll need to deal with these ones first. You deserve a rest.
Ow. It's Jover. Okay.
To find this spherical echo.
Alright, found it.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
Okay, so... Are we actually done with all the side quests on... No, we're not. We need to do this one. Fuck. Wait, what's this one? Duty under... Oh! Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's track that one from the menu. Okay, there we go. So I think the only real way to get to that one is from here. I'm curious to see what Titan's Wake is. Alarm? Oh shit, I'm out of high potions. Oh, that might be kind of bad. Just a little bit. It's fine. We'll manage.
Right.
We don't need health insurance, it's fine. This is America. We get by without it somehow.
No mistakes.
Okay, see, look. Maybe the real health insurance were the potions we found along the way. Is this Titan's Wake? Wait, I kinda wanna see what's here. Just a bunch of goblins. Something goblin these nuts. Oh. Torn, I already sent Torn to bed, or else he'd appreciate that. Oh god, look how long the combat theme goes on for. Mind goblins are keeping me aggroed for that long, eh? Knack. God, Ambrosia can jump so high, my god. AO or another potion. We'll take that. Oh, it's a fast travel point. Ah, let's go.
You deserve a rest.
Wait, why is Joshua in here? Okay. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. This is the quest for his people.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Wait, yeah, these are our. Oh wait. Oh hi.
You'll pay for this.
All right. Well, time to die.
There may still be survivors.
Clive, that's awfully optimistic of you. Okay. What's going on here? What the fuck is this? Oh no, wait. Wait, Darshan was... Oh, Darshan's gone now. But he was talking about Pyrite before. Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah, this enemy is literally called Fool's Gold. We literally have true Pyrite Vortex here as an enemy. Oh shit, wait, what's he cooking? God, oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh hi. Okay. What was he cooking? Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. It's Returnal. Oh, this is overkill, but whatever. It's 600 damage. Okay. We're slowly but surely getting enough. What would I even replace Judgment Bolt?
Should have stayed.
What would I replace with Judgment Bolt? You gotta wonder.
These must be Cyril's colleagues.
Yikes.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Forgive me, my
Yeah, I was about to say, why are you calling me stranger? You should know who I am.
recognize you.
Yeah.
You are Lord Rosfield, are you not?
Yes.
We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause,
honor
to which all Undying
different priorities.
Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Wow, no self-preservation.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey...
Right?
I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so... yeah, side quest is back here. Hey, Cyril, my dude, my man, my bro, my guy.
Ah, you are returned.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary here.
Ritov.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kratov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice.
Yeah, some people are just like that.
Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Okay.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations. And your opinion of our methods, however,
exactly,
is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose.
How do you join such an order?
Alone.
Like, what do you have to go through in life that's like, yeah, I'm just gonna become a disposable pawn for a noble?
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua. But allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come.
Wait, you're on the. Oh wait. Okay, you're on season 3, but So fun fact, the anime Ishigami's Dark Souls showing you can't. Yeah, so fun fact, they actually in the anime they actually put in a Dark Souls 3 DLC reference. I can show you the link later, but they specifically put in they put a very specific point in the first Dark Souls 3 DLC in the anime. Yeah.
Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
Self-sacrifice is overrated.
Thank you for your advice, my lord.
But
if you will permit me to respond, our faith in his
Thank
grace,
you for the sip redeem,
Joshua
Darshan.
Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind.
Mm.
And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Okay. Oh, level up. Ayo. Almost to the level cap. Is that 3 or 4 quests that I've done? Oh, I know. It's only 3 because this one's still not done yet. Or this one rather. Or wait, fuck. No, this one. Blacksmith's Blues. God, I'm so fucking stupid. Alright, I think that's all the side quests there. So now we gotta just go to other places. Oh yeah, that's right. So we gotta find the spherical echoes. Oh yeah. You know what? Let's help out Isabel. Why does it insist on tracking Blacksmith's Blues? God, whatever, it's fine.
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Wait, so hang on. Oh, so I've only actually done 2. Well, shit. Yeah. Alright, the Duke of Oriflamme. Is that not a crystal out in the distance? Like, it looks like it should be a crystal, but I guess it's not, huh? Like a mother crystal specific. Like, I know that the old one used to be Drake's head back there, but also high.
Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you?
Yes, I
You
am.
got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But
yeah.
Right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics.
Aw.
Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence.
Yeah.
I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant.
Something like
Yet
that.
you needn't be. The proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place.
Okay, is Oriflamme really that bad a shape?
As her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command.
No, they won't.
If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary.
Okay, they're talking about rebuilding the capital. We can literally see the Oriflamme castle from here. Would it really be that difficult, that much more difficult to rebuild a city whose overall structure is still largely intact, as opposed to completely upending the culture and lifestyle of this city?
So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely.
Oh, hi.
The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
Clive knows what.
A citizen's revolt.
Oh boy.
I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan.
Alright.
Wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose.
I'm gonna ask 3 random people in the
Let's
crowd.
begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Oh, okay. Outside the wall. Got it.
As long as
Oh
you
god, we were... Doug Walker's the wall. Bring down the wall.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been...
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him.
Oh boy, what
Not
is it?
much. None of us traders do.
Oof.
It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's
Yikes.
trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear
Oh
off.
god damn it, ad break.
If the dame
Oh well.
said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Eh.
I got peppers to numb your tongue up.
Okay, was this in hand?
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place, and with hardly a word to the dame.
This is
Oof.
her town, not his.
Yeah.
I take it
Who's really in
she was
charge?
in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is.
Ayo.
Just need His Eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Is Oriflamme even, like, in ruins? Like, yeah, the Mother Crystal's shattered. But, like, the rest of the city seemed pretty intact. So that's why I'm like, what, like, yeah, it's no longer next to a Mother Crystal, but is that now there's no Mother Crystal in the Empire. So what's wrong with having Oriflamme be the seat?
I heard the dame got an icon to rid the meadows of those guards.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you got to hand it all over to him.
Oof.
If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Well, the people seem united enough.
Mm-hmm.
What about the soldiers?
Oh boy. Townspeople inside the wall. Okay. Clive says the soldiers. The game is saying just townspeople inside the wall. Those aren't necessarily the same thing. Though most of the soldiers are probably on the inside anyway. A cynical soldier. You.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
Yes, I was.
On Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round.
Okay, what do you think,
Listen,
though?
I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie. Not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children.
Fair enough.
If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
Okay, that's valid. But, alright, what? Ah, shite. Oh well, it's fine. I can just go this way first. Oh, he's up there. Okay, oh, that's fine.
I left everything. As long as you remain, the veil will see to your needs.
You are embarrassing me.
Oh god.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Yikes. I'm not gonna get in the middle of that. Serious soldier.
The Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sandbreck is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Okay. The soldiers so far seem to be pretty either indifferent or in favor of this dude. Hang on, well, I don't think I... Yeah, alright, let's go from here. And let's see what this last soldier has to say. Oh, this isn't a soldier, this is just a townsperson.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Alright, so in...
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Alright, where's Philippe? So people within the wall seem to be in favor of this dude. All right. Well, what are your thoughts?
Do you have them?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it?
Yep.
Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I don't remember the last time. It was 5 years ago.
Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds.
Centrist.
It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The dame included.
That's right. I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
There's a monster out there that I can see. Oh boy.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now.
Oof.
Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
All right. All right, what have you got?
How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
Kinda.
Was, but...
Ugh.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state.
Oof.
I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in.
Oh
along with
boy.
my resignation.
Oh, I see.
Not
All
that I
right.
wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep what I fear His Eminence has loftier task?
Uh-oh.
Be my guest.
Oh
Wouldn't be the
boy.
first time.
Are we rebelling against the government?
There may be hope for Northreach yet, especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Until then. That is for the quest? That is. Alright. That was just a lot of talking, I see. Also, we are pulling in so much money, Jesus Christ. Alright. What's the other quest in this area? Right here. It's just the material gathering one. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta hop the fence and then summon Ambrosia. Ah.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Let's go. Alright. Spherical echoes, yeah, that's right, that's what they're called. So I feel like that quest is gonna have a follow-up at some point. Not exactly sure when, but also this is not the right way. Here we go. Oh boy, football field away. I just realized this isn't your. I guess in look. Huh.
Thanks, girl.
Cool. Alright. AO chest. Oh, there we go. Okay, what have you got for me? Alright, so...
One to go.
I believe all the other side quests are somewhere in... Yeah, they're all in Rosaria, or the Hideaway. Cool. There's the fetch one, then there's talking to, Doris, and then there's the spherical echoes. Let's get the spherical echoes out of the way first, just because I feel like that's gonna be... it's the one that's farthest away from any fast travel point. Oh well. It's fine.
Come on.
Nice, that whistle will always sound like a cat call to me. I know he's not catcalling his freaking chocobo, but still.
Damn it. The whole
What?
turned.
Oh.
I can walk from here.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is fucked up. Oh no. Wait, why can't I... Can I not summon Ambrosia? Oh, it's because I'm in combat, that's why. Oh, what the fuck?
Nice try.
Okay. Alright, let's summon her. Where is she? There she is. Go. Alright, and ride past the bombs. No, okay, good, there we go. Okay. Oh, those ones look kind of mean, not gonna lie. But it's fine. woke bug. Alright, we got one. Ow. Oh, wait, I just realized. Oh god, this is the returnal attack. Ow. Fucking hell. Jesus, let me. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is good healing. Oh, fuck me. And there's another... There we go. Alright. Is this G? No, it's not gonna die from this. Wait, it might. Wait, it might actually die from this. Oh, we're so close. 55k, not bad. Alright. Yeah, there was a second monster here, and it died, like, instantly. That's right. Okay. Now we got this.
Owen can uncross his toes now.
Okay, so... Alright. So we can uncross this. Cross that. Alright, we'll just track these two. Okay. Let's deliver the things in Eastpool. Let's finish this before we continue on with Doris's. Fast travel in games always, like, amazes me because only the protagonist seems to have that ability. But, like, it's like if everyone else had access to fast travel, you wouldn't need things like Clive's protection and whatnot. So the whole reason why this quest is there is because the roads are unsafe and they need us to deliver the goods. But we can also just fast travel.
Ah, what brings you to...
A delivery.
These are Gizal Greenseed. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings. I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed. Only without the seeds.
Huh?
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in.
The Horde is closing in.
They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Oh boy.
I thought gather the men in the square.
Alright.
Yes, sir. Wait.
Time to fight things. Time to kill them.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Yeah.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your guardians, what help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord.
They gotta learn to...
Appeal to them.
They gotta learn to take care of themselves. We gotta fly the nest. Also, welcome back, non-subs. I got a notification there was an ad happening, but I don't think there's anyone here.
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you...
We're literally fighting alongside you. Shut the fuck up.
And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place. Eastpool. This is your village. Your home.
Got it? Yeah.
And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from
Yeah, these people don't have agency because they don't know what it's like having agency.
homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
I appreciate the frying pan, Ayo.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it.
Ayo.
I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For
Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Alright, well, I guess we're not gonna do any of the fighting.
Those numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Hey, she admits
Lord
it.
Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into
Oh, I guess I am
several
fighting.
detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves upon engaging with the Akashic. Each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all...
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided
Okay.
at all costs.
So, no injuries.
We will focus purely on... By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able and for you and I to finish
the sound plan. But one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat.
Oh, is he gonna make me do it?
Say you have both in abundance await.
Okay, thank God.
Please, leave the last of the fight.
Ha! And let you have...
Sir Wade!
Then you know what you must do. We work together. Everyone playing, each shielding the other, that no man might fall. That Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria! For Rosaria! We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you are.
And I will do as you ask.
Okay.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Martha. He called her Martha, not Martha. Oh.
The calm before the storm.
Hey. Are they here? This is the village square.
Here it comes.
Let's get on one side.
Will not let this village fall.
Okay. Oh, hey. I guess I'm priming Mega Flare. Alright. GG. Oh, hi. Ooh. A shout out to Booma for suggesting I use Ice Age for the sole reason that it sounds like the movie. Wait, these are raptors? I thought these were chocobos. Wait, these are dinosaurs. What the fuck? Every time he says Shiva, I think he's saying demon. Demon!
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield! Change of plan!
What is it?
Owl from the rest. Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Okay.
Half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back.
No. Let them finish. You stay here too, so wait. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure. May the Founder protect you.
Okay, thanks. I can handle a Curl. I've already beaten the hardest hunt in the game. I can handle a Curl. Anytime I hear the term Rhiannon, I always think of a Ciri from The Witcher 3's full name. Cirilla Fiona Ellen Rhiannon. And every time I think of the word Fiona, the name Fiona, I always think of the heroine from Shrek. No. Oh, okay.
Good girl. Faster!
Green, okay. Alright. Where's the Curl? I don't see no Curl. Oh, wait, there it is.
There it is. With me, Torgal.
Ow. I wonder, can I get a Mega Flare off? Ow. Hit me. Ayo. Okay. GG. Okay. Oh no, Clive! The curl is like terrorizing our people. Like it's a big threat. I don't know if the like most of our host is back there. I'll take care of it myself. Are you sure? Oh, it's pretty dangerous, you know? Okay. Grieger be with you. Gods protect you. Alright. Okay. Not a single healing item was used. Cool, alright, that seems like most, if not all, the bearers.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
Would I be here if it wasn't dead?
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We did it.
Did it.
We did it.
We
Hooray! Yeah, we did it.
Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like
Exactly.
it. We have to fight to protect what's our...
And we shall. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
Ayo.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
Alright. Today we taught the freed slaves agency.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians.
Like I said, they're freed
Your
slaves.
father took pity on the bearer's plight. And I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade.
East Pudley? Wait, what?
But you should be proud all the same.
Is that the actual...
I have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course. And I'd be counting on yours too.
Ayo.
Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together, clearing the goblins from the Stillwind Marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant marble.
Marble.
Not a trace of fear on your
Marble.
face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
Rest of the, again, it's just this one continent.
I'll do my best.
There's nothing outside. Like, there's nothing that, like, anyone cares about. Wait, that's not the end of it? Oh, god damn, I have to speak with Martha.
The hero? It's lucky you came. Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved it.
I just did what...
And it's only right that you take it before...
Thank you, Moth.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again, and a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway. But not even hit.
Imagine freeing a bunch of slaves and then setting them up in their own colony, and they don't enslave the local population there. What a concept.
In a way. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Oh boy.
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid.
Ayo.
In fact, that's how I met him.
How?
Or at least how he came to meet me.
How he came to meet me.
He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard
Bro,
work.
Skillet. Talked about how she was skill issuing that.
Not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison.
Okay, he's not gonna do that. Come on now.
Do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed.
That sounds like something Sid would do.
And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
Ayo.
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we?
Oh, what's she cooking?
Save Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Oh, there we go. Quest complete. Arthur's Rest signboard. AO. Alright, so yeah. I think we just have 3 quests left now? Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Okay. Alright, Doris, what's your deal?
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have.
Wait, let's get some potions. Lord knows we can afford them.
Right.
Wait, no, they're here. Yeah.
There you go. Thanks very much. Much obliged.
Cool.
Nearly done.
Doris, where the fuck are you? This is probably gonna be the last big side quest before we turn. Yeah, this is the last one before we turn in everything at the hideaway. And I think I'll end stream after we do all the side quests.
Still hurt, does it?
Because my god. Eh. Where is she?
The world seems to be changing so fast.
You're not Doris.
I can hardly keep up.
Where the hell would she be?
Of all shapes and sizes. Colors
No.
too. Mostly green though.
Where? Okay, wait. That looks like a courtesan. I don't think that's Doris, but maybe.
The people of the rest.
No, that is a courtesan. Oh, there she is in the little corner.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
Wait, Doris is a guy?
Give your offer some thought, my lady.
Oh no, she's not.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you
Hey.
to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool.
Oh,
If we'd
okay.
come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so.
Teh.
She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Balm Arches. Okay, wait. So, right here. Oh, yeah, we can fast travel from here. The Aldhill Docks. Is this where that... Wait, hang on. Okay, this was where the... Yeah, Riddick's Jump. Yeah, I remember. This was where the bridge was like... Yeah, okay. Because this is where the village was basically destroyed by the Black Shields. And there was a bridge that led to, like, the rest of Rosaria. Okay. Jump. Yump. Please. Here we go.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Run like the wind.
All right.
Okay. Through here. Shallop Rock.
Good. They haven't broken. How did Doris come to know her slave?
Right? Okay.
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Oof.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste. Lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins.
Oof.
I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays
We don't
as
want
it is.
the vernacular's contagious.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
just straight up. Like, she just...
to try.
I love that that's her first reaction is, oh, there's a guy here. He should die. Protect. Okay. Ow. That would have killed him if it wasn't for the protect. Goddamn. Ah. Just no way. The freaking, like, ground stab animation took so long that he was able to get the protect off. God fucking damn it. I can't believe that's an actual thing.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be.
Used to be? What?
I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from
Oh.
You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to.
Hmm.
Casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
I see.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too.
Like?
You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books.
Oh.
Always either or.
The brain and the brawn.
But you proved yourself a master of both. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
Of course not.
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
Yay. What the okay, I know I've had too much to drink because that was the first thing I thought of.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places.
Like, it was literally parental. What the fuck is wrong with me? That's the sort of shit I make fun of other people for.
So that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
Is that the end of the quest, or are we gonna have to do something?
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind
Oh,
at ease.
I see. Okay, cool. Turning in another quest to the hideaway, I see. Oh, how convenient of the quest. It just takes me back here automatically. Kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
Back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned once, so the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be alright.
Hope so. Suppose you should
How
know
the... Wow, okay, whoa. I never thought about that. So, like, there's slave trade, and then there's black market slave trade. Like, slavery is already fucked up enough as it is. But how fucked do you have to be to sell slaves on the black market when slavery is legal?
You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Okay, so gotta see Blackthorn and the Spherical Echoes. Both of which are... Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright, you know, well, let's head to the dungeon first.
Nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Ugh. Alright, come on. Okay. Almost there. Almost there, please. So, I know we can't actually write Ambrosia in here because this is a very cramped space, but my god, sometimes I wish we could just, like, run a bit more freely, you know?
Ah, sir.
Good, thanks.
It would have been a lot quicker if it was just a year quest.
Brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit 'em to the smell.
Okay. Wow, what does this benefit me? Just a bigger bigger inventory, is that it? I can carry more potions and high potions now? Pog. I'll take it. Oof. What is this?
The Telemon furnace!
Uh-huh.
Bad is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my beacon again, Sid! And I ain't about...
It's fine, really. My bag's, flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal.
That is the spirit. You'll love it. I promise.
So, more item usage. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Max on my consumable space.
What do you reckon?
It's... Thank you, Owain.
Shh. Don't mention it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it. Can't think of any right now, but...
That's our job, isn't it?
Dreaming up new, maybe even out there. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the...
They'll hardly believe they're...
Even weirder science, okay. Yeah, alright, cool. Maxed. Alright, awesome. We know we're getting to the end game when they start using terms like maximized. 8544. Not bad. Not bad. With 2 Ds. Alright. Cool. Alright, Blackthorn. What have you got?
Come back.
Yota, you okay? Oh, okay. We'll worry about that later.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts and all.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just
Aye.
about to make a start on that soda.
It's funny.
Okay.
But none of it.
Alright, let's see it.
You remember Camille? We'll be using his level work.
Oh, that's right. Oh, is this the culmination of all of them?
Will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the
Oh
blade
boy,
its edge.
it literally all 3 previous quests in this
And
chain.
the final flourish will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Okay.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Ooh, fancy. Okay, what are the damage numbers on it though?
The sword to end all swords.
Okay.
Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
Okay, seeing that Odin is the last, like, icon that we're fighting, a sword called Ragnarok is a great, great name.
Trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
Alright.
So,
Odin doesn't
they're
stand.
the greatest craftsman alive, then?
Barnabas Tarm doesn't stand a chance.
Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worth.
That's a weapon I'd like
Whoa.
to see.
I was
What?
hoping you'd say.
How do you surpass Ragnarok?
Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship?
Don't ruin it.
Yeah, no more drinking to forget my past.
Then
Quest complete. Ayo. Goddard Damarung? Yo. Wait. Yo, Goddard. Oh my god. So, in FF7 Remake, Goddard Damarung was an accessory that you could equip, and it instantly charged your limit break. So you can just start off the battle with your strongest attack, and it would constantly recharge that attack again as long as the fight was going on. And the name Goddard Damarung is the name of an opera that's about the downfall of the gods. Okay. Huh?
So, will it be?
Okay, we need... Okay, so you need Ragnarok. We need... stuff that you only get from hunts that we probably haven't unlocked yet.
Anything else? Trouble with your gear, or... I never thought me and Zoltan would happen. If it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a
Aw.
good friend of me, Clive.
He's warmed up. He's warmed up to us from being an alcoholic.
And if I'll keep the forge up.
Don't tell me we've...
Okay, hang on. I think that's all the side quests that we've got. Yeah, I don't see any other green check marks here. And we can actually get a reward from Desiree. Heyo.
Nuts and all.
Alright, let's see. Alright, does Nectar have any more hunts for us so we can forge Gotterdammerung or nah? No, that's it. Okay. Hey, Desiree.
How may I help you today, Clark?
Okay, we still have a ways to get the Genji gloves, but... So we need like 360 more, but we still have this.
Here you are.
Okay, I want the fucking Genji gloves, though. And this seems really... Yeah, fall... Hang on, it's... To Sail Forbidden Seas is the name of the boss theme when you fight a dominant. Okay, I do want to at least get to the point where we would go to the next thing in the story. No, all the main characters are here.
Joshua. Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Could he have, though?
You underestimate yourself.
Like, okay, he says the king could have ended him, but at the same time, can anything actually end him? He's the freaking Phoenix. The whole point of Phoenix is that he comes back.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken.
I mean, we did get Jill back.
I have never felt so powerless, and when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Speaking of, what is Dion up to these days? Oh boy. How the mighty have fallen, eh?
What is this place?
Hey.
Don't move.
That's like the... You say the two words that make someone want to move around the most.
Here, it's fresh from the well.
Aww. Actually, that reminds me, I should take a sip of that myself. One of those nights, eh, buddy?
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
Oof.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima?
I'm curious. Oh. Okay, so we're in the... Okay. Oh, so there's a bunch of tiny islands. Okay.
No, not you. This is my doing. My fault. My sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely.
He's just talking to himself out
My
loud.
poultices that saw you well.
And she's just here.
You make them.
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
Where is he going to?
Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Aww. You have to. Come on, man. For all she did for you.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Oh, they keep showing the red star. What does it mean?
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
Ayo.
I can think of a few, but I think they'll stop you.
Shut up, Mom.
Take your medicine.
Fine.
Of course, Lady Tyre.
Set on leaving already, are ya?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Oh boy.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Is the infirmary speak with Vivian 19? Oh, is it Game of Thrones map time? Oh, new hunts. Ayo. But it's one single hunt. It's an S rank. Oh god. Colossal beast they had encounter in the Velcroy. Dragon, lion, and scorpion all at once. The Velcroy, huh? Yeah, there we go. Southern Velcroy Desert. Now the Velcroy could be anywhere, though. Like, there's a lot of open space in the desert. Okay.
I still say it were a compliment.
No new things to buy. Alright.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens?
Oh, ha.
Go
Oh,
on.
you're
As
hilarious.
soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
And tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right. If it will get you out of my hair.
Game of Thrones map? Come on.
But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Let's go! We got a Game of Thrones map, guys!
Barnabas Tham. The one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40
Wait, what the
years
fuck?
later, quite untouched
What?
by time.
He's like 60.
Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canva's streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but...
I was about to say.
And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
That's the spirit.
Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, what's at the shelves? Oh, we gotta pull Josh's ear away from the lore master.
And lamps, the lot of them.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
What? Assume what?
Well, then that changes everything.
Oh. Don't leave me out of don't leave me out of it.
Lawsman, tell him.
All right.
You recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus?
What?
I
No.
think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Okay.
You said it waned on Storm.
Yeah.
What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence.
Look at Hagia Sophia.
If no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
So I'm just now realizing that the beach where we fucked
Please, Your Grace, might I one day...
happens to be the perfect landing spot.
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Wait, TLR? Oh my god. Hi. Finally caught a stream. What? You say that as if you haven't caught most of my streams lately. But welcome, anywho. And don't worry about it. Anywho, welcome to the stream. Yeah, glad you could make it, even if it is near the end. But yeah. No, I'm not going to. Should have been here you should have been here in yesterday's stream if you wanted to. If you wanted to in any elaboration, you should have been here for yesterday's stream.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details.
Also, okay, hold on. I'm pausing here because I see there's an ad break. And, okay, cool. To anyone who's in ad hell, I've paused the cutscene. And while that's happening, I gotta check my... Oh, god damn it. Alright, yeah, I'm just... I got pinged all of a sudden, and I had to make sure... Yeah, I know. I can see that there's an ad. And it's on for another 30 seconds. Let me check something else in the meantime. Okay. Oh, alright. Let me see. Add over? Wait, that was fast? It still says there's 3 seconds left, but okay. 2, 1, 0. Okay, to the other 2 folks who are back from ad hell. That was 30 seconds. Okay, the ads lately have gone up to a full minute, which is why I'm like, okay. But yeah. Yeah, no. I paused the cutscene because, again, they did it again. They did what again? Another ad? What did it? Okay. I don't want to, like, BRB now because I am pretty close to ending stream, but... Oh, increase the ads length. Yeah, they did. Anywho.
Details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stonehere by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot.
Okay.
I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
Yeah, small party's good.
Bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind.
Mid.
The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Can she
Don't worry. I'll keep...
Okay, wait, can she... the increased ads on Twitch trying to justify terrible decision for the platform? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Daddy Bezos. How many hours into the game are you? 45 hours, so I have about 5 hours of game left, I think. Okay, yeah, so to give you a brief recap, yeah, I'm also doing all the side quests as well, because the game's fun, and I'm trying to do as much of the content as I can. No, so I heard from my friends who've beaten the game already, that at the end of the game, they just give you a shit fuck ton of side quests. And that's exactly what happened. Normally, there's only like 2 or 3 side quests between each big main quest. This time, there were 7. Just so you know, this entire... this is what the stream has been like tonight, TLR. I started off chatting, then it went into Genshin for like not even an hour, then it went into me playing 16, this game, and the entire stream until now has been me doing side quests. I'm just now doing them, and like, which is fine, because I was like chatting with Shadowlonghand, and to be fair, the side quests are really good. The side quests have a very involved story that's, you know, has me invested, and they do... The side quests have, like, follow-ups to themselves. So it was nice. It was great, and I believe I have the second best sword in the game now. So now I'm finally doing the main... And I feel like if you just do the main quest, the game is not very long. The reason why it's so long is because there's a lot of worthwhile side quests to do. But, yeah, that's been tonight's stream. But he's saying that, like, just to recap, he's putting her in charge of defending the Enterprise, which is their ship. He took her powers last time because... So, to recap what happened last stream, because she had been kidnapped, so he went and, like, rescued her, and, they, like, shared a tender moment together, and she said that she they basically agree that she could basically give him her powers. So he took her powers, but I don't think she has access to them anymore because of that. So I don't know how she's going to keep the crew safe without Shiva guiding her.
Ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But...
Yeah, I think Josh even realizes it too. He's like, huh? Yeah.
No questions. I'll see you all at the docks.
Oh, what's up, Otto?
When you're leaving, I want a word before you go.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Of
Okay, speak with Otto. Yeah, so to give you an idea of like how like the power scaling in the story goes, TLR, feel like you're gonna have something catastrophic happen at the ship. Oh, absolutely. Okay, the only reason why I wouldn't feel that is because something catastrophic already happened at the ship. And the thing is, we got our ass beaten. Like, I don't know. Okay, because the catastrophic thing, a lot of catastrophic things have already happened. But yeah, like, we're at the point of the game where either it's gonna end or more catastrophes are about to happen. But to give you an idea of, like, what makes our protagonist special... Oh, actually, I know something... Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, they added more side quests, damn. Wait, how many more? Okay, it's just one, that's fine. So there's 7 or 8 gods, right? And the way the gods work in this game is each one inhabits a human, and that human is called a dominant, right? They're called a dominant because they contain the god within them. They're a host to them, and they basically are that god. So what happened was, we discovered that we are a dominant for a god that no one knew exists. Ifrit. I'm deleting that message right now. Fuck you. No, we don't tolerate cringe here, says the cringy streamer. You're fine, TLR, I'm playing with you. But yeah, so they're called dominants, the gods themselves are called icons. And, so we discovered that we are, in fact, a dominant, and the god that we are host to is Ifrit. Now, again, since I know you're not too familiar with Final Fantasy, none of the Final Fantasy games are connected. Each numbered title is its own separate entry. 7 takes place in a different universe from 10, and 15 takes place in its own universe. Likewise, 16 is its own universe. However, I was gonna say sorry, but Twitch was like, you typed too fast and don't worry about it. Why there's so many? Because again, each game has its own universe. That's why. It's because, so that way you don't have to, because at this point, like, the series is so long that, like, if let's say you're looking to buy a new Final Fantasy game and you see Final Fantasy 16, then you ask, do I have to play 15 games before I play this one? And the answer is no. You can play any of the games in any order because each one is its own story. But however, that being said, there are many shared elements. For example, the healing items are always called potions. The stronger healing items are always called high potions. And it's small stuff like that, etc., etc. And there's usually gods that exist in each Final Fantasy game, and those gods it's usually the same type of gods. For example, the ice god is always named Shiva. The healing god is always named Phoenix, because it's Phoenix Reborn. The wind god is Garuda, etc. And the lightning god is Ramu, etc., etc. You get it. Shiver with an accent. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess that you're white, or you probably just don't know anything about Indian culture, so I'll forgive that. Shiva is actually the name of a Hindu god. That being said, Shiva in Final Fantasy is nothing like the actual Shiva in Hindu mythology, other than the fact that they both have blue skin. Yeah, no, again, you're young, and I don't think you're Indian, so I wouldn't have expected you to know. Yeah, and like, some of them are based on, like, actual mythology. For example, one of the gods is Odin. But, so the thing is, in this universe, the gods are your traditional Final Fantasy gods. And the thing is, we awaken to Ifrit. Ifrit is typically seen as sort of like a villainous, almost evil god. He's a god of fire. Not only did we awaken to Ifrit, but we discovered we have the ability to just steal other gods' powers. So we start off the game with the Blessing of Phoenix. We didn't steal Phoenix's powers. Phoenix willingly gave their powers to us. And our brother is the dominant of Phoenix. And so, yeah, that makes sense. And then we steal Garuda's powers. I will become the true god. No, okay, they don't say anything that cheesy. It's a lot cooler than that. But yeah, then we meet the dominant of Garuda. We steal her powers and then kill her. Then we realize that we're Ifrit in a really cool scene. No. Okay, what happens is, because earlier we see Ifrit kill Phoenix, and we have no idea who Ifrit is because he passed out while it happened. And so we spend the entire first quarter of the game trying to figure out who Ifrit is and who killed Phoenix. And then Clive has this great moment where he's like, I see now, I am Ifrit and I killed my brother and I have to accept that. And then the button prompt shows up in the stream. It's like, it's like press button to accept the truth. You press the button and you transform into Ifrit. And basically, and so in terms of just general combat, you have a bar underneath your health bar, which lets you semi-prime. So you basically go into semi-Ifrit mode, where you do more damage, all your attacks do fire, and you heal constantly. And also on top of that, during special story moments, you can just turn into Ifrit himself, like the god. It's really cool. Accept the truth. No, it's not that lame. But I know you know that, so yeah. But yeah, so then the guy who's Ramu, he died. I think you were actually watching. You were there in stream when it happened. He dies, but gives us his power. Then a huge chunk of the game is dedicated to hunting down Titan. And then we find him, we kill him, and as he dies, we take his power. Mr. Lightning Lord, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He is literally Mr. Lightning Lord. Ramu, the guy with the spear. Hang on. Yeah, Judgment Bolt. And then we went. So I played this bit off stream. I partially regret it, but at the same time I don't, because I know that if I tried doing this on stream, then I would still I'd still be back here in terms of progress in the main story. But Bahamut is usually seen as the final god in most of the Final Fantasy games, and in this game he's not. He's just a dragon. We went into outer space and we defeated Bahamut, and yeah, we went into space. We defeated the dragon, and then we got his powers. And in yesterday's stream, is it as a cool droid wait, what do you mean? Which one are you talking about? Titan or Bahamut? Because Nier has nothing to do with any of this. Are you the flight unit? Oh, wait, are you talking about the combat? Because no, what happened was our Phoenix brother, we basically fused with our brother and got wings. Oh, I saw a funny thing that shoots, and I was like, ooh, Nier. Oh no. No, it's no. This game's combat and Nier's combat are very different. But yeah, and then in yesterday's stream, because our girlfriend, essentially, she's been Shiva's dominant, and she willingly gave us her power, and so now we have Shiva. There's one slot left, and I reckon that's going to be Odin. And the thing is, the guy who controls Odin is shaping up to... Yeah, exactly. You can tell just by the shape of the ability screen that there's one more. And the only god that's unaccounted for at this point that's in this game is Odin. It just expands, and there's 16 more. You know, I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think there's going to be 16 more, just because it says I'm 77% of the way through the game. So I don't think there's going to be 16 more. That being said, I could see them adding an extra one or two. Yeah, because they have alluded to other strong entities that are godlike, so maybe, but I don't think there's definitely not. There are more that they could pull from, because there are more gods that have been featured in Final Fantasy games, but yeah, Odin's the last one. But what's really neat about Odin, because alright, Phoenix is the fire god in most Final Fantasy games. That's his element. Garuda's always wind. Ramu is lightning. Titan is earth. Bahamut is usually almighty, if that makes sense. He's not, his whole thing is just pure damage. He just does damage that's like non-elemental, just magical. Shiva is ice. Odin's element is death. To give you an idea, in Final Fantasy VII, when you summon Odin, he insta-kills all enemies that you're fighting against. So, yeah. And to give you an idea, we have fought the guy, yeah. So, remember when I say, it is OP. To give you an idea of how OP it is, we have literally fought Odin's Dominant twice and gotten our ass beaten both times. Like, straight up, yesterday I was streaming, I fought Odin's Dominant, and it was like a full boss fight and everything, and you just straight up can't win. Like, I'd use like potions and stuff. I could not defeat him, and then like I died, and then the battle completed screen showed up, like the victory fanfare played, like da 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 da. But instead of showing like oh, Odin defeated or something, it just says Clive bested. It's basically like as if it said game over, but then played like the victory theme. That's basically what happened. Even if you want Hillis, yes. Because the way they make sure of it is that, so he starts charging an attack, because a lot of bosses have this thing where you have to do a bunch of damage to them, and if you don't do enough damage within a certain amount of time, they'll do an attack that one-shots you, and it's undodgeable, unmissable, unskippable, etc., and you just physically just cannot do enough damage to him to prevent it in that fight. Like, every other fight I've done that has such an attack, I've managed to, like, avoid it, but that was the only one where I was like, there's no way you can do this. I didn't even get halfway through the bar. And I've been doing all the side quests, so I have all the best weapons and stuff, too. So yeah, it's just, yeah, you just can't.
Stay strong.
TLR, I've been doing every single side quest as it pops up. I have the best gear in the game. I've had the best gear in the game at that point. It is, like, you can't. You just straight up can't. Okay, you and I believe you.
My Lord Marquis.
Yoda, what's your problem? This is side quest.
What's the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His
don't worry about No, oh my, don't worry. If you want to find out, you can, if you have the channel points for it, you're nothing is stopping you.
Though he does his best to hide it.
So, okay, my friend Noy Darshan, who you might have seen in chat a couple times, we were hanging out together. And we found a really cursed Reddit video. And then he suggested, hey, what if you made that an audio redeem on your stream? And I was like, you know what? I'll do it because that sounds hilarious. And literally tonight, on stream, as I was streaming, I went ahead and I made that a redeem. Just straight up. And yeah, now it's an Attack on Titan joke as well. It is perfect. It's one of the best redeems I have. Like, I'm not even gay, and I think it's a great redeem.
His chest pains him more with each passing.
And I don't think Darshan is either.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased.
Okay, hang on. While the gay is coming, rumbling, sorry. No, you don't have to apologize for that. That's exactly what happens. But hold on, chat, I really have to use the restroom. So I will BRB while yeah. Give me just a second, chat, I'll be right back.
so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Okay, I'm back. Hi. I figured that I could go to the bathroom during the ad break as well. Thank you, TLR. Okay, God, I wonder, besides Metal Gear Rising, never mind, huh? If I start talking about this, we're gonna go on like another hour-long tangent. They gave me 2 ads when it said it was only gonna be 1. Aw, fuck, I'm sorry about that. Okay. But anywho, back to this side quest.
To have any real effect. So I consulted with Tarja and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is expand our supplies, unless we can secure more soon.
What's the ingredient?
My lord, I know that I have no right.
Of course, he's my fucking brother. Of course I will. Yeah, for Joshua, anything. Anything.
So,
a rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest.
All right.
The vigor it stores in its stem. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria.
All right.
But, alas, the search continues for a new source. One that...
But...
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
See... Oh, blank. Alright, there we go. You are now consciously breathing. The thing is that, like, whenever someone says that, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm consciously breathing, but so is the person who said it. So... Right back at you.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct?
Yeah.
So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope.
So, another thing, lore thing, so Ether... Oh, I thought about how I was breathing, and I was like, ooh, now's a good time to make that joke.
Besides, I'm a
yeah, exactly.
The ether can't hurt me.
If you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms.
Okay.
Search around the... I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Yes! I love it when that sound pops up. I can't explain why, though. But yeah, ether it's like basically like the magic source in this universe. And the thing is, if normal people breathe it in, it makes them like it basically makes them go rabid. However, if you are a dominant, then it doesn't affect you at all. Ether from Genshin. Please tell me, TLR, please tell me you've heard the word ether before Genshin. I know you're young, but come on, man. Ether is just a normal word. Ether is basically... Ether with an A is usually used to describe... Okay, good. I was making a joke. Okay. Fine. It was a funny... It was a funny enough... It was funny that if I'd been a bit more sober, I might have exhaled very quickly through my nose. Maybe. Perhaps. What bot? Which one? Yeah, I did. I think I beat it as soon as you left. I passed over for the stream. Yeah, I beat it like at. Okay, I think I beat it as you passed out. Akasha Gigas.
Just my luck. I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Ow. Alright. Let me dodge something else. Or not, I guess? Alright, we can Mega Flare, it's fine. Ow. Let me up. Oh. Oh, that's a shame, because I beat it on my 3rd try. I literally beat it the very next attempt. Oh yeah, but this is our semi-prime state. Yeah, so this is when we're in, like, semi-Ifrit form. Okay, well, let's kill. Just barely didn't kill him. But this will. 64k, god-damn. I was wondering what the yellow-orangish thing was for. Yeah, so that basically charges up our semi-prime. Yeah, whenever we have at least 1 gauge, we can
collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
We can basically semi-prime into Ifrit, and in doing so, all of our attacks get lit on fire and do more damage, and we heal.
That should do it.
Why could you go prime and crush everything you want? So, this is actually a thing in the story as well. Anytime a dominant calls upon their god, it hurts themselves to do so. Like, whenever our girlfriend would turn into Shiva, like, as soon as she would turn back, she'd start coughing up blood. Anytime a dominant, like, calls upon their god form, it uses up, like, their own, like, bodily strength. So that's also, for us, there is something special about Ifrit, which doesn't hurt us the same way it hurts the other dominants. But if you just don't leave the god form, eventually you'll just die then. If you do, because the thing is, it takes up your... You'll eventually run out of energy and die. Yeah. There is something special about Ifrit in that it doesn't hurt him as much. And, like, there's a whole bit early on in the story where, he has... Like, there's a bit early on in the story where he struggles to turn into Ifrit. And he has to, like, learn how to, like, control his power so that he can do it at will. And eventually he is able to just kind of do it at will, but it doesn't hurt him as much. But even then, it still takes a lot. Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, no, there's still a lot of mystery surrounding Ifrit because in the lore we're taught that there's only like a certain number of gods, and Ifrit shouldn't exist. Not only should Ifrit not exist, but he has the ability to absorb other gods' powers, which is why, like, you know, we have, look, yeah. Like, this shouldn't be a thing. Like, each god has their own powers, yet we can control all of them as long as we've, like, come into contact with them. So, He is the god. Well, we don't know. He might be. My theory, because so far, the current theory in universe is that he's just another god of fire. It's because, like, currently in universe, Phoenix is the god of fire, and we're just saying, okay, maybe Ifrit's just a second fire god. My personal game theory is that he's not the god of fire, he's the god of power, and that's what allows him to absorb other gods' abilities. But, again, I don't know that. I haven't beaten the game yet, so we'll see. It is indeed a game theory.
I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others.
That's good advice.
We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Clive knows his limits. He's a grown-up. Quest complete indeed. Okay, now apparently there's a monster. There's a hunt. Hang on. There's a hunt somewhere in the desert, and I want to go fight it. Somewhere in Velcroy, there's a monster. And I haven't really explored this northern area, so let's go here and see if we can't find where this beast is.
Good girl.
Alright, fun indeed. Okay, so let's hug her. We haven't seen what's around this corner. So maybe it's there? If there's anything on the map that looks like it can be a boss arena, then it probably is. Oh, by the way, yesh. What is it, TLR? He got to Malekith and then stopped playing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Malekith is really hard though. So like if it was because he like couldn't get past Malekith, understandable. Did you pick it up? I don't think he quit. I think he just lost motivation. Yeah, did you ever get past the Halig tree? Cause you mentioned that y'all found Miquella's Halig tree and we're progressing through there. Looks like fine, I guess I'll kill you. Oh, I wouldn't honestly, I would recommend doing Millennia last. Just because that'll make your life easier. Yeah, of course not. Millennia is literally the hardest boss in the game. Who's left? You? Cool. You got to phase 2 once out of like 2 hours, and yeah, that sounds about right. There's a lot of strats with regards to like fighting Millennia. I don't know if y'all are the kind of people who like watching other people do it online just for help, but yeah.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Yeah, no, Millennia's incredibly difficult. So yeah, don't feel guilty about requiring any sort of help. There's no shame in going in fighting her multiplayer either. We came up with strats for Mog with magic to make him stagger in the first phase every time, we meaning me. Okay, another thing about Mog, so a lot of new players don't know this. Did you know that there's a potion you can find? So you know when he goes nihil 3 times and you like take big damage? There's a potion you can take that prevents that. Did you know about that? We had gotten it before he even found the... Okay, cool. Yeah. That's good, then, yeah.
Time to fight.
The boss and the potion are both located such that you can find either one first. You didn't know what it was until... Yeah. Yeah, no, because if you haven't found the Lord of Blood, then it's not clear at all what it's for. He was so pissed whenever he would die to it. I mean, it's a pretty frustrating attack. I don't blame him. What the fuck is this? Huh? Why is this? Wait, what's this doing here? Okay. Wait, did we ever?
Home now.
What is the last question mark thing? Surely we've unlocked it now. The Hand of Titan. What is this?
This one's awake.
Oh.
Let's see what's inside.
Okay. I'm finding out at the same time you are. Trial by Earth. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, Titan. Yeah, I think it's time trials, except we can only use the power of a single god, and in this case, it's Titan. Alright. Oh god, alright, so we have the JoJo ability, and we have Upheaval. Alright, cool. Let me jump on you, there we go. Oh, hi.
Farewell.
Oh wait, there we go. Alright, oof. Alright. Flashbang. Ow. Oh, what the hell? Okay, hi. Ah, shit. Alright, I thought I could Titanic block that. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Oh. All right. Ayo. Was that it? Oh, we completed stage 1. Oh, wait, how many stages are there? Oh, God. Oh, another ad. 1 of 400. Yo, we found Spiral Abyss in this game. Oh, hi. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Add over, let's go. You didn't miss much. Ow. Let's go. Ow. Okay. Ah, want to get the Titanic block. Ayo. Wait, did we knock him? Oh, we killed him. Is its corpse just laying there? Jesus.
It's over.
Okay, hi. Ow, fuck. Oh, hi. Let's go! Okay, I don't think that I have any access to any healing items here, so I should really be more careful. Alright, the bombs are dead. Okay, wait, hang on. Did it say? It doesn't say how many stages there are. Well, shit. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. You might be here all night. I don't want to be doing this all night. Okay, we'll do one more stage, and if there's more after that, then we'll stop. Okay, we've been gaining in time, so it seems like we're doing well, though. It's been pretty fun, easy, although I did almost die in that last one, but we don't talk about that. Okay, begin trying. Oh! What? This is the boss theme! Ow. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, we're actually gonna die. Okay, we did not heal. Oh, fuck. Oh! But we have the... Okay, we have this ability, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Oh, God. We are actually going to perish. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought I could perfect dodge that. This is way easier than Spiral Abyss. Let's go! Let's go! Okay. 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 Oof. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, get out of there. I need one of my iconic abilities. Shit, okay, because I would normally go in there guns blazing, but I am about to die. Like that. Oh, God. Fuck, hi. No, okay, let's kill the mages first. Oh, fuck, damn it. Okay. Oof. Wait, that's... Okay, our other ability's almost recharged. We are literally like one hit away from death. Oh, that... We missed one of them! Shit, okay. Please heal me. How are you not dead? Okay, there we go. Alright, we're like two. Oh, fuck, what is... Oh, we're dead. Okay, this thing's hard as hell. It's a little blob. How do you fight something like this? No fucking hell, Jesus. Wait, it's also at half health. What the hell? Jesus Christ. It's over. Oh! Oh, how are we not dead? Hang on, this lightning attack, then he follows it with a fire breath. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, there we go. All right. This basically tells me how much I rely on healing items, but okay. So you do not heal after each round. That's good to know. But now we know. We now know. And let's go fight a really hard boss, but with the power of 3 gods instead of 1 and with healing items. Where is it? Your guess is as good as mine. Surely it's not gonna be in yeah, we can scour the desert. Yeah.
This won't be easy.
Okay, and honestly, fighting that with 1 HP and seeing how long I lasted as I did tells me that if you actually apply brain cells to this game, you can dodge attacks pretty reliably. It's good to know. Can I make that jump? The game won't even let me try to make that jump, which tells me all I need to know. No, what do you mean? That's literally playable down there. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Alright, now where's the boss? Have you seen the video of the dev murdering a boss without an effort? Any effort? Wait, I don't think it was a dev. I think that was Maximilian Dude. Of course Asmongold what hasn't Asmongold reacted to? That entire, like... Again, that entire dude's career is just reacting to content. Oh wait, that looks Akashic. Hold on. Is this it? Could this be boss? Wait. Is that our boss? That looks like our boss. But yeah, I saw that live stream. No, that's just a curl.
Holding back.
Okay, maybe let's try up there, up in the north. Oh, I think that's true. Yeah, he did used to play WoW. Yeah, I remember my roommate was telling me that he started Final Fantasy 14, but then like there were a couple of like family emergencies and stuff that started happening around that time, and so he couldn't properly get into it. That's just a salamander, okay.
No mistakes.
Let's go to the southern part of the desert and see if there's anything here. Okay, hang on. So, hold on here. I don't want to put full focus on this boss when you find it and see how good you do. Oh boy. Okay, I don't want to disappoint, but I rarely ever do well in my first attempts at stuff. If I do well, but we'll see. Let's see here. Okay, where is this boss?
Ready, go?
Oh wait, is that it up there? No, it's just a... Damn it, I keep seeing these, like... The salamanders look so impressive that I'm like, oh, is that a boss? And then it's just, no, it's just a salamander. A river Velcroy, hang on, it's not... It's okay if you don't do well. Thanks, TLR. I know I can count on you. Oh.
Time to fight.
That over there looks Akashic. Wild Mac. Let's go down this way. Weremst. Okay, wait, I see... Yeah, so if you see that, like, blue, like, fog in the distance, that means that's, like, ether, and that stuff is, like, poisonous to people who aren't dominants.
This one. Easy.
Oh, fuck. Jesus, okay. Alright, hang on, Where the hell is this thing? I've scoured literally the entire desert. I needs to know. Tell me. Okay, S rank hunt. Okay, there's... Because the thing is, for S rank hunts, they specifically never tell you where they are. Okay, it was not where I thought it would be. So, alright. I think... I didn't see it in the distance, because I just didn't get close enough. We took the vaccine forcefully. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? Wait, what's this about taking a vaccine forcefully? The ether... Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, the other TLDR I can give you about this game's story is that slavery is really bad. So, when people are born... Because there are these crystals that exist all over the world, and those crystals let you use magic. Thing is, there's some people who can do magic without the use of those crystals, but much like the dominants, by using said magic, it like exerts a force on their body which harms them. And so people who were born with the ability to use magic, they're branded with these tattoos on their faces, and they're basically sold into slavery, and forced to like use magic to like make other people's lives better. Okay, I did not actually check here. I checked here previously and there was nothing, but I guess it just spawned. What the fuck is that? What is this? Huh? What do they call you? Gunbate? Gorgia. Oh my god, alright, new chimera just dropped. Alright, can't wait to die in one hit.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay close, Tor.
Delta? Oh,
nice try.
come on. Give me something to dodge. Oh fuck, hi. Oh, let me up. Alright. Give me an attack to dodge so I can charge Mega Flare. Like that! Perfect! Yes! Okay, that did hit, thank god. Okay. What the hell is this? What the hell was that? What the fuck? Oh, fuck it. Oh, I did the wrong attack first. Oh well, it's fine. I panic pressed. Oh shit, no, get out of there. Fucking hell. Hi. Alright, we're almost charged with Mega Flare. Okay. Cast Mega Flare. Please let me do the thing. Oh Jesus.
Already.
Oh shit, get fuck, get full. Oh. Oh my god.
Better already.
Oh. Oh, get out of the way. Alright, die. Alright, oh. Okay, so we do this. Alright, wait, then we use Diamond Dust. Alright, this might kill it. Hopefully, maybe. Oh, we got really close. If for an attack to finish it off. Let's go! We did it! Alright, and we leveled up from that. Easy. This was easier than the dragon, that's for sure. Oh my god, alright. Orichalcum, that's something we need. That didn't look so... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's because we're really high. Again, I've been doing every single side quest and have all the best possible gear I can have at this point. Well, it was... I gotta say, though, I do really like this boss's design. It looks really cool. Also, there's an ad. Oh, well. Alright, while the ad's playing, let me navigate back. Dravage, let me just... Okay, let's buy something from the store. Merchant.
Would you like to see my wares?
Okay, here we go.
Thank you. Certainly. Here you are. Certainly.
Lord knows we can afford it.
May we meet again.
Alright, back here. Okay, can I actually forge, Gotterdamerung? Okay, we should be back. The ad should be done. I didn't do anything exciting while you were gone, don't worry.
What do I owe you on that?
I am, yeah. No, again, I can see whenever there's an ad, so I'm like, Gotterdamerung. I need Darksteel and Primitive Battlehorn. So yeah. We needed... Okay, so this would give us plus 50 attack. Do you make a lot of money from that? Of course not. No. So the thing is, in terms of like revenue from streamers, it scales with how many people watch your streams. I think I usually average around like 5 people, and I think right now, yeah, I have 2 people. I have all of 2 people watching right now. So no, I do not. I could run the ads less frequently, but then that would cut my money in half. So yeah, it's not that much. I stream for fun. The only people who actually make money from streams are people like XQC and Pokimane and Kai Cenat, who, yeah, you know, actually pull in thousands of viewers at a time. People like me just do this thing because we enjoy it. XQC making over 100. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Because people like XQC because he acts stupid. Alright.
And?
So, I don't know how much you know about Norse mythology, but Odin is the king of the gods in Norse mythology. And, and in Norse mythology, there's an event called Ragnarok, which is meant to be the death of, like, Ragnarok is basically the apocalypse that kills all the gods. And so, Norse, yeah. And so the weapon we have here, they forged a weapon specifically so we can go up against Odin and maybe not get our ass beaten this time. And it's specifically called Ragnarok, which is pretty cool. Isn't this the same mythology from God of War? Okay, that's like... TLR, I get that, okay, I get that you're not very well read. But that's like listening to jazz music and be like, oh man, this song has Persona vibes. that's like the... Yeah, but... No, I know, I get it. It's the same one they use in God of War. Yeah, no, I'm just teasing you a bit. You're fine. I'm just having a bit of fun. But yeah, no. God of War uses both Greek and Norse mythology. And, yeah, because God of War started off being about Greek mythology, and then, because God of War 3 ended the Greek trilogy, and then in 2018 they rebooted the franchise with Norse mythology. And it was just a duology. It was just 2018 and Ragnarok. That was it. They might do more stuff in the future with different mythologies, but it's unclear right now whether they or not they actually will go through with it. Which one they do next? Are we gonna kill Jesus? People have joked about that. People have joked that is Kratos gonna fight Jesus? I don't think so. Cory Barlog did say that they had toyed with like a bunch of other ideas like Egyptian or Celtic. Very likely they're gonna do stuff that's like... I think the devs... Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're gonna do any Hindu mythology or Christian mythology just because people still worship those. And that'd be kind of bad. I would imagine the game wouldn't sell very well in India if they marketed it as, oh yeah, this is the game where you can kick Shiva's shit in. And you can beat up Vishnu. You can beat up Vishnu. You like tear off Lakshmi's arms and beat her with it. That I'm telling you right now, that sort of concept would not sell well in the literal largest country in the world, so they're not gonna go for it. How much do I need for the Genji gloves?
I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Okay, I need like 280. Damn. I need 500. I need almost 500 for that to get the best song.
For ya.
That would sell in America. It would have not low key. Here's the thing. It would absolutely sell in America because, well, okay, there is a pretty significant population of Indian Americans. So they might like not be too stoked about it. Like a lot of folks who don't know anything about Hindu mythology would probably still buy it and stuff. But keep in mind that Sony wants to sell to like the bigger markets. And while America, I think, okay, while America, you get to kill, yeah, no, exactly, no, that's literally how they marketed the previous games. Like, you're not wrong, that's literally how the Greek and Norse games were. The thing is, no one worships Zeus anymore. You're saying that it would, TLR, you're forgetting it already has. Again, that's exactly why, like, the series was so successful in the first place. Like, the series was known for, like, yeah, I didn't know it already had my... Yeah, no, like, TLR, God of War has been a franchise since 2005. The series is almost 20 years old. Like, so the thing is, though, they were able to get away with it because they did so with gods that no one worships anymore. And the few people that do still worship it don't really, like, give a shit about the media portrayals of them. With Christianity, that wouldn't sell well anywhere. With Hinduism, that wouldn't sell well in the literal biggest country in the world. With stuff like I'm thinking about it, Egyptian would probably be the safest one, because that's another, like, because Egyptian mythology is really well known to a lot of people, because everyone knows about, like, the pyramids and, like, Ra and, like, Isis, Horus, Osiris, and all of those folks. Like, you go to any Egyptian history museum and you'll see statues of them, but most importantly, nobody worships them. And so, yeah, they could get away with that. I totally know any of those guys. You're telling me you don't know who Ra is? The sun god, Ra. You've never heard of Ra. Like, I get if you haven't heard of, like, Osiris or Isis. Definitely all of them. Jesus Christ, okay, come back once you graduate first grade. I probably did, but I forgot. Okay, I can forgive that.
Not at all, honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
Aw.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay, are we going up to Waloed? Oh boy. Most of the things I heard about Egypt are, like, over-exaggerated and things. Oh, I want to know what you thought was over-exaggerated. I'm curious. Okay, so it's just him saying goodbye, and then we travel here. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be... I think this is gonna be an exploration area, but... Let's see it. Those pyramids sound like Egypt was an oasis hidden in the desert with pyramids and cat gods. I mean, that's literally that's not over-exaggerated. That's exactly what Egypt is. Like, Egypt is, because the thing is, it was built on the Nile River, right? And so because they had a water... And the thing is, the water was fresh water that flowed up into the sea. And so because of that, it was fresh water, so they could grow crops in there. So, yeah, they did have... So... It was in the desert. It was an oasis because it was along the river. And there are indeed pyramids there. They're still there today. And they did worship cat gods. Like, Bast is the Egyptian goddess of cats. Everything you just described is real. Like, you can... Okay, religion is always going to be debatable. You can argue whether or not the cat god was actually real. But what was real was the fact that people did worship her.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
This is main story, yeah. That's our brother.
There's something I've been meaning to ask.
Yes.
You took her icon.
Oh. Okay. That's why she's not here.
Yes, I did.
Oh, does no one else know? Shit, okay.
Understood.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it.
Okay. That resolved itself pretty quickly.
Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail.
He just needed to get it out of his system.
Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I wish all drama and real was all that fast. I don't. Okay, TLR. This wasn't really drama. This was just This was two siblings having a scuffle. There was. Keep in mind, those two were brothers. They weren't gonna like. That wasn't really anything for them to burn bridges over. He was just frustrated because
Always wanted to visit Ash.
Yeah, because I did kind of take my girlfriend's powers. Story begin. Woo.
Don't expect a warm welcome.
We'll loot her.
I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Okay, the Great Southern Gate. Story begin. Whoa, indeed. But yeah, no, like, maybe it's not as fantastical, but like when you think about it, when you think about Egyptian history logically, like, hang on, time to go break and enter with a sight of murder. But when you think about it logically, it does make sense how Egypt like kind of unfolded because you have a bunch of hunters and gatherers in the desert, right? And then they realize, wait a minute, if we stay near the water, we can grow plants that we can eat. And so they started building around there because they had a permanent home. And then it just kind of spread out from there along the river, being like, hey, you know, we can, yeah, we have these, it's literally desert oasis. And then they built these fancy pyramids just as like part of like a cultural thing. As like a sign of like status and wealth. For like their kings or pharaohs rather. And the religious part, well, every civilization kind of had a religion. Ancient India has Hinduism. Ancient China has their gods. The Greeks had their mythology that Kratos and God of War killed. The Romans just took the Greek mythology and gave them all different names. Yeah, like, yeah, that's, yeah, it makes sense when you think about how it would have progressed logically. And then the pyramids were just a stylistic thing of the area.
Remember what I said about warm welcome?
For some reason, I hear about other countries like India, and I'm like, shouldn't they be a first world country by now? So, okay, okay, with some countries, it makes that is a bit understandable. Some countries like India, because India is very fastly growing and very industrialized. Like India is more of like okay. I don't know if you've heard of the BRIC nations, but it's Brazil, Russia, India, and China. BRIC. And those are countries that aren't really first world, but they're more developed than most of the other third world countries. And I've heard people describe them as second world countries in a sense where, yeah, they're basically like one notch below. India does have a lot of problems, which is kind of like holding them back. Mid world, okay, I'm gonna give you some free advice. You probably shouldn't be going around saying that. Second world is like an actual term people use. If you use mid-world, people are gonna like either bully you or get offended thinking you're calling an actual country mid. But Yeah, with Egypt though, Egypt is very like no. No. Egypt has been through a lot and they still have like okay. This back in like pre-2010, I know you were kidding. It's just that keep in mind like even if you're okay, even if you say something as a joke, if it's not 110% clear that it's very much a joke, there like for me, I don't really get offended at stuff, but I am a little like, are they kidding? Are they not? Whatever, I'll figure it out. But like, I don't really get offended. Some other people might get offended, so like, just be aware. Like, I'm chill with it, but other folks might not be. Um, but like with Egypt, pre 2010, they had a pretty big tourism industry. Like a lot of like, I remember as a kid, I wanted to go to Egypt because it seemed really cool. Like, go see all the pyramids, see the Great Sphinx, see what it's like in modern day when you hear all about like their history. And then in 2010, they underwent a revolution slash civil war where they like got rid of because there was a lot of political corruption and it sort of boiled over and then the country underwent a lot of stuff and now it basically got to the point where you couldn't travel there safely anymore or else you were in danger of getting hurt if not dying. Now I believe it's calmed down, but even like granted this was 13 years ago. I don't but and ever since then, yeah, exactly. Egypt went through like in 2008, 2009, it was like perfectly safe to go there. Like a lot of Americans were going to Egypt because it was one of the biggest tourism destinations because of all the pyramids, the Sphinx. It like there were even like luxury cruisers like traversing the Nile River. Um, and then in 2010, all hell broke loose in that country, and people who like were from the United States and everyone was like fleeing that country en masse to go back home, or else they would literally die because yeah. I believe the country for the most part is safe, but I stopped hearing things about Egypt like a year or two afterwards, and every now and then I'd like hear stuff being like, okay, it's like kind of safe to go back there. Why is India behind? I think India I think just because of like how I can't okay. I don't really know okay, in India's case I don't really know too much. Um which is sad given that my family is from there. Um but if I had to guess, I would say it's probably just because there's just extreme poverty and just extreme population. There's an ad break. I'll wait until the ad break is done before continuing with my answer.
This place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Hang on, is this in the blighted? Oh, this is in the blighted area. That no shit, yeah. We're not gonna find anything here. Okay, yeah, I think this is. I can use this time to. Oh, okay. Well, Akashic enemies. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's how. Barnabas has been able to have a kingdom at all. You just have Akashic. You just have Akashic living in Blight. The only thing that can survive here, huh? Ooh. Okay, welcome back. The ads, you should be back from ad hell. But yeah, to answer your question, TLR, yeah. So, for starters, you have to keep in mind that India is about the size... Is it the size of Texas? Okay, but India is the size of Texas. It has enough people. It has... Imagine, take the amount of people in the United States and multiply that by 4. Like, take everyone in the US, multiply that by 4, and then cram them all into Texas. That is the population of India, and compared to the landmass, right? So, you just have a lot of people to deal with, and, a lot of them are poor. There's a very big, like, class divide. So, like, my family in India, to give you an idea, my mom's side of the family is pretty well off because my my maternal grandfather, so my mom's dad, served in the Indian military. So when he passed away, my grandma started receiving a pension check from the government. You can fit 3 Indias in the U.S. You can... Is it only 3? Well, I could have sworn India was smaller than that. But I can look this up very quickly. Hang on. Oh yeah, the true size of... Okay, so if I take India... Okay, alright, okay, India is actually a lot bigger than I thought. Okay, I'd like to clarify something that I said earlier. So here's the thing about countries. Countries get a lot... When you look at a map, countries that are near the equator become a lot smaller, and the closer you get to like the North or South Pole, the bigger they appear on a map. Because I'm now looking at a website that actually shows the true sizes. Okay, you know what? I know I did say it was the size of Texas, and hear me out. You know what? Hang on, I'm gonna end 16 here because I am done with 16 for the night. I'm hearing you out. Yeah. Hang on. All right, now that I'm turning off the PS5, give me just a second. Let me... All right, camera. Okay, I need... So let me show y'all this website. So this website is called True Size Of. And Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, it's being really annoying. Okay, so with this, you can take... Well, okay, can I reset the map at all? But you can basically take any, like, country and stuff and drag it on the map and see how big would it actually appear if it was there on the globe. So, yeah, you see here, so this is America, right? We have the United States. And, okay, well, here, let's clear the map. So let's look at, so, okay, you see this is India here, and this is Texas. All right, I'm looking at this now, and even on a traditional map, India is indeed bigger than Texas, but India is about the size of like 2 Texases. Okay, let's say Alaska. Let's say Alaska, right? India looks like it's about the size of Alaska. India's here, Alaska's there. So about half of like the US, right? Let's actually take India. So we have India here. And let's move it towards America. And because we're moving it further up, it actually becomes bigger. We move it even further up north and it becomes the size of Greenland. Yeah, so it's not similar size of the US, but it does take up about, like, let's say half the continental size. It is way bigger than Alaska, though. So if we're including just the continental US, it's about 2/3. So let's take the entire population of America. Let's multiply, so you take the amount of people that are here, you multiply that by 4. And you cram them all into this blue space here. Yeah? So, it's just... Yeah. So you have, like, a lot of, like... Okay, so now, normally you'd think, okay, that sounds really crowded. Now, thankfully it's not that bad because India has a lot of metropolitan areas. So, like, if I clear the map real quick... So, New Delhi is a massive city. Hyderabad is a massive city. Where's Mumbai? Mumbai is the second biggest, but like every city, there's 331. Yeah. Yeah, so that sounds about right. No, that's exactly, yeah. 331 million times 4 is 1.4 billion. I was right. My mental math is perfect. But yeah, like basically you'll have cities like, so to give you an idea, you have the US has a lot of big cities. Like we have New York, we've got LA, we've got San Francisco, we've got like Houston, we've got like Miami and stuff, like Chicago. I think like the tops, like let's take New York and LA. Those are the 2 biggest cities in America, and I'm pretty sure that number 5 in India is bigger than New York. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong on that. Don't quote me. But yeah, there is enough urbanization in India that the crowding isn't as bad as it could be, but you know, there's still just a lot of people to fit in this place. A lot of those folks live in poverty. So you can be pretty well off in India, right? Like I was talking earlier about my grandma on my mom's side, she receives a pretty fat check from the government, so she's well taken care of, you know, like, and she lives with her son who has a job, right? My uncle has a job, so they're fine. They're pretty cushy, well off. On my dad's side of the family, they've lived in the same building in another city or that like it's they my uncle on my dad's side basically still lives in my dad's family home. It's very small, very cramped, but it's very cheap. And that is about like their entire living space is like take the bedroom that you see here and like add in like add a hallway with like a bathroom and like a kitchen and then like another bedroom and that's it. So like their entire living space that my dad's family grew up in was like maybe twice the size of this single bedroom that you see here. And that's about the middle class experience. You then have millions of people living in slums. And granted like that's worse than a Tokyo apartment. Yeah, the thing is the Tokyo apartment is at least clean. And in India is also not nearly as hygienic for multiple people. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like my dad had two siblings and two parents, so five people living in a space like that. Um, now, yeah, the other thing was like hygiene and like pollution as well. But the thing is, for the lower class Indian experience, so you either have people who are just straight up like homeless, like living and sleeping on the streets and stuff, assuming they haven't been like human trafficked. But another common thing, especially in Mumbai, as we see here, um, so have you heard of the movie Slumdog Millionaire? I know you're not that well acquainted with like films, but that was a really popular movie back in the day. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, the movie it's the main character is from Mumbai, from the slums, and you look at the Mumbai skyline, right? It's like a big city in India. You have like buildings and stuff. And you look below all the shiny skyscrapers, and you see these like blue like canopies. Um, and sorry, one second. I just realized I should probably update the stream. And that's basically where the slums. These people are technically homeless. Their homes are these like tin roofs over their heads, and they don't even have like walls. Yeah, exactly. Just chatting. Um, they mhm. Yeah, and the thing is, they don't have air conditioning. That's all you get. Not necessarily. So the thing is, these people, what they've done is they found a way to hotwire like because so you have like an apartment building, right, where like actual people live, and then they'll tap into the electricity of the nearby buildings and they'll hotwire them to provide electricity to the rest of the community. This is all 110% illegal, by the way, but the police aren't going to do anything because they know that if they did do anything about it, they'd be depriving an entire community of electricity. And like, there's some people there who don't even have a roof over their heads, and there's some people who live in these slums and they have LED TVs in their homes, because they're able to scrape together enough money to like get by and have that. So yeah, like let me see if I can find a picture of a Mumbai slum, just to give you an idea of what it looks like. The Dharavi, yeah. Okay, it's not as blue as okay. So this is what it looks like from a bird's eye view here. So open image in new tab. Yeah, this. So you see these like blue like canopies and stuff? Yeah, you see these like little like small buildings. So yeah, this is like an apartment building. And so their electricity is basically being stolen by the folks here. Here, this is a closer view. Yeah. So this is the sort of like infrastructure and buildings that a lot of these like folks live in. There's no air conditioning, and India is hot as fuck, so it's really uncomfortable. But and when it rains, it pours. Yeah, like you can see, like a lot of these people here, they're like clothed and stuff, right? Like they have smartphones and whatnot. So yeah, you know they have enough to get by. They just don't really pay rent and stuff. So people have like adapted to just this sort of lifestyle. But yeah, that's and I actually believe that the would-be Empress of India does live in one of these. That reminds me of a city I wanted to mention. Oh, which city is it? Yeah, no, straight up, like the last emperor of India died in like the 40s, and I believe his like granddaughter or great granddaughter lives in one of these. Like, and she has kids and everything too. So the old imperial Mughal family of India does still live on. They just don't hold any power, and I'm pretty sure they live in the slums, living their best life. Yeah, I believe the empress. Hang on. No, it was not George the Sixth. Hold on. Yeah, Bahadur Shah Zafar. He was the so this was the last emperor of India. Population density for the most popular in New Delhi, I think. Hang on. So that's the country as a whole. New Delhi, I believe, has 29,000 per square mile, which is one of the highest in the world. City with the highest population density. It's actually Manila. Okay. Damn, I didn't realize Manila was that crowded. Jesus Christ. Listed cities by population density. So Kathmandu? Really? Okay. I didn't. What the hell? Why is Philippines so packed? My god. That was demolished in 19 something. Oh. Are you talking about Jakarta? Had a population like 50,000. Or not Jakarta, like Java. Like, hang on. Yeah, was it destroyed by a volcano? Because it might have been. That doesn't. 3.2 million? Okay, okay, hold. That doesn't sound right. Like, to give you an idea, like 13 to this is 100,000 per square mile, and this is the biggest in the world. Look at this. Because it was one city in the size of a single block. What the fuck? Oh, that. That's the okay. Wait, yeah. Okay, this makes. Okay, all right. So I see what you mean. The actual okay, so the actual city itself was less than a square mile, but it was just so it was within a single block, but it was so packed. The walled city. Okay. I think I did hear of this. Yeah, they were all stealing power, and they would just stack buildings. Yup. Yeah, that's basically that's basically just like the advanced version of the Mumbai slums here. Okay, I'm curious. So yeah, most of this is Philippines. I never realized how packed the Philippines were. Jesus Christ. Why is Israel that packed? Um, and Israel and Kathmandu, Jesus. And actually, oh wow, Calcutta. And yeah, and you have to go all the way down to 15th to see Calcutta, which is an Indian city. And then wow, you don't even get to yeah. So I believe Union City and Union City, New Jersey is the most packed city in the U.S. And then you get West New York. That's so fucking funny. Union City is like 37. Okay. I'm curious. What are like biggest cities in the world? The biggest cities in the world by population. List of largest cities. Okay, so number 1 is Tokyo. Number 2 is Delhi, New Delhi, yeah. I feel like Dubai would be pretty big. No, Dubai is maybe. I hang on. Where is Dubai on here? Dubai's not even in the list. Like Dubai, like hang on. This is the top 81 and Dubai ain't even on here. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Dubai isn't very big in terms of area or population. It's just very wealthy. It's very fancy and looks and looks really pretty, but it's not. Yeah, there's not really much substance to Dubai. Okay, so yeah, I know Tokyo like as a city is like massive, but then like the rest of Japan, it's still pretty big. But then, okay, then you got okay, yeah. So you have Osaka. How many times does Japan show up? I'm curious. Nagoya isn't. Okay. Oh yeah, so Japan is actually pretty massive, huh? I guess it's just that since the island itself is so, I'd imagine that because of how small of an island Japan is, that's why they're not like one of the biggest countries in the world. But if the island itself was like bigger, like let's say like the size of India or something, then Japan would probably be one of, if not the biggest cities and the biggest countries in the world. Yeah, Delhi, Shanghai. Yeah, so you have because then after Japan, you have the 2 largest countries in the world, India, China. I also, yeah, and I do know that Mexico City is massive. Like, Mexico City used to be the biggest city in the world, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I'm not going to ask why the Japanese population is declining. I mean, I could tell you why. That everyone knows why. It's because young people they're a very antisocial culture. Yeah, there's exactly as Bruce said. There's a lot of reasons, um, but like some of the big ones are that's very antisocial culture, um, and young people not really like meeting each other and having kids. Yeah, I had a paper on this. Jesus, I think you told me about that paper. Yeah. Um. Yeah, United States, New York. Yeah. Okay. So dead ass. Okay. So India's top 2, not their top. Okay. So, okay, we have an ad break. Okay, I want to see how far down LA is before we get to, okay, LA is not that much farther down. Okay, I counted. I wanted to see how many, because the U.S. is top 3, right? Like New York, LA, Chicago. I wanted to see how many countries, how many countries, how many cities does India have that are just as big, if not bigger, than the U.S.'s top 3? And the answer I will reveal after this ad break. Genshin in a Samsung ad. I mean, what other thing are they going to put in there? But anyways, welcome back. All right. So while y'all were in ad hell, I wanted to see because remember, so the U.S.'s 3 biggest cities are New York, L.A., then Chicago. So that's 3 cities that the U.S. has that are like heavy hitters. How many cities do you think India has that are the size, if not as big as, if not bigger than Chicago? So if the US has 3 cities that are Chicago or bigger, India has 6. No, not 12. It's not. It's still a multiple of 3, but 6, double. So yeah, you got Hyderabad, you have Chennai, you have Bangalore, you have Calcutta or Kolkata, however you want to pronounce it, Mumbai, and then Delhi or New Delhi. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, is there a thing in Apex called wait, what? What the fuck is this? Wait, there's a I've never heard of this. What the fuck? What? What the this is so stupid. She was one of the first characters. This is like if you introduced a Chinese character. This is if you introduced a Chinese character and named them Shanghai. Yeah, I'm adding a character named Shanghai to Genshin Impact. They're from Leeway. Okay, this is really fucking funny. Shanghai from Inazuma. What the? God. Inazuma Leeway, the same country, right? Oh, is this what Tokyo? Wait, is this what the Tokyo area looks like at night? That's really cool. God damn. Jesus. Yeah. God, that must be so cool. That's just okay. That's not just Tokyo. Like at this point, like you're reaching to like other cities. Like Tokyo is, in terms of like, I think the actual city bounds of Tokyo end like here-ish. I want to go to Japan someday. Yeah, I'm with you there too, brother. Yeah, no, like I said this earlier on stream. I was supposed to go to Japan 6 days ago. Ideally I would actually be in Japan as we speak. My friends are there, but I had to cancel, or not cancel, but I had to delay my trip due to a personal Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd even announced it on stream that I was going to go to Japan and I'd be not streaming for 3 weeks. And then I've said, okay, I haven't mentioned this too much on stream, but a personal emergency came up. You better send me pictures. No, no, okay, yeah, a personal emergency came up and I had to postpone it. I don't know when I'll be able to go. I think it'll probably be the way it's looking, probably next year, which is really unfortunate. Not gonna lie. I was a bit torn up about it, but it's for the best. Yeah, some things I don't want to get into it on stream, but some personal things came up that I had to take care of and continuing to take care of, and until I like work through it, not only am I not able to go to Japan, but I don't know if I'll be able to, like I said this before, that I wanted to ramp up stuff on like the content creation side. Like I wanted to upload more YouTube videos, I wanted to upload more shorts, more TikToks, but and like focus more on like editing. But until I work through this thing and get into a bit more stable, until I find something resembling stability, I have to like pump the brakes a bit. And then once that's done, then I can go back to it. And then maybe sometime I can figure out another time to go to Japan for 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah. No, I was torn up, but thankfully my friends were still able to go, and yeah, someday I do, because of how I hope things are all good now. They're hopefully getting better. Yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah. Also, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh, UN pop. Oh, okay, I see. So that's the city proper population. Okay. So I was looking at this and got very confused, but anyways, yeah, no, hopefully things will. I'm still in the middle. I'm still kind of in the thick of it. Not gonna lie. But yeah, hopefully things will resolve themselves sooner rather than later. Because of how the plane ticket works out, I cannot actually get a refund on my plane ticket. What they could do is, yeah, I could just delay the trip up to 12 months. So I am financially required to go to Japan within the next year. So within the next 12 months, I have to go to Japan. Like, no questions asked. How much was the ticket? Not as expensive as you might think, but I don't like talking about financial stuff on stream. I'm not the kind of person. I know there's people who will like flex how much money they have. I'm not that kind of person. I don't like talking about my finances, but it was, I will say, for how expensive going to Japan could be, I got a really good price. That being said, it's still a ticket to Japan, meaning that it did cost me a good amount of money, and I don't want that money to go to waste. So therefore, unless I just am willing to eat the cost of that ticket, I physically have to go to Japan in the next 12 months, which I'm not going to complain about. Hey, okay, I guess I have to go to Japan, guys. um, yeah, no. The only sad thing is that I don't know if I'll be able to go with my friends, because I don't want to. My friends are there, they're having the time of their lives right now, and I don't want to force them to go to Japan just to keep me company. But maybe I'll find some other folks to visit Japan with me. There wasn't, because this was with with Kamiyahiro, Undaria, and Deitimon. They've showed up in my chat before. Like I was supposed to go with them. We have another friend, Ariana Barde, who is supposed to join us, who couldn't for other similar reasons. So maybe I can bully her into joining me. Yo guys, I got a plane to catch in 2 hours, or else I'll lose $5,000 on a plane ticket from 12 months. Okay, I don't think any plane ticket costs $5,000 unless you're traveling first class. I can tell you right now, I am not rich enough to fly first class to Japan. Oh God, I wish I did. Like 500 probably. No, okay. I don't know if you've ever seen how much okay, have you ever been in a plane before, TLR? And I'm curious if you have, has your family ever talked to you about how much plane tickets can cost? Because if you're traveling, you've never flown in a plane. Okay. So as you know, I live in the West Coast and I went to college on the East in New York. So anytime there was winter break or summer vacation, I had to fly back and forth. So I would fly in a plane about 4 times a year for 4 years. Yeah, it was a lot of traveling. It was really cool and fun at first, and then I got tired of it very quickly. But yeah, to travel domestically within the US, if you're lucky to travel across the country on a good day, the cheapest you will absolutely get is 300. If you're unlucky and book last minute and get shafted by prices, it can be anywhere from around 800 to even 1,000. That's the range for flying domestically in the US. And that's across the country. Yeah. So it's anywhere from 300 to 1,000 depending on how far in advance you book, to what day of the week you're going. Like if you're going during Thanksgiving or Christmas or any holiday season, the prices are going to go up as well. Recently I did fly to Chicago and that was pretty expensive, but yeah. And if that's domestic, you can imagine how expensive it is to fly out of the country. So you can do the math from there. Oh, by the way, yes. Do you have a Japan visa or passport? So US citizens, so I have a passport. I have if so, how did you get one? I don't remember the process of getting a passport, but I believe you can start it does cost money to get a passport, but I believe you can start the process by going to the post office. I want to say that, but that's how you get a passport. Once you have a passport, a US passport will get you into most countries in the world without a visa. Japan is one of those countries. If you have a US passport, you can go to Japan without a visa. I did look this up, and yeah. There are a number of countries that Americans can go to without one. Japan is one of those countries. India is not. I asked my dad, but can you live there with the US passport? I don't know. It depends. And you know what? Let's Google it. No, not India. My brain. Okay. Okay, so you need a visa. You need a visa if you're staying for longer than I don't. Okay, God, it looks really bright here. Oh, hang on. I'll scroll in. So yeah, if you stay for more than 90 days, you need a visa. If you're there for if you're there for less than 90 days, you don't need anything. But yeah. You need to apply. Okay, so you do need to apply for a long stay visa. Got it. Although, okay, if you're working there, you can get a work visa instead. But okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I remember when I looked into my trip, it is, yeah. If you're moving there, it's a hassle. Like, Japan is not very friendly to outsiders. But yeah, like because I've heard of how many stories of people like suffering trying to like move to Japan. I thought just like trying to like visit would be awful, but no, if you're just visiting, then yeah, it's easy enough. The trash, yeah, no, exactly. I mean, Joey had it easy because his mom was Japanese, but Connor and Garnt like had it rough because they're not Japanese. Bahadur Shah Zafar. Copy. Mirza Mughal. The Mughal prince. Yeah, I could have sworn that there was yeah, okay, I could have sworn that there were like descendants that were still alive, but I could okay, I'm starting to doubt myself here. What kind of rabbit hole are we going down? No, because I had the Wikipedia article open of the last Mughal emperor, and I was like, wait, can we? But yeah. All right, I think the time for rabbit holes has come to an end. It is like 5:20 a.m. for me. The late night stream has gone on for 8 hours, so I'd say that's a successful stream. Okay. Now I need to figure out how the hell I want to send y'all off. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Green. Why is it that I'm like, okay, guys, let me figure out how to end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. And of course, that's what summons Oinkry here. The stream must go on. Give me that Wolven Storm. Oh, okay. Okay, Bruce has suggested Wolven Storm. Let me hang on before Wolven Storm, because I know sometimes a Mumu will be up streaming at like degenerate hours, but I don't think she is. Okay, if there's no Mumu, then no raid. Also, we've got like 4 folks here. Okay, I'll play y'all out with Wolven Storm. Yeah, Bruce Easy Lee beat The Witcher 3 last night. I stayed up till 6 a.m. Watching him play. And it was pretty good. It was solid. Yeah, one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, German Wolvenstorm. Oh, okay. But Oinkery, how are you doing on this fine morning, evening? I missed the DGen stream. Yeah. Okay, wait. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. I know you're in North. You just woke up. Okay, I imagine you're probably like Eastern time zone or something. So I'd imagine it's like 8 a.m. We're kind of just talking with the past. Yeah, I mean that's what most of like the streams are at this point. And it's great because I enjoy interacting with the community. Okay, hang on. Wolvenstorm Witcher 3 German. Official German version. Okay. Oh yeah, Oinkry, you've also played Witcher 3. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember. Okay, so yeah, so to give you an idea, Oinkry, Bruce beat the main game last night, and then he started Hearts of Stone, and he's so far fulfilled one of Olgierd's wishes. He brought him the house. He brought him the house of Max Borsodi. I forgot to ask about Fontaine. Yeah, I haven't seen the live stream, but I've basically gotten a couple of the highlights. I believe the banners are Liney, then and Liney and Yelan first half, and then second half is Zhongli Child. I am skipping that entire patch to save up for Folklores. Yeah, I already have Yelan. I don't really know enough about Liney. I'll try Zhongli. Good. Yeah, Zhongli is literally the best character in the game. Him and Kazuha would absolutely recommend. And Yelan is also really good, but I already have her. I have 5 primos. Nothing is stopping you from doing your fucking dailies. Also, with when Fontaine comes, it's a new region. There's gonna be so many primo gems in Fontaine. If you 100% each region and do like all the world quests and stuff that they have, and do your dailies every day, then yeah, you have 20 days. It's not just that. Like, keep in mind. There's also like people think that, oh man, if I don't have enough on the day of the banner, I'm not gonna get it. You have the entire 3 weeks the banner lasts to get primo gems as well. So yeah, I haven't wished since January. I'm gonna have a blast. Wait, Oinkery, who did you wish for in January? It wasn't because after Scaramouche, you already had Venti. Alhaitham. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I got Blade and Stariel and I haven't opened the game since. I see. Yeah, no, I am planning on pulling Kafka. Okay, so I want to stream again tomorrow, or I guess today, because oh fuck, the sky's turning blue. Okay, Chad, we've reached the point where the sky is starting to lighten up on the eastern horizon. Shit, that's our sign. Okay, so today, once I wake up and collect myself, I'll stream a bit more of 16, and then Monday, no stream. Tuesday is Kafka day, and so I will stream my Kafka pulls because I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed her. And depending on how much chat bullies me and after talking shit about people who pull on the weapon banner, I might actually do it just because I love Kafka. I don't think I actually will though, because I don't think I need the weapon. Like, I love her, I want the best for her, but at the same time, the weapon banner just doesn't seem worth it. Like, I feel like I'd rather, if I do win the 50-50 on her, I'd rather save those pulls for another character, but we'll see. We'll see how much chat peer pressures me and or pays me money. But yeah, anywho. Let me switch this. Oh yeah. Okay, with Bruce playing The Witcher 3, I can't wait for you to actually see something like this. I'm gonna have a blast pulling Jinglu with the wishes saved up. No, what the fuck? Okay. Oh god damn it. Why is there an ad? Chat, why is there an ad? Gotta get paid. Ayaka. Ah! Please, we've only got like 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, well, oh wait, we back? Okay, it still says there's still a couple seconds left on the ad. So... Okay, alright, we back. Awesome. Yeah, to answer the question, again, if you really want me to pull, peer pressures will only work if I kind of want to pull on it. If you want me to pull on standard banner, you'll have to pay me. And if you scroll down, there are ways to donate. You can see the ways to donate money to me. If you want me to pull on a banner that I don't want to pull on, you gotta pay up first. Them's the rules. I don't make them. It's only my stream after all. But anywho, I'd pay you to pull on and fix my account. For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. Anywho, alright, I'm actually gonna get going now. See y'all later today. Hopefully, maybe. But yeah. Hope everyone has a lovely rest of your day until then. and I'll see y'all in the next stream. Farewell, everyone, and enjoy German Woven Storm. Bye-bye!
Am Pfad meiner Narben ruht deine Hand, den Sternen zuwider in Ewigkeit verbunden. Öffne die Wunden und heil sie wieder, bis sich unser Schicksalswehres-Muster bildet. Am Morgen fließt du aus meinen Träumen, bittere Stachelbeere süßer Flieder. Im Traum seh ich rabenschwarze Locken, deine Veilchenaugen von Tränen nass. Der Wolfsspur nachfolge ich in den Schneesturm, dein stures Herz abermals aufzuspüren. Durch Zorn und Trauer in Eis verwandelt, lass mich deine kalten Lippen küssen, schmelzen. Am Morgen fließt du aus meinen Träumen, bittere Stachelbeere süßer Flieder. Im Traum seh ich rabenschwarze Locken, deine Veilchenaugen von Tränen nass. Ich frage mich, ob du mein Schicksal bist oder ob der Zufall uns zusammenführte, als ich den letzten Wunsch hervorbrachte, wurdest du gezwungen, mich für immer zu lieben. Am Morgen fließt du aus meinen Träumen, bittere Stachelbeere süß.